Welcome, guys. This is the last day of the Equinox tournament, brought to you, of course, by Astra Luna Esports. My name is Adam, and to be here with you today, Sneaky Frog. Sorry, is an absolute pleasure. Super excited to be here.
Yeah, absolute pleasure as well to be joined by Dadum. And before we go into the game itself, we would like to say hi to our friend Kai, which you will see in just a bit. And are we gonna transition? Because we really want to see our friend Kai right now because we are gonna ask her a few questions, guys. If you don't know Kai, of course, she is the owner of Astra Luna, I think, if I'm not mistaken. Director,
Yeah.
feel free to correct me. And she's also quite famous in this country because apparently everyone does know her. And yeah, it's really good that someone like Kai is actually investing within the esports scene because we need people like her to bolster the popularity, especially in Valorant, of course. And speaking of Valorant, before we do transition into the interview that we're gonna have with Kai, we had some really good games of Valorant yesterday, to say the least. And just to recap, we do have Looters Club Esports and Astra Luna Esports and 717 Esports, a lot of esports, and ILY, my favorite team name, and also I think, in my opinion, the favorites in this tournament, despite the ILY name that they have. Because if you guys don't know, behind those names is some really good players. But think we I think we are just gonna transition into our pre-show, and we are gonna say hi to Kai. Hello,
Thank you so much.
hello, and there she is.
Hi, Mom
Hello.
Kai.
Hi, guys.
Welcome to our tournament. Welcome. How are you feeling today? Hello, Miss Guy. Can you hear us?
Hi guys.
There it is.
Why can't I hear them?
She can't hear us.
She can hear
But
us.
we'll try to communicate via.
That's not a good sign. Sign language?
Via physical communication. But yeah, I mean, if I don't know if she can hear us right now. Hello, Miss Kai.
Hello.
Hello. Can they hear? Can she hear us now?
Can she hear us now?
I can see her laughing. That means she cannot hear us at all.
I can hear you. I can hear you.
Oh, she can hear us.
Oh,
All right, now
okay.
she can hear us. Now we can go on with the questions. Of course, we do have some sort of questions. Of course, brought to you by our boy Vince from Fulcrum. And the first question is, when did you start Astra Luna Esports?
Well, I started Astra Luna July last year. And it's because of one of my friends. Hindi ko na friend ngayon. And of course because of my brothers.
Classic esports thing, right?
Yeah. One of the questions that I'd like to add on to that first one is, well, what was the inspiration behind starting Astra Luna Esports? Like, why?
Yeah. Hindi kita marinig. I can't hear you.
All right, I'll ask him the question. What did you say again, Nadim? What was the biggest inspiration
Yeah,
in actually starting
making-
Astra Luna Esports itself?
Astra Luna.
Oh, it's because of my brothers. Kasi ever since they were like kids, they loved playing video games. And not just, video games, pero like computer games talaga. Like lagi sila nandun. Na minsan pinapagalitan sila ng parents namin.
Can relate.
Kasi lagi sila naglalaro. And lumalaki na rin naman syempre yung industry ng esports here in the Philippines. So why not take that chance for them to be known also as pro players?
Very noble cause, to say the least. As someone who has like 30,000 hours across so many games, I can relate to the parents getting angry part. That is for sure. But
Parang kaka-computer mo yan. Ganun.
yeah, exactly.
Exactly.
Computer mo yan. Your eyes are going bad, even though my eyes are still 20/20. And fun fact, my brother and sister have worse eyesight than me, despite me, wrecking
Yeah,
my
exactly.
eyesight
I have-
having a monitor this close. But yeah,
Same.
I digress.
Sorry.
I digress. Why did you choose Valorant? Why Valorant, the game?
I actually have no idea. Well, kasi nilalaro siya ng mga kapatid ko.
Mm.
Nilalaro siya ng mga kapatid ko. And nung una ko siyang nilaro sa computer pa ng kapatid ko, like parang, nakikita ko siya na na-addict na siya sa Valorant. And then, bigla akong parang, oh, can I play? And then I started enjoying it. And then dumating na yung point also, mas naging invested ako nung si Riot mismo yung nag-approach sa akin. Kasi nakita nila that I'm posting a lot of things about Valorant. I'm posting a lot of videos that I'm playing Valorant. So, yeah.
Yeah,
Okay, let
definitely.
me.
And go ahead,
Sneaky, can you please translate my my question
yeah,
to
go
her
ahead,
since
do it
you
again.
can't hear me? So how about you, Miss Guy? When did you start playing video games, or not just Valorant, but video games in general?
I think she heard that. She
No,
might
I
have heard that.
didn't.
Oh, she didn't hear that. So when he said that when what did you ask again, Adam? Sorry, I'm
when did
you're a bit low.
she start playing video games? Not just Valorant in general, but
Oh,
when
yeah.
did she start playing Valorant? Yeah.
Oh, when did
When
she
did I start
playing
playing?
Valorant?
I got it.
Oh,
Mm.
now she understood. She's good at reading lips, that's for sure. She must be good at charade or something.
When did I start playing? 2020, when the pandemic started. Doon na
As we
talaga.
all.
And it's
Pretty recent,
actually
yeah.
because of my ex.
Oh.
Kaya ako naglaro. And then eventually, naging sila kuya na. And syempre, nakapasok na nga kaming Astra Luna sa esports industry. So, mas na-inspire ako maglaro. And it's really a competitive game. It's really hard. And nakakaduling pala talaga siya. No? You guys are playing Valorant? Of course. Also,
Of course, yeah.
So,
Yeah.
pagbaguhan talaga, maduduling ka. Lalo na kapag hindi ako sanay. Na-addict na lang ako nung pandemic.
Yeah. Yeah, it is pretty hard to say the least. Not just in the playing part, but also managing the team. Because since I am also like a general manager of a team, it's got to be so nerve wracking when your team plays in a tournament and you don't know what the result could happen. Or,
Yeah. But
you get scared
I'm
sometimes.
very lucky that I have Trishy beside me to help the team. So, yung Astra Luna, pinamumunuan siya ng dalawang babae.
True.
Mm.
That's what we want. Women in power, especially here in esports. So shout out to Trish for fixing everything in the Discord and in the call itself. So she's been a very nice person to say the least. But any messages to the fans and gamers that support ALE?
Of course, I just want to thank everyone. Sa lahat po na nanonood ngayon, maraming salamat for supporting Astra Luna Esports. And of course, I hope you keep on supporting us. And syempre, maraming salamat sa inyo, Sneaky Frog, and how do you datum or datum?
Mhm.
Kahit ano doon. And of course, Jaeger. Thank you so much. And syempre, Fulcrum also for setting all this up. And thank you na rin sa lahat ng mga teams na sumali. Maraming salamat for participating. And kung sino man yung manalo ngayon, congratulations in advance.
Yeah, I'll definitely pass that on to Jace. And yeah, I guess that is it for the pre-show segment. Kai, of course, thank you for joining us before we digress into game number 1. And hopefully we will see you again around in the Valorant scene because we need people like you to actually promote the game and make the game a lot more popular, especially here in PH, where we need more PC gaming. That is for sure. But yep, I think we are gonna transition into game number 1 in just a bit. Of course, Adam, the second dude that has a dad at the start of his name that I casted with right now. And what is our first game? I think it is gonna be ILOY and
Thank you.
717. But thank you, Kai. We will see you later, and hopefully you do stay safe. And Dadum, it's almost time. It's almost
It
time,
is,
man.
it
It
is.
is almost
It is.
time for game number 1. And I am excited to say the least because it is already the semifinals. That means we have weeded out, I wouldn't say the weaker teams because one side of the bracket is kind of stronger than the other, especially the ILY side, but we are in our final
Oh, yeah.
four, and play. What are we gonna play in the first one? I think we're gonna play ALE. Yeah, ALE versus Looters Club because they are in the top side of the
Mm.
bracket, and of course you want to see Astra Luna first because it's their tournament and we gotta prioritize them, and it's got to be like that. But Astra Luna, of course, having quite the stellar run yesterday, and they did handily beat Kartizak, to say the least. And at the beginning of the bracket, when we did stream the game, it was a bit of a fight between them and Asphyxia until a certain point in the match. Then there was just all hell breaking loose for the side of Asphyxia. And on the other side of the bracket, I think this has got to be one of the more surprising teams that actually got in, right? The Looters Club Esports, their most surprising win over Outplay Uprising.
Oh. Yeah, it seems like a pretty stacked side here on the brackets. But unfortunately, guys, in this semifinal, we only be showcasing one of these matchups, and that's Looters Club versus Astra Luna. We will be seeing one of the teams to come out of the other side of the bracket into the grand finals. So what are your thoughts with regards to that matchup, Sneaky? 717 versus Monster. I mean, we've hyped up so much about how stacked I Love You's roster is, of course. But what about 717 Monster? What did they have to go through to get to the semifinal point?
Yeah, I mean, 717 Monster, of course, going up against Outplay Polaris yesterday. It was a bit of a dogfight up until they switched sides, and then 717 went on attacking, and then everything just went wrong here for Outplay Esports Polaris. But a good try anyways for their side. So I think we are already going to go into our map picking, and let's have our fingers crossed that it is not going to be a fracture. There it is. Looters Club being the real MVPs of this tournament.
I actually quite like Fracture. I like watching it. I like playing it. That's pretty interesting.
Can we get Dad Femina back? This dad is kind of... This dad's kind of defective. He just said he likes Fracture.
I mean,
I don't know about that.
I like the other maps better, of course, but the Fracture...
True.
It's not my favorite.
Growing on you.
Yeah. Anyway, the maps that we're gonna be witnessing in this first matchup is, of course, Icebox bind into Ascent, if we ever get to that point. But Icebox, Astra Luna, they picked it up. They're going on to the defensive side, which I would argue kind of limits their options when it comes to the strategies. Because, of course, as we all know, in bigger maps like these, or in general, actually, in the attacking side is where that sort of experience, a tournament experience, comes in, right? That's where you can flex your sort of playbook. But I wonder what the compositions here are going to be for both of these teams. For Icebox, for the most part, it's been pretty standard, right? Because you just stick with a single duelist, and then into the Viper, of course, which is an essential. But what do you think we're going to be seeing here?
I was just smirking while you were saying all that because the strat for my team is just to literally retake A on Icebox. Just leave it in its entirety and just try to see if they can get it back. And maybe this team will do it. I do not know. But some teams, they do like to play within the site itself. However, A site, it is pretty hard to defend, to say the least. However, B site could not say the same. A lot of angles that they can use, especially on the top of yellow when you are that jet player. But I do see some people starting to experiment with the other duelists in this map, such as Neon and the Rays. And maybe we will see Arena, and just like I said, the double duelist could be coming out. And now we do see some of the picks, and damn, Ice Cold yesterday on Astra Luna. He was a menace, to say the least, on that breach, and really was just single-handedly holding the defense here for Astra Luna when they were up against Carti. But now he does decide to go for the Viper, and we do not see a jet at all on Astra Luna, which is I do like. I do like it. Sometimes a little bit too much jet can really hurt your eyes. But Looters Club, they do have the jet, but it's basically the same matchup.
True. Very unconventional, I would say, on the Rays pickup, because as you mentioned, it typically is the jet that we see a lot in Icebox. Of course, the Killjoy here. doubling down, actually almost tripling down on the defense here. So again, not really the most standard of setups for both of these teams. Of course, we got a little bit of the options of being aggressive on that chamber for Astra Luna, but here we go, going for the default. Bit of aggression down in Tube, but not really fully committing onto it. Instead, they take first contact onto B main. 1 HP left, gonna be bunny hopping on the way.
Yeah, I mean, this Killjoy's name might be a nightmare for SEO, man. You cannot see your own name come up when you type Kerrigan on Google. So definitely NTL Kerrigan is going to have a name change very, very soon because it's the same name as the famous IGL of FaZe Clan at the moment. So we are still going to call him Kerrigan, though, unless it is actually the real Kerrigan. Then I would look stupid on the broadcast. But it is going to be for a possible push for the side of a Looters Club, as Kerrigan is going to try to see if he can walk up towards B to try and distract. Fail and fail! That's the ultimate distraction. Death.
Yeah. Decapitates fail from the get-go. Now the A side execute coming through. Plant by Luigi is going in, and going for the retake here. A bit lopsided on the 4v5. One member coming down in from the defender side, but the attacker side spawn actually meeting Kerrigan with open arms, but instead the Killjoy gets the better of it. Luigi holding it strong, and now it's all down to the chamber. Quinn, massive task, and they'll not be up for it. First round going the way of Looters Club. Such a nice dismantling of defense. They're starting off on the B side.
Yeah, and only one headshot. The rest were body shots. We saw a lot of bullets flying, that is for sure, especially towards the A side, because it was really hectic to say the least. But that is just how the lineup works here for ALE. They want to cause as much chaos as possible, especially with Sang trying to fly in every time in the defending side. At least try to go aggressive from time to time to at least try to exploit having the Raze on the team. However, I really don't like that Astra Luna did not opt in for at least one flasher.
Yeah. He limits their options here. Of course, it's on the defense, so they don't... it's not really as big of a deficit as it is on the attacker side. But of course, it's all arguable here as they plant the Spike Looters Club here in B site. Going for the mid-control this time, Astra Luna. Of course, it's the bonus round. Still looking for that damage in very creative ways. Silvano actually leading the charge here. Vince, one flip is going to be enough to mow the wall down. Headshots on Silvano. Vince still taking control of Garage. Our site is getting swarmed by, well, last member here of Astra Luna. Ice Cold, only a classic in hand. Not even permitted of that upgrade. Despite getting that one kill on Looters. And that's the bonus going in the way of Looters. Of course, 2-0 on the board.
Yeah, I mean, they did not get anyone on the board with the exception of one, but I do like the intent here from the side of Astra Luna, trying to at least overwhelm the players in the back of that B entrance. However, they only did get one, but it's still a pretty good round to say the least. I mean, they had an eco at the time, and now one player on the side of Looters Club, I think, does have to drop, rather, yeah, the side of Looters Club have to drop one of their weapons. That means Luigi is just gonna stick with the ghost at the time. And Quincy already with the boost towards the bridge side, and this could be dangerous to say the least if ALE cannot contain this.
Quincy hearing all of this happening though. A pretty good idea. Everyone's pushing up, but Silvano is the first to touch, or to get that second touch for that matter. Looters Club down to 2. Actually, they get the spike down, but because of 3 other teammates, now they're getting weeded out here one by one, and Luigi to fall last. There you go, Astra Luna. First round on the board, almost, well, very cleanly at that. They dismantled that mid-side aggression from the tube push, or from that jet, and from there on, they were just all over the map, essentially. They gave away the site, but of course, they knew that they can retake that quite easily, and they did.
Yeah, but it is the classic third round conversion, as is how the economy works in this game, and now we are going to see equal guns all across the board, and Looters Club a bit low on economy to say the least. However, if they do lose the next 2 rounds, they're going to be able to buy another one, as the loss bonus is going to be a bit friendly to say the least. But
here,
Looters Club, oh, Kerrigan's actually leading the cause right now. 4-1-0 on this Killjoy, looking like the duelist. German engineering at its peak right now, but Quinn with the push! But Quincy's got him.
Got the kill on that
Deploying
Quinn
drone.
fight.
Enemy tagged.
The barrier orb
Definitely.
going down, but only one member making their way through to orange. But Sang, all the ready for it. Hard Gloves falls. And there's not really any more controllers for Luna's Club. The Viper going down. It's gonna make it a little bit harder for them to take control to inch forward in these sites. But Ice Cold got a pretty good idea that this is where the action is about to happen in. Barrier Orb about to go down in a few. That's what Looters Club is waiting for at this moment. Waiting for the Barrier Orb to go down and sneakily make their way into a site where the defense really is a little bit thin right now. Will reinforcement coming in. Sage now making his way here. Ice Cold using that Snake Bite to buy himself a bit more time, but Quincy's already pushing up. No more Tailwind available, so got to play this site take really carefully here. No more press E to escape here. Luigi spots out that barrel, making the 1 versus 1 happen towards their favorite Looters Club, who's winning these duels. You calling upon the resurrection as well. As Sang brings the biggest throws down from the back line, picks up the ace already. Luigi shuts them down. It's the 1v1 with Silvano closing it out. Such an action-packed round with Astra Luna come out on top.
I mean, what a back and forth, to say the least. Both teams really slogging it out in that round. A side, basically a fist fight, to say the least. There was walls, slow orbs, nades, and a whole lot of paint everywhere because Tang did get the ace in that round despite having one more person left alive because of the res. And there it is. Astra Luna 2-2 at the moment. Maybe it's gonna be the same thing as it was yesterday, where they start off a bit cold, they lose the pistol round, and they could not get momentum early on. However, as soon as they got the gun round in their hands, then they are gonna start streaking the rounds in this one, and that is kind of the specialty of ALE at the moment. But there is gonna be a mid push coming in here from Astra Luna, and there it is. Fail. He gets the first pick, and Fail, despite being on that Sage, likes to go aggressive. However, Harvey Loves is gonna get ice cold.
For now, still no upgrades coming the way of Looters Club. Remember, their eco is completely broken right now. Apart from Karrigan, who of course has got that Vandal upgrade.
Here.
And I like this approach here for Looters Club. Playing it very, very slowly, contrary to how they've approached the past couple of rounds. While it is, of course, the Sheriff round for them, they absolutely have very little to lose. They're looking to make it work, especially with Luigi shutting down Quinn like that. So that's a little bit more real estate to work with, but Astra Luna still has got a bit of control on each side of the map. And the least I would say is in B site where Looters Club look to hit.
Yeah, I mean, Quinn knew
30
that he
seconds
could
left.
not hold that angle that wide because the wall, I think, was about to go down in just a bit, and as soon as that wall goes down, he could possibly face like 2 or 3 rifles right in front of him, so that could not be good news for him. However, for Sang, it is the nade. The paint shells are going to be in, and the Roomba is about to come in. Not just yet, actually. I do not see the boom bot on the floor. No information just yet, and I think it just got shot immediately by the players of Looters Club.
That plant off as well, and then they're positioning themselves in yellow and B main, so this is looking pretty good. Looking like a thrifty already for Looters Club, unless Sang again can make a massive performance out of this. Recon Bolt coming up in 10 seconds. Silvano. Sang picks up
sword.
Luigi, but they have to keep this one by one. They have to dismantle all of these members of Looters Club if they want to have a chance at defusing. And now the trade's coming
One
in.
enemy remaining. Last
Fail
player
picks up one.
standing.
So does Quincy to a 1 versus 1 now. Bring around the Rosie. Guardian in hand. Tailwind's on to safety, but just not enough time. Quincy won it and failed despite getting the kill. Will not walk off with the round. Looters Club, 3rd round on the board. And wow, that was a pretty clean round. Almost. Was that a 50 round, actually? I think what?
I think it was.
Yeah.
It actually wasn't. Maybe it wasn't because they are still on the 2000s. Was that the time to force buy? I think it was. Not gonna lie, they really tried to get it back, at least back to their side, but at the same time, Looters Club doing a great job of just punishing Quinn, who tried to go mid. Fortunately, it does get faced with the Sage, who tried and succeeded to climb on top of it, and they did get first pick, and Sang is going to have to back off because it is going to be a B crunch coming in here from Losers Club, and Luigi's going to try to step on his head, but it's not going to be true just yet. It is going to be a wall right in front of him, but the spike is going to go down as Silvano is going to try to see if he can chip away off of the wall. But look at this, Luigi going aggressive. Sang and Ice Cold are already down. Silvano's going to be the next one, and Luigi... Mario is not a need here because Luigi is so damn good. Player 1 right now, no longer player 2. That is amazing. 4-2. Looters Club. Luigi leading the cause right now, 10-4.
Lead as it could get. It was flawless for Looters Club off the back of the 4K from Luigi. They didn't even have to invest a single ultimate. Secure that round. All too easy for Luigi right there. Taking the red Italian mantle. Is that racist to say? I don't think so. Anyway,
No. You're good. It's Italian. It's Italian. We're good. But I know another person named Luigi. You know Version, right? You know the famous player Version from Pacific 6, formerly of Hashira, I think. His last name is Luigi.
Oh,
That's crazy, right?
crazy.
And his first name is Silver, but he's Radiant, so it's pretty confusing to say the least.
Anyway,
Flight.
here we go. Looters Club again looking for the B site execute. Astra Luna finally being put on their guns, so hoping to give a better resistance to let's face it, this momentum that's being driven all the way by Looters Club here. Frag going their way again, Looters Club off the back of the Resurrect. And now it's a 5 versus 4. Again, Astra Luna put at a deficit. See how they're going to bounce back from this. There's a lot of noise being made down in A side with the lockdown as well. Looters Club about to press the issue here with Quincy leading the charge. Aldrone in response to Silvano, but the plan is already coming in with the
Spike planted.
There it is. The Viper's pit is already down. However, Quincy from the left side, he is going to get 3. And there it is, in a blink of an eye, a 3K here for Quincy, and Vince is going to get 1 as well. And a pretty fast one, to say the least, here for Looters Club. And I would say A-site is going as expected if you do not retake.
Yeah.
Because, it's really just a chore to defend this entire site. That's why most teams do consider just playing retake on the A site instead of fighting, because you have to waste so much utility just to try to get control.
We think they were set up for a pretty solid retake right there. It just felt like a little bit scattered for Astra Luna going into site. Not really as coordinated as they could be. The lesson, but the down smack on the eco, nasty shot on that sheriff. Activate the showstopper, only to find nada. 3 vs 3 still on the back. Couldn't on that tour de force, looking for a little bit more. Are they going to peek this? They know that the chamber activated that tour de force. But no, they're steering clear of it. Looters Club making the right call there as Astra Luna not getting iffy at all. Nobody pushing up apart from Quinn, who wants to get aggressive. That's what he wants. Vince falls. Now everyone getting pressured here by for Looters Club. They have to make the way out of the attacker side spawn with Luigi inching for control here, but Ice Cold not budging.
Yeah, I think Luigi's going to have to be the one to start the play here, especially that he is so near towards the mid side. However, Quinn is still trying to find some kills, but Luigi is too fast on the trigger once again. However, the tour de force value was already there, getting so much damage within the Looters Club offense here, and now the offense is going to start to move forward. The ball is going to go down. However, there is a big green goop in the site. It is not going to let them plant it just yet. Silvano is going to have the shock dart coming in from the side. However, they're going to try to make it out with the defuse. And Luigi with the 3K in this round so far, carrying his team to victory. And that looked lost at the beginning because Quinn on one of the best agents when it comes to those eco rounds because of that tour de force. They could not convert at the end of it. And Looters Club so far not disappointing.
So Sang was huge as well, getting the first pick and then the showstopper. Of course, showstopper didn't really get anything, but behind that, Quinn on the tour de force, back on the snipe weapon, that is the operator this time, hoping to stop this bleeding right now, because honestly, Astra Luna's got a lot of work ahead of them. The momentum not on their side. See, Quinn fail. Evens out the numbers though. Ice Cold activates the Viper Spit down in B main. Again, it's a bit of a task to get into B against that Viper's Pit, but Astra Luna, at least this time, securing that area, but Looters Club looking for that mid control.
Rehit B, no balls. Why not?
Why not?
That's the call every time. I mean, as soon as you see a Viper's Pit in B, you try to see if you can at least get the Viper at the end of it. But Silvano's gonna get spotted in mid. You see one, and suddenly you see three. And Harvey Loves is gonna get revived in this one, and suddenly the mid is crawling with the Looters Club members, and Quincy with a drive-by on that Blade Storm. And the last one is gonna be Ice Cold, who was on the Breach yesterday, but now is on the Viper. No flashes to help you, my friend. And I think even the Viper's Pit could not help the defense of Astra Luna here.
He invested that pit early on, and now they spot Ice Cold, looking for that damage. He really wants to get a kill here, quite seriously. The fact that the tank doesn't hit that. Gets the goop on that kill to Luigi, so 28 health and a dream now. But I doubt Looters Club will try and lead him out, right? They're not going to. Are they going to? They're looking for him.
Are they?
They are. Oh no!
From where?
From behind. I think from the window down here.
Interesting. Fire game is well bangable to say the least, that's for sure.
But anyway, Astra Luna really struggling to get back on the board here. Ecos on top of Ecos, and again, can't even save that single gun. Even with the Viper's Pit investment there, couldn't really hold the line, so to speak. But back to the Sheriffs they go. I mean, we've seen how well these Sheriffs could go for Astra Luna before. Of course, last time they had a total force. So yeah, low orb. We didn't see that. We didn't see it.
We didn't see that. Yep. Oh wait, this is Looters Club. We totally saw that. What? If that was Astra Luna, I'll pretend I do not see it, but that's not the case. Ooh, Harvey Loves on the top of 410 though is gonna get failed, but that is gonna be the Hunter's Fury going in. Quinn is gonna try to run away, but it is actually gonna be Harvey Loves who is gonna get taken down. And also Looters Club, they have the Hunter's Fury, they can pop it. Chamber is on low HP. Quinn, if he gets hit with a single gust of wind, he basically just falls over at this point. And Looters Club, they're gonna decide to want to get the spike back in their favor.
That's the thing. They can't lose these guns, but they find the timing with that poison cloud. Of course, Astra Luna still has man advantage without, well, barely any guns to work with. Still, Sheriff still, and this is the thing, right? They make these eco rounds so close, but when you put them on the guns, it's no contest at all. Lady, look, they pick up the 50, just like that. 3-7 now, back on the board, Astra Luna. But can they convert that once they pick up the weapons? Because honestly, they've invested so much into these rounds where it seems so one-sided, even with Quinn on the op. Of course, Quinn on the Tour de Force seems like a completely different story. Quinn on the op, but perhaps this is Astra Luna's time.
Yeah, and maybe for Astra Luna, Sheriff only game for all 5 members. I'm just kidding, but they do need the gun, that is for sure. But they do need to hit with the guns at the same time. So that could be something. But you're gonna have to be careful, my friend, because that entire bridge, while bangable, and you do not want to fall victim to Quint up. And he did not heed my warnings, that's for sure. Quinty is gonna go down here in the middle area, and Kerrigan on the behind, waiting to see if he can punish anyone. But it is actually gonna be Harvey Loves, who is just going to be watching mid this entire time, and the overextension is now punished. Astra Luna and Looters Club on a 4v4.
Looming up in the background, so Looters Club yet to find that information on where the op has been repositioned to. The answer is still mid, and seems like a pretty good call so far, going for B main control. There you go, Luigi opens it up with Ice Cold going down, and that's actually the only line of defense that they have there, with up still in the middle area. Astra Luna huddling up together. This is a pretty good idea here with the Resurrect coming in as well. Looters Club, they're going to be permitted up the spike to land, and using that Hunter's Fury blind actually, with the single tag off, and that's about it. Gets the plant in 4 versus 4 for the retakes. Come in.
Ooh, but no one is watching their behind, and look at how close Sang is to the defense, and he does take down Kerrigan. That means the turret is going to be down. However, Fail is going to get to it. It's been the Sages between these two teams really doing the bulk of the frags. Let's see, is this going to be the swing? Yes, it will. Fail is not going to get Luigi, but there it is. Rather, it is going to be the Sage on Sage fight going in the way of Astra Luna. And Astra Luna, I mean, really good teamwork from them. Way better team play, to say the least, in this B-side retake.
Yeah, it looks
Last
completely
round
different in
in
that
the half.
round. Usually, for some reason, the past couple of rounds, when it comes to the retakes, Astra Luna, they seem to get a little bit iffy. It feels to me like they decide to pull the trigger a little bit early, even when they're not even, the rotations aren't even completed yet, they're not huddled up together yet, they're still waiting for their cooldowns. But this time, they use their resurrects and then they execute together. And it seems like that really is the defining moment for Astra Luna, whether or not they can salvage the round or whether or not they can actually secure the round, is when they can essentially get their senses together. Now, 4-7, 2-round consecutive win for them. They're slowly breaking Looters Club. It's the bank that they put themselves in a pretty good position now.
True. They're in a very good position just before the half ends as well. So let's see how this half is definitely going to end. There it is. The Viper's Pit is going to be out to provide a bit more cover, but I do not think Luigi is looking for cover at all because he can really fight with that Vandal smack dab in the middle of the site. But that's a really good plan, to say the least, because it's really easy to defend from the yellow side. There is now a crossfire. I love how Looters Club is actually set up towards this B site. It is somewhat of a crossfire happening, however, it is kind of weak from the side because Quinn is going to start to move in, and there it is. Second op shot is going to miss, but Silvano and the boys are going to start to move in as well. Now it is a 2v3. I mean, it's a good crossfire, but a way better retake here from ALE as IceCo does get the kill, and Harvey Loves is the last person left alive. And as soon as you get out of that Viper's Pit, there's 3 people looking at you. It's a bit embarrassing, to say the least, but it is what it is. 5-7, Astra Luna stringing some rounds at the end of this half, 3 in a row. And they can start this attacking side off in a really good note.
Yeah, that 3-man death squad is exactly what I was talking about here for Astra Luna Sneaky. If they just keep on playing together like that with such coordination and teamwork, makes the dream work, it certainly make it work for them. Look, it's a 3-round consecutive win from the Looters Club. That was so so much momentum going into the first half. It's just dismantled now by Astra Luna. They gotta be feeling pretty confident off of that momentum, but this is the second half here, 7-5. So, different story going on to the attacking side. I wonder what they're going to change up.
Not much. So still Quincy pushing in, that is for sure. But Harvey Loves is gonna get the kill onto Sang. That means there's only one duelist left on the side of Astra Luna, which is the Sage. So she is going to try to look for the entry here, and Alarm Bot is going to pop into the B side. That means Kerrigan is going to be alerted into the presence of Silvano, and Silvano is going to try to see if he can Aldrone towards the side to try and get some information from any of the Looters Club defenders. But I like it, though, from the side of Looters Club. It's an instant rotation and just leaping the Viper towards A and just having her play on her lonesome. But this is the problem. You do not have the snake bite. You do not have the shock darts. That means Astra Luna, they're going to get the plan.
Rotate's now coming in though. Looters Club 4 versus 4 as they pick up Quincy. How did they manage to get that kill off? I'm a little bit confused there, but unless they do, Recon's going to spot all of them out. Going to call upon the response as they execute here. Twin falls. A little bit of an off angle, not really working out. Now Luigi is warming down yellow. This is the man to watch here. Always popping up, but it's Vince taking them all down one by one, all leaving ice cold, and Luigi's just running up and about and around. Gonna pick up that.
I'm telling you, man.
And 8-5 is the scoreline. Looters Club again with the advantage.
Yeah, I'm telling you, man. I mean, this is a double duelist map. It's just that the stage is really just hiding what the real monster is inside of Luigi right now. 19-8. Almost a 2.0 KB from Luigi on this stage. Definitely battling right now. Way better than a battle stage. I think this is a war stage at this point, ready for anything. But Sang still kind of struggling to try to see if he can get some entry, especially in that pistol round. Is getting pushed in by Quincy here with that Jet, who is going to opt into the Marshall at the moment. That means if you do not have any armor, you are going to get shot once and you're dead. Such is the case here for Ice Cold, but Quinn is going to get the return frag. However, Quincy is just going to dash his way out of danger in that one, and also is going to get the trade on towards Quinn. However, Quincy is somehow inside. Oh, never mind. He's not on attacking side. I got a bit too used to him going a bit too aggressive here, but he is just going to defend towards the bridge and is going to try to rotate to see if he can get another angle for this Marshall. But I think for the side of Astra Luna, they're just going to collect the orbs and try to see if they can get the plant going.
Quincy's still looking for more, though, again on the Marshall down in mid. But I love this respect that Looters Club is paying Astra Luna. Nobody is really... Well, they're pretty aggressive with their angles, but nobody is overstepping their bounds here. Looters Club, so much respect against Astra Luna, who of course are at the back end of things right now. Spike being paraded down in A site, one member down in B, and Silvano! Wow, perfect setup right there on the alarm bot. Carrigan waiting in the corner.
30 seconds
Just
left.
let this get this man
Spike
off here.
planted.
Get that extra 300 gold spread. Perhaps get a kill or two if they can, but
One enemy
with their health
remaining.
bars right now, he's gonna pick a fail. And okay, there you go with the damage that he's been looking for. Tank found it. Might be able to find a little bit more, but not with the rhythm gun. There's no way. Especially with the
Definitely.
glass out like that. To this club now 95.
I mean, that's how you beat really good aim. Just run and gun. Shout out Poppin. But 95 on Looters Club. Really good start to the half, to say the least, and now Astra Luna is kind of stuck on the 5 score line. But at the same time, this is only we have only played 2 rounds in the half. That means the third bonus is possible for the side of Astra Luna. But if they do not win this one, then they are going to be in a world of trouble in terms of their economy. However, for the side of Looters Club, they're just going to stick to whatever guns that they had in that last round and try to see if they can delay as much as they can. And I think the play here for Looters Club is try to play as close as you can, because the Spectres, their effective range could vary here.
Quick execution happening down here. They try to play close, as you mentioned, with Sang seems to have found that rhythm already. First touch coming in, barely any chip damage at all on that raise. Carrigan ended with a 0 hit, already made their way here into the fight, but Quinn finds a corner. Harvey still won that duel as the fight goes out.
Variable removed.
Oh, this could be something. Not gonna lie, Looters Club, they have the numbers advantage. Wall is about to get destroyed. Snake fights are going all over the place, but is it gonna be the wide swing from both sides? Silvano and Vale are gonna get the kills. However, Carrigan is gonna get one more. I think this is already a good round for Carrigan, not gonna lie. Even if they lose a round, look at how many guns ALE did lose in this one in Carrigan. Let's see how much German technology can get you in this round. And nope, not gonna get you far. 69, Ice Cold. You're gonna get the last kill. Astra Luna gonna get their first in the half.
There, Carrigan, well, didn't really have the time to play with. Had the sentry turret as well, but you can see that he really needed to defuse that fight. Time of going out away. But yeah, as you mentioned, a lot of damage done there by Looters Club, despite not really translating it into a round. But it seems like eco-wise, Looters Club still at a bit of a deficit here, just in the hands of their Viper, who does have the Viper's bit up and running right now in a site. Lucky, but I wonder if Astra Luna is going to contest this.
Astra Luna, really good Viper hit. Oh, and there it is, Sang. You do not want to take that. Oh my goodness, 2 people! They've fallen victim to the trap of the ultimate orb.
You will
And a wall.
not kill my
There it is,
ally.
a res. But look at this, applying Harvey Love. Harvey Loves, what a mad lad. He's just gonna try to go for everything here, but still well worth it for him, to say the least, because the Bucky already got its full value in that one. A res spent plus 2 kills. I would say if I was Harvey Loves there, I would be pretty happy, but a Viper's Pit was spent, but it's still pretty early in the game, so he's going to have it up in the next few. But Luigi going to decide to wall the left side of the site. However, 410 is available, and Sang is going to try to clear it out. And let's see how AE reacts to this one.
Yeah, a little bit over aggressive there on the Super Mario jump out. of the
30
Viper's
seconds
pit.
left.
Getting
I was
punished.
surprised.
Yeah, I would say it's so funny to see. But with the Resurrect up and running, they equalize the manpower here. Astra Luna. Of course, it's the equal here for both teams. And without the Viper split, Luna's Club really have a massive task here at hand. Get the first 2 contacts too. Luigi and Quincy picks the
Last player.
Tail and Sang, but they're falling down. Luigi's stinging. He's feeling it. Leaving Ice Cold all alone. Of course, Viper's been at the ready. And he
Ooh,
gets
Ice Cold.
these isolated fights though. He gets one, but Luigi's just not better doing. 10-6 now, Luna's Club at double digits.
Yeah, I mean, Ice Cold could not do the same as he did yesterday when he was really saving his team from most of the trouble that they were in, because Luna's Club, they are not going to allow mistakes like that. They just passed by and unpunished. And there it is. Luna's Club with the first two-digit score in our game, and they're only 3 away from winning this map number 1. Astra Luna, pretty far journey from them, to say the least. They're still 4 points behind of the Luna's Club squad. However, in terms of the money, Luna's Club is not that ahead, to say the least. I mean, some of them still do have to opt in for the Spectres, because with the way the rounds have been for the past few here for the second half, it's just been pure bloodbath, and it is going to continue. Stang is going to get revenge on Quincy, and he's going to pull out the rocket launcher and the showstopper. Not going to hit anyone but the side of the wall, however. A frag nonetheless.
I'm telling you, Sneaky, just put them on these sheriffs. They make it work seemingly every time, especially so for Sang. Looking for the second punch now. Of course, Phantom's a little bit of a headache against them. Luigi coming in from down under as well, so really, a bit of a tough spot for him, but
Spike
fail.
down A.
Oh, gets a spike wide out in the open for Luigi to capitalize on, and now he wants to push up. He wants to get more kills out of this position. Recon blocked by Solano, but doesn't get one man down. Luigi runs out of bullets, pulls out the classic and the heal, but now he's
No
still in
charges
the spot. Will be able to duck and sail away.
Ooh, but the double hold, though, from the side of Luna's Club. They got the numbers back. However, if they can get Sang, then it could be good news. That means a threat is going to be gone here for the side of Astra Luna, and maybe to put themselves in a position to get into the
30
11th.
seconds left.
But Sage does have the res, and Luigi... Oh no. Oh no! Sang barely getting away with his life. And the life support is on here for the side of ALE, 5 HP. No heals whatsoever, and the swarm grenades is going to instantly kill anyone except for Ice Cold, is going to try to walk through it. And Ice Cold is going to try to go for the swing. It's not going to work out for him. The headshot is not going to be found. And look at the tickle peek here from Kerrigan. He's going to go aggressive, but Sang with a really nice shot. However, that is the only thing he's going to get in this round, and he's going to die as well. 6-11, and Luna's Club, they're inching ever so closer to match point into this one, but Luigi once again going aggressive and really just not allowing Astra Luna any space to take this A site.
You should just put Sang on the sheriff. The first blood there was so good, and then the second one, the end of the round, was pretty clean as well. I mean, if Sang could just find as much success as he did with these Vandals, as he did with the Sheriff, then perhaps could be the turning point for Astra Luna. But of course, Sang is already doing a pretty decent job at getting those frags, the most kills in his team and counting. Now looking to rack up some more down in B site.
Placing
Actually making a lot of noise in this B site. Viper being called upon really early on top of the wall. They're gonna get that off, but a lot of projectiles coming in their way. I think they're gonna get the spike down for Luna's Club now to take them in.
Ooh, but look at what is in Kerrigan's pocket. Right there. The lockdown available. Let's see what type of lockdown is he going to put down. Is it going to be the ECQ, where everyone's going to be inside of the yellow side and try to socially distance themselves into the side? But Quincy, he has a really good angle, but the Sova does not know that he's in the corner. But Sang, he does have him covered, and the Hunter's Fury can still be used in this one. And Luigi's going to get the kill on Quinn. However, the toxic screen is going to go down, but the Viper Sprint is not. And look at this, a quick fragment succession here for ALE. And in a blink of an eye, ALE just takes out Luna's Club in that round. That was a well-needed round, to say the least, here for Astra Luna, because if they lost that one, they invested 2 ultimates. Yeah. And that would have not been worth it for their side, and Luna's Club going to be forced to, I would say, maybe a half buy.
Yeah. Instead, they're going to full on save here, actually, with Luigi contemplating whether he should go for that hero buy, but that last round, Luda's Club really had a lot banking on that Quincy flank. First, almost got the timing off, Sang got their teammates back against Sang. It was the first this time, riding that confidence wave high. Looking for more here, clears up so many angles, but Luigi with the shotgun is gonna be enough to nullify him. Gets the headshot up against Fail Luigi, but
Player
still
standing.
not enough damage done to get that kill off. Now it's all down to carrying on
Spike
the Sheriff.
planted.
Of course, Luda's Club really has a good enough bank for the next round. Even if they lose Kerrigan this round, so willing to give that kill away, willing to find that damage instead. And Luda's Club, of course, window slowly closing, but there's still 3 rounds ahead. So timeout's coming.
Yeah. I mean, I like that ALE did not at least stop their pace despite losing the so many rounds in the second half. But we do need that type of play, especially when it comes to the side of Astra Luna. They need to play a bit faster, to say the least, considering that they have a Raze on the team without any Viper, or rather without any Reyna. So the Lear is not going to be available. There's not going to be a flash where it can cover most of the site. So they're just going to have to try to see if they can get into sight as fast as possible. But it is going to be a timeout here from Luther's Club. I would say it's a pretty smart timeout. Might as well use the timeout now. Make sure that ALE loses momentum from this 60 seconds that you are going to have talking in between the members. And we are going to take stock on the ultimate tier. Tour de Force is going to be available, and the res for the attacking side. The defending is going to have the res and the Hunter's Fury. So the Hunter's Fury definitely can make some delay, but the Tour de Force definitely deadly if used right.
And we've seen Quinn on the Tour de Force earlier as well. Of course, haven't really been having the best of games, but when you put Quinn on the Tour de Force, you can bank on that consistency of getting those kills. But of course, it's going to be harder here on the attack as opposed to the defense. Quincy is going to be meeting them with equal resistance on the operator pickup. Aggressive angle down pipes. Smoke screen goes down, but Quincy quick on the trigger finger. Quinn goes down. That's pretty first out. They actually call upon the Resurrect to equalize the manpower. Astra Luna, they want to commit to this ace site, but the Hunter's Fury is just going to keep Quinn down. And, well, Astra Luna is going to walk off of that tail tuck between their legs, with Kerrigan healing all of it happening down in Garage, and Silvano not ready for it at all. And he can end this right here, right now. Kerrigan goes down before finally finding one more damage, and now Astra Luna 2 versus 4. And they're scratching their heads. What do we do now? Ice Cold. Snake Bite's the only thing he has. Can he get this kill against Harvey Loves, who wants to seemingly go for this push around the corner? Snake Bite's not gonna let him, but his crossfire setup, man, it's looking like too much.
Too much indeed, but really good succession of abilities here from the side of Luther's Club to make sure that Quinn definitely does not live in that one. But Ice Cold is gonna get tagged by the operator, and let's see, can he weasel his way into the site? Snakebite is gonna go in. Fail is gonna get the kill, but Quincy is still on the side. However, it is gonna be Vince serving as the threat from far away. Is only gonna get Ice Cold, but Fail, he's gonna really have to think about this. He's gonna rest Vince, and he's gonna try to see if he can get the 1v2. The shorty, just to make sure that he dies in that one in closer range, and Quincy getting the kill in the end and putting Luther's Club into match point.
This is not a good way to go against Shorty. But let me ask you this, Sneaky. What is worse? What is worse? Dying to a Shorty or to right click classic?
That's a good question.
What's worse?
I'd rather die to a Shorty, not gonna lie. I feel like Shorty, it's more of us. Many people would say it isn't skill based, but it's really hard to use a Shorty, especially when you're not the jet. But right click classic, I don't know. It's a free gun. Supposed to be not that broken. That's for sure. 114, by the way, maximum damage you can get from a right click. And Quincy is gonna right click and scope into Silvano's head, and there it is. Does get taken down. That means the information is not gonna go the way of Astra Luna. That is for sure. However, good news, Sang is still alive, and that means the offense can still keep on going here.
Yeah, Showstopper active, or rather, can be activated as well. And Sang is so good at these opening frags if Ludo's Club let him. It seems like they know that now. As they pick up Quinn in response, so Ludo's Club still at a 5-man strong advantage here. Rotate's coming through. But fail, he knows that someone's about to peek and the
What a
weak
lurk.
wall.
Last
And
player
now Ludo's
standing.
Club, they're going ham, they're going to town, and Harvey loves to pick up
Defenders
3
win.
to end up the game. 13 to
Wow. I wasn't keeping track of Harvey Love at all. I had no idea that he was still in the site, but somehow, some way, does get the kill in the end. But Looters Club overall, pretty good icebox game to say the least. I think they won both of the pistol rounds, if I'm not mistaken. So I think overall a pretty clean game to say the least for the side of Looters Club. At the same time, from Astra Luna, they had some really good rounds. However, I don't think icebox is their map to say the least. And if it is, then bad news for them. They're going to go into the second one with the Looters Club pick. However, Astra Luna showing some really good moments in this map, especially Sang. He had some really good shots on that Sheriff. However, at the end of the day, Looters Club, man, what a performance here by Luigi, especially. He really popped up for his team. I was expecting the duelists on the side of Looters Club to have more frags, actually, but unfortunately, it is actually Luigi on that stage leading the cause for his team.
And well, Astra Luna had some signs of life going into this game. I believe they have more thrifty wins compared to Looters Club in this game, which really says a lot to just how closely matched these players are between these teams. Really just going to boil down to how well they're going to use that utility and play off of each other. And in that sense, I feel like Looters Club was just a little bit more coordinated in Icebox here. So it makes me wonder what we're going to be seeing next, which I believe we're going into... What map we're going into again? Bind. Completely different story here compared to Icebox. But before we head off to that, we'll just be having a quick break. If you're just tuning in, my name's Datum, casting here today with Sneaky Frog. We'll see you guys after this short break. Welcome back, guys. You're still watching Equinox from Astra Luna Esports, of course, organized by Fulcrum Esports. You're still joined by us, Sneaky Frog, and Date. I'm sorry, I keep butchering your name here, man. And this is still the first semifinal match we're having. Astra Luna Esports versus Looters Club. Let's take a look at the map picks once more. The first one, of course, going in the way. This time, we're going into Bind.
Ooh, Bind. Really nice second map, to say the least. Bind, I would say somewhat the same as a set. Not gonna lie, it's pretty fast. It's pretty fast action, to say the least, all across the map, considering the size of the map. And I wonder if we are gonna see flashers now, especially for this map, right? You're gonna need flashers in this map because it's really just so hard to clear this entire map when you have basically zero flashes, especially when you don't have the Sky, especially when you don't have the KO. Huh?
Phoenix Flasher?
Maybe Phoenix with a 0% pick rate at VCT is gonna be. Maybe, I don't know. I mean, these teams, they could pull out the unexpected Phoenix pick. Phoenix definitely one of the more effective duelists in this map. It's just that no one chooses to pick him because, I mean, there's a Sky. I mean, there's a KO. What else? Maybe like Paranoia or something. I don't know. I mean,
other agent.
there's every other agent. Yeah, I mean, Phoenix definitely could be an option, but I think we are probably gonna see maybe a Sky, maybe a KO. I really do prefer the KO in this map because he could really just act as the Sova and also the Sky at the same time, having that information. And I think you're just gonna see the picks in just a bit, and we are gonna see the team cams actually.
I love it.
And there's a dog right there.
There's a dog. Hey there, dog. And this one guy just acting cool, not even looking at the camera. Okay.
Yeah, you have to have one of those dudes, right? You have to have one of those dudes.
But hey, nice to see the faces to the names that we've been saying. But I'd like to point out one thing. Phoenix actually can be used. There was this one tournament I was casting where a former Bleed member was playing with some randos in a team. I believe it was First Love, I think. Anyway, so but this was back when Chamber still had 2 trademarks, right? And so this guy, Bleed, the former Bleed member, First Love, all he does is get frags with the Phoenix, and of course, it's like, I think it's like round 2. He's already got his ult up, and what he does on defense, he activates his ult down from U-Haul, and then runs all the way down, like the whole path going into the other site, and nullifies all of the trademarks. It doesn't matter if he gets kills or not, and that's what he does over and over and over again, and just keep flanking the attack. It works.
I've been seeing that a lot more, man. Not gonna lie. I mean, people playing around the trademarks and trying to see if they can sneak their way in to the back of the map, and there's been a lot of creativity, to say the least. Even some Vipers using the entirety of the screen just to block off one trap, but at the same time can provide so much space for the team. So let us see. Maybe we're gonna see some counters from the side of Looters Club and or Astra Luna if ever there's gonna be another chamber in this map. But I think we're probably gonna see a Killjoy on one of these teams. But we are gonna go into our picks. I think now is the time where Raze is actually, you know, I wouldn't say it's a required pick, but it is like a really good pick into this one.
Especially with the changes to the Tailwind. And we all know how the double duelist sort of is fading into the sunset now, apart from some exceptional teams, of course, still always run that double duelist comp. Sang, of course, will be happy, I would expect at least, to be on that Raze, especially here in Bind. And I feel like Sang really had a good game in Icebox last game. It's just that overall, Astra Luna fell a little bit short against Looters Club in that sort of collective effort. But Sang's Raze in Icebox was pretty good. Imagine how good it will be in a map where Raze is actually the best agent to go for, in Bind especially. So
yeah, if I was saying, I would run it back.
Guide your blades, Hawk.
So I wouldn't be expecting
one
that.
beats
But the question
me.
is, how are they going to draft around
To
that?
play,
And the double
let's
initiative
play.
come out immediately on top of the chamber. So a lot of aggressive options already here for Astra Luna.
Prepare for hellfire.
I like that Ice Cold is already back on that bread and butter that he had
Yeah.
in the other game, which is that breach. He has one of the most effective breaches I've seen, especially in this map itself. But Tutors Club is going to answer back with their own raise on Luigi this time. And Luigi, of course, having a performance of his life on that icebox, on that stage. So it is going to be the switch of the roles. And Quincy instead is going to be playing the initiator. Harvey Loves instead of that Viper is going to go into the chamber. And Vince is going to be the one responsible for these smokes in this map. So two different takes in this map. In terms of the Sentinels, we're going to see the Cypher, despite having Raze on both sides. So Cypher maybe not going to have a good time unless he really has, you know, some good tripwires on towards the site. So let us see how these teams, let's see how their creativity shows in this map, especially. And Looters Club, of course, up one game. And if they win this other one, then it is going to be a them going into the grand finals. But if ALE wins this, they're gonna have to play another map, and the third map is gonna be Ascent. Yes, it is best map, by the way. No bias whatsoever, but let's see. ALE gonna be on defense at the first one, and Lutus Club gonna try to go aggressive in the showers area, and Harvey Love is gonna get one, and he's not gonna get two, as he does only have 4 bullets on the Headhunter fail. He's gonna get Harvey Loves in return, but Silvano with the elevated angle. But Luigi, how does he get that?
Right click. Classic things, of course. 4 vs 3. Low health bars for 2 of the 3 remaining members of Astra Luna here, but still has a pretty good hold for the most part for both of these sites. Headhunter is still available here for the chamber down in A. 2 members down in B. And Carrigan looking to make a bit of noise down in A as the execute happening down in B site. Utility pump now coming in. Carrigan has a lot of corners to clear. And so does Luigi if they choose to actually execute here. But Quinn, wasn't expecting that lurk coming all the way down from showers. And now Astra Luna just scrambling. Not even sure if they're going to commit to this B site defense. And because of that, Luigi capitalizes and fails all alone now. Shock darts available, no recon, and now no life. First round again for Ludus Club.
Man, Carrigan must really be a big fan of actual Carrigan, man. I mean, he's really, really aggressive despite being on that Cypher and just going into showers with that late push because they already cleared it out because of that initial fight. And there it is. Looters Club getting the first pistol round on the board. That means they're going to be on the bonus. They're going to have so many Spectres and a Judge here on Luigi. So he is going to push himself forward towards the enemy team and try to see if he can get some close angles with the Judge. However, the Judge, despite what everyone says, does have a bit of range. Not going to lie.
It's when you actually crouch with that thing, the crosshair is so small. It's pretty scary.
I have this fight.
But Looters Club taking the notch down. So Shorty in response to Silvano, but that camera is gonna deny him of anything. Nades come out as well. Just a teleport tries to buy his teammate a bit of time, but the Shorty not really working out against Luigi, who is popping off with the Judge now, opening up Hookah fail. Bit of a one-way smoke there. Finds to the nook ahead, but Quinn looking for a little bit more in the tank if there's any, but Luna's gonna pick up the round nonetheless. And of course they translate that round 2 to themselves, but can they keep this momentum going into round number 3?
I mean, Luigi doing classic Luigi things, man. On that Judge. And Carrigan is probably punching the air right now because that cage was a bit too far to allow Fail to actually have an angle towards the site. But still, it is Looters Club with the 2-0 start. I think Luigi buying the Judge here is really underrated, especially for these third rounds where he can maybe have one close fight, and that means a Phantom is going to go down. And there it is, part 2 in this push. But a bit of a miss from the Satchels.
Yeah. Uncharacteristic at that, but nonetheless, Looters Club walk off of it with Bit of a shaky start, but they're gonna try nonetheless in this B site hit. This time, now no lurk down in the other site. Can offer the TP on away as the headshot to connect from Harvey Loves. Instant refresh for the health. Those double dips back in, but the flashpoint at the ready. They can commit. They can be aggressive here on the defense, but Ice Cold really waiting, biding his time. Flash comes out, but there's just too little time and too many angles to watch out for. And now Silvano all alone in this tube defense. Can he get more? The answer is no. And Carrigan riding that back up for the plan to come in.
Spike
Ludus Club, they're
planted.
looking to capitalize on this round number
Oh,
3.
no.
Can they actually
Daruma.
convert this? Sang has got a massive task here. And the first here is going to be under him, and he spots Carrigan out. But still, a massive undertaking aim coming into the site.
player
No
standing.
upgrades coming in their way, but Finn still gets that kill for the 3K now. And Harvey loves to close it out. Lures Club pick up round number 3.
What a round from Vince. I mean, getting a 3K in this round as soon as the Luigi, unfortunately, hitting his head on the wall as he does on blocks, and does find himself in the hookah with his Silvano here. And unfortunately, for the side of Astra Luna, there is going to be another duelist in disguise, and his name is going to be Vince for 1 and 2 so far, and Harvey Loves for 1 and 2 as well. I mean, these first 3 people in the leaderboard here for the side of Luther's Cup are really carrying the offense, to say the least. And Quincy and Carrigan, all they have to do is hang back. And for Carrigan's case, he's just going to have to push whatever side lead he can. But Quinn is going to push all the way in the long area, and there's going to be 2 people. And just like you said, Danum, it is the Sheriffs once again for the side of Astra Luna. But Luigi is going to get Ice Cold, and Zhang is going to get Luigi. And I was expecting Ice Cold to play this one a bit more aggressive, at least in the B-long area, but I did not expect it to happen within a round where they're going to have to save their guns.
And they made it work. I mean, so far, they're still making it work. 2 versus 2 now, but unfortunately for Sang, can't even creep up around the corner
enemy
to pick up
remaining.
those assault rifles,
Spike
but it's a
down,
kill
B.
he gets instead. Kerrigan. Wonder what he was thinking there. Might not be expecting this still.
One
Wasn't
enemy remaining.
clear yet. Showstopper comes out. Sang
No way he
falls,
dodges
and
that.
Harvey Love survives that encounter. But Silvano gonna pick a gun for himself. TP's on into B site. We've got a 1 versus 1 in our hands.
Spike planted.
That's going to be a bit rough. Ooh, I like this, not going to lie, from Harvey Loves. It's actually going to bait Silvano to looking towards the heaven side, but instead it is going to be... Oh, no, Harvey Loves, it was all set up for you, my friend. What just happened?
Yeah. He saw the porter
Thrifty.
really by then.
Any
I mean,
cheaper,
even if
you
the
just
porter
me
was
and a
destroyed,
bottle
he
of
still
scotch.
played off of that heaven angle, but well, they made the sheriff work again. The Thrifty come out from round number 4 here. I mean, of course, they did lose a supposed bonus in round number 3, but bounced back so strongly. Astra Luna here. Of course, that was very, very shaky there. It was essentially a fist fight all throughout, but make it work nonetheless. 1-2-3 is a scoreline. Astra Luna, they're making it a little bit closer. I mean, the last game started off a little bit closer than this, but gotta be feeling good off of that 50 win. Luigi though starting a little bit faster here with the showstopper. Find at least 1 member. He misses. Quinn gets to capitalize on that.
The showstoppers are not hitting, that's for sure.
Yeah. But here we go. Orbital Strike picks up Carrigan. Astra Luna, the defense is looking pretty good now.
Yeah, and they have the head start in this one, a 5v3 to say the least, and the tour de force is going to be out here for Harvey Loves. And if he doesn't whiff as hard as he did in that 1v1 clutch, then it is definitely winnable. As he does get Sang in the corner, is he going to react fast enough? And there's going to be information towards side. Quincy is going to see not 1 but 2 members in the back. And Quinn is going to be waiting for that push. 1 person is going to get spotted by the dart. However, Quinn is going to punish Quincy, who is a bit too antsy within the shower side. However, Vince, he does have the angle towards the site. Does not want to go for the plant yet. Harvey Loves. He's going to have to be careful.
Last player
His tour de
standing.
force is a bit long, and it is going to be spotted. And there it is, Quinn with the crouch peek. And just like that, Astra Luna within 1 point of Losers Club's score. And just like I said, man, these showstoppers not really hitting as of the moment.
Yeah. We've seen 2 so far that their marks. The Ludus Club, this is a massive round for them. It's pivotal for them. It's the last round that they can afford these guns. I mean, Harvey Loves can't even. Just going for the headhunter this time. So, Astra Luna looking pretty good on that momentum shift towards their side. And of course, certainly, Ludus Club wasn't expecting it at all. This time, there's no shotgun shenanigans, but laying off the sky smoke still. They're pushing up in the hookah. And wow, what a shot from Harvey Loves. Fail's gonna fall there, but Luigi doesn't really make the blast pack work. Silvano gonna capitalize on both of them. So now, that's the B-side assault that's completely gone. And Ludus Club, are they going to still execute here? Ice Cold has got no clue. There's one right in front of him! And no, Vince is just gonna take him out. So City versus me still, and the spike still yet to go down, but the rotator already coming in. Silvano for the 3K, looking for the 4K as he gets traded out by Vince. And Vince will be successfully retrieving the spike, but with one health and no info where Sang is. Falls so easily. And there you go, the equalizer for Astra Luna, 3-3.
Man, I think the solution here for Astra Luna is just to really just straight up fight Ludus Club at this point. I mean, there's not much that they can do once Astra Luna got the spike down, as their retakes have been a bit questionable to say the least, with the exception of the one round. But if there's a situation where Astra Luna is having an equal fight within the site, maybe like a 3v4 or a 3v5, and one or two members in the side of Astra Luna does get the kill, then it is an easier time for them, to say the least. So Ludus Club is going to be the ones in the eco this time. Going to try to see if the sheriffs can find the right heads on Astra Luna, but Kerrigan can use the camera for the shower side, and is going to spot the other camera. Oh, it's actually going to spot the drone. So many tagging, so much information. And the information broker, is he going to get this one at the end? Nope, Sang is going to take down the Moroccan, but there it is. 4 versus 5. Luigi is going to try to trade his friend here. However, good news for the side of Luigi. There is no longer a drone. There's no longer a camera. And there is going to be an attempt. However, there is a trap in the corner, and Sang is going to punish Vince. And this is just going so well for the side of Astra Luna.
No, you can tag the elder like that. Can it? But it's not really working out for himself there. There you go.
One enemy remaining.
More damage being dealt to the Astra Luna. They're just taking this fight one by one. And like you mentioned here, Sneaky, maybe this is the key for them. Just full-on fights. And Astra Luna, well, the thing, right? We were saying just how efficient the Shrifties could be. And that's just a testament to how well they can keep up or even surpass the mechanical prowess here of their opponents, that is Ludus Club. So perhaps that is the key for them. It's just less of the utility dump and the alt economy and blah blah. Who uses utility anyway? Just aim diff them, and it's working out for Astra Luna so far. 4-3 here is the scoreline. And they do it without even becoming super aggressive here. I mean, of course, we saw in the last round that they pushed up from showers and from short as well, I believe. But that was because it was an eco here for Ludus Club. And again, the fights, they make it happen. They make it work.
Yeah. And the fight's definitely working out in their favor, as we do see the timeout is about to end in this one, and Ludus Club going to be calling that first one, and I think they still have one more in the next half, but they do not have any time to pause in this first half, because ALE so far 4 rounds in a row for them. Quinn 7-4, as well as Silvano, as well as Sang, the expected performers here, but I didn't expect Ice Cold to have such a difficult time, especially on how well he performed up against Carty with that reach. And now he's going to decide to play the A side instead of the B long, and it's quite a different game from Astra Luna, to say the least.
Thinning out the numbers here in B side, playing very, very conservative angles as well, both in elbow. So far, Ludus Club met by a lot of, well, not a lot of resistance, that is. It's been time and time again that Astra Luna opted for these aggressive angles of Ludus Club have become so careful of them. There you go. Nice Sky Smoke's being laid out now. Recon Bolt comes out. And Luigi's getting spotted out here, but there aren't any crosshair spotted pointed at him right now. Silvano should get the headshot off right there. And plan to come in, fail, activate the out drone once more, but doesn't really spot out anyone. And Spike has already gone down for the score.
Teleport's ready.
Ooh, but at the back of the site, Harvey Loves is gonna go for the jiggle. However, does not get any. Does get the spot, and Harvey Loves after the third jiggle, he does get it in the end. However, Fail is gonna try to see if he can get the retake going towards the site, and Vince is gonna get him in the end. It is now 4-4. Astra Luna attempting to go for the retake, which means they can go for the straight up fights. However, at the end of it, they could not win. Well positioned here are the players of Looters Club, but for the side of Astra Luna, they do have 4 ults, so they can force a win here to bring it back in their favor.
Yeah. And as long as they give an orb to Sang, or perhaps even a kill to Sang, they have the showstopper going, so perhaps that Raze is going to have better luck with the bazooka this time. We'll have to wait and see. The Brimstone Molly going to prevent them of any more foothold down in Hookah, which they also love controlling so far. It seems like Looters Club really love going for the B-side execute every single time. Blast backs in, clears that corner. Oh, almost gets caught hands down. And here comes the Orbital Strike across Luigi down to 18 health, and now it's 0. Luigi going down, no duelist anymore for Looters.
Yeah, and he did not have another satchel to speed him up there, so pretty unfortunate here. But at least one ultimate is gone here for the side of Astra Luna. Good news for the side of Looters Club, and now they only have to deal with 3. And obviously, 3 is way worse than 4, that is for sure. However, if you take into account what ultimates are still available, the Tour de Force, the Rolling Thunder, plus the Hunter's Fury, definitely a lot of delay can be made here from the side of Astra Luna. But Silvano is going to try to go aggressive, and what a push from him, using the corner of the smoke as a one-way to see if he can get Quincy here. And Silvano's just going to stay towards Hookah's side as Harvey Loves is going to try to jiggle, but fail. This is the 2-man defense towards the B side, and it is working out. And Kerrigan, the last person left alive for his team in Looters Club. I think this is either going to be a save or an attempt to die towards the side and buy into the next round. 5-4, Astra Luna. I mean, they had 4 ultimates, but ended it with 3, so they can still force another win on the board with the Hunter's Fury and the Rolling Thunder. Tour de Force could be saved for the eco round, but so far for Astra Luna, it is looking good. Their economy is looking stacked.
Yeah, it seems like whenever Astra Luna gets the first frag, especially on Luigi, Looters Club struggle a lot to bounce back. You saw it right there. It was a pretty slow start for them, but once Luigi fell, there really wasn't a lot of backing on here for Looters Club. Because again, they try to establish that Hookah control. There's Fury coming out, actually, as a response to that aggression. Harvey Loves gets tagged out of 70 health, but he still pushes up against Sky Smoke. They might not be expecting this, but they do. Again, the first touch for Astra.
I like the intent, not gonna lie. I mean, he was trying to catch this Brimstone reloading and trying to see if he can reposition towards the Hookah side, and unfortunately he does face another member from the side of Astra Luna within the Hookah side itself. However, it is going to be the scan coming in, plus the orbital strike to try and clear the U-Haul area. Quinn with the operator is going to try to see if he can get the first pick going here, and did not hit some shots as yet. Kerrigan and Vint already getting the first 2 picks, and is going to get wrecked by the Rolling Thunder. However, there's still 3 people left alive, as well as the Cypher ultimate for information for the side of Looters Club, and there's going to be the tag coming in the push as well. Bale is on really low HP. However, Ice Cold is going to get kill on Vince, and Quincy gonna get 2 in succession, and Kerrigan as well. And Looters Club, so much things happening in the round, having to invest that orbital strike to clear the U-Haul area, and Harvey Love still has the Tour de Force. Really great job here from Looters Club. That slow push towards the site.
This time it's the Brimstone that's having the game of their lives. Silvano and Vince both at the top of the kill boards for both of their teams. And Pretty similar scoreboard here for the most part. Actually, it's pretty
You want to play? Let's play.
reflecting of the score here, 5-5. As Luigi makes that judge work, but Ice Cold still in that corner as well. It seems like finally Astra
I know
Luna's caught up to Luna's club priority. That is
Oh,
taking
no,
control of
here.
the World Theft coming out here. Gonna reveal that nobody is in the site, so I'm gonna take care of it. So I'm gonna take control of it so easily.
Yeah. And Neural Theft has got to be one of the most underrated ultimates when it comes to the attacking side, because it can just confirm whether or not the site is clear in just one click of a button. And there it is. That is what happened here for the side of Luger's Club. Tip of the hat from Cypher, and it is all clear. But speaking of not clear, it is going to be the clear towards the side of Elbow. And look at this, the showstopper is going to be out, but is it going to hit this time? Harvey Loves with a great flick towards the sky is going to get Sang. And Harvey Loves, he does have the angle, he gets Fail, and he gets Quinn in quick succession. What a nice flurry of frags here for Harvey Loves on that tour de force, making sure that he is just as fast as the enemy. And as we do see in the instant replay, I mean, it's just faster than the op, man. When it comes to the tour de force, it's just bam, rescope, bam. You can't do that on the op, man.
Yeah. And he plucked that raise out of the sky like a fly. It was just poor Luigi right there. Rather not Luigi, but Sang
It's like
activated the
it's like a right
showstopper.
Not gonna lie.
Yeah,
For dangers, you gotta hit the sky flicks, man. If you can't, then you're not good enough.
yeah. Especially under pressure like that when the showstopper has been activated. Harvey Love to hear this, but doesn't have any info to back on up, considering they don't have that so much. So gonna be walking off of that scot-free, but Astra Luna still one round behind, and this time they're putting a lot of priority on that hookah defense.
No way, Luigi. You're gonna go. Luigi's gonna go for this hook of push for
You know he
the
does.
12th time. He's done it every round.
Yeah,
Cat.
always at least 2 members of the club, and dang it, he knows that. I mean, at this point, he's got to be expecting that, but the show. Oh no! Luigi with the massive opening here as he opens up B-side with it.
Man, maybe that's the reason why the showstopper is not hitting, because it is going to hit two in towards the B side, but the orbital strike is going to go down, and they're going to have to run away from the big laser in the sky. But there is a person in the corner. You're not taking your corner. Luigi's going to get the third in the round, and Harvey Love is going to get two. And Luger's Club losing the lead in
Switching
this
sides.
first half. And ALE gonna have to play this pistol round, 2 points down from the defending side. However, definitely doable here for Astra Luna, not gonna lie.
Yeah, just the one mistake there, Sneaky. It's all it took for the round to cascade away from their hands. I mean, yeah, the showstopper happened, 2 members died, but it's only the equalizer. But when you make those sort of mistakes, not checking a corner, punish them big time. And Luger's Club, you know that they're going to be playing that. You know they're going to be capitalizing off of that play. And 7-5, this is exactly the same story in Icebox. And this time Luger's Club going on the defense. And still a lot of hook priority. Looking to actually contest this a little bit. Sang is the only one just outside of hookah. But are they going to commit to this? 1 paint shell's available. No more boombot either. So I doubt that Sang will, but he knows that Astra Luna loves, or he knows that Luna's Club loves playing this area. You can absolutely see the homework he's done for this matchup. But does he get spotted out there? Yes, he does. Luigi chucks out that paint shells. Both of them now in the stop spot, but at least they've got the rejuvenation courtesy of Quincy. And Sang's still around here. He's keeping 3 members at bay while the execute is about to happen in a site.
Yep. Ooh, Vince is gonna get Sang. However, look at the patience from the Cypher. He's not peeking at all. Carrigan, uncharacteristic from his name, but Oh no, he's playing the corner the whole time, and he's gonna get ice cold. Reach is gonna go down. That means they don't have flashes towards the side of Astra Luna. However, they take down Luigi. That means the fragger is gone for the side of Luther's Club, and Vale from behind is gonna get Quincy.
One
He's on 8
enemy
HP.
remaining.
And it is now a 1v2. Quinn on his lonesome towards the side. Now is gonna TP out. Attempt of the defuse is gonna try here from Vince, and
Last
is
player
gonna peek
standing.
towards the short side, is gonna get one, Fail is gonna go down, he's gonna have to hold this defuse, and Quinn with the patience is gonna get the fourth. However, no time here for Vince and Astra Luna, delaying as much as they can, and it is well worth it. 6-7, they get the first pistol round of the series.
Yeah. First one to go in their way, but still Vince making it so painful for them. That Vince, by the way, still got the most frags in the whole game. Just right there with Harvey Loves. And, well, all of their members falling down there means that Astra Luna is not really going to be able to full on force buy, but yeah, they do.
Where are you?
Quinn's got a bit of a hero buy too on the Vandal.
Stim beacon here.
Okay. He blind spots out so many members. Quincy finds that bit of information. B-side still a lot of priority to defend here for Ludus Club. The 3 members fall down in sight. Shorty in the works for Luigi. Can he actually find something out of it this time? He's just outside of this guy's smoke, and the boom bot doesn't spot him. None of this utility does. And you're inching. No, it's so close to him. He goes in, he picks up Frank, and his work is done.
Spike
Luigi,
down, B.
he emerges and he gets 1 kill. But his task is not done for Ludus Club as
One enemy
kills
remaining.
back it up and then for the combat!
Any
How did
cheaper,
he get
it'd be
to
just
that
me and a
point?
bottle of
How did he
scotch.
get there?
Vince crawling behind enemy lines, and it lines up for him exactly in towards the site. 2 birds, 1 stone, or for this case, 1 sheriff shot, 2 heads. That is just pure insanity of a round here from the side of Vince. That's what I'm saying. I mean, the Brimstone are really doing a great job of just bobbing and weaving in between the smokes, and Astra Luna not really checking the site itself for any creepers, knowing that the enemy team does only have the sheriffs, and they're going to try to go for the dangerous play every time. And Luther's Club, out of nowhere, is going to force the eco here from Astra Luna, and now it's going to allow them to be on the Spectres, on the more advantageous weapons, and yeah, it's going to force ALE into eco. And they're going to be up against their own guns, but it's actually going to be Kerrigan who's going to opt into the Phantom, but Fail is going to punish Luigi. He's going to overextend, and it's going to give some of the guns back to the side of Astra Luna.
There's 1 upgrade going their way. But rotation is already called upon here in 8th, and they immediately punish that aggression from Quinn. And now, the upgrade is gone. Spike is nowhere near making its way into sight, but it seems like Astra Luna still want to commit to this A execute. 4 members already down here, so maybe they're thinking that the rotate is already in the works, but it's not. It's them instead to rotate, so yeah, this is a pretty rough spot here, despite really
Healing over here.
punishing one of
30
the
seconds
members
left.
of Ludus Club. Still, they got no guns, and they've got very little utility to work with. Of course, they've got the recon bolt, but after that,
No,
what else do they have? The sheriff, okay. Recon bolt comes out, doesn't really spot anyone, but they know that everyone's already making their way here. Hawk comes out, and
How are they not
dying?
right after
Remaining.
it starts Loves actually from behind. That scared me for a second there for Quincy, but nonetheless, Ludus Club secured the round.
Don't even start
Yeah.
that shit.
I'm not surprised that Harvey Love's got the 4K. I'm just trying to see why were they not blind. I did not see 2 shining
Yeah.
heads at the side at all. Riot, please fix.
They might as well have been because they didn't get the shield.
Yeah. What? I think they just flicked right back at the same time. Shout out to my high sense players, man. 3200 DPI supremacy. But yeah, I mean, Luther's Club, after that second round win, is just going to start the streak here on the defending side. Not good news for the side of Astra Luna, especially considering that they are 1 map down in this one, and it is only 4 points away from Luther's Club before they can get the win. Pressure is on for the side of Astra. to get something going in this one. But Fail and alongside definitely does not feel the pressure as he does pull out the soul. And it does pull out the souls of two members here for the side of Luther's Club, as well as Sang towards the hookah side. It is Luigi in his lonesome. And it is all on Kerrigan, whether or not he can defend this long side. Oh, they do not spot. They don't spot the tripwire. So that is information here for Kerrigan. They do not spot Kerrigan. This could be bad news. They did not clear him. Sang is going to get Harvey Loves, but the numbers is going to be in effect for the side of Astra Luna. Too much to handle. And Astra Luna 7-9, a well-needed win to say the least.
Yeah, they didn't see him, but he just overwhelmed his area. Kerrigan really not a lot of resistance. It's unfortunate for Luigi here that actually the Boombot actually spotted him for a second. That's why Sang was expecting that corner, and the judge didn't really work out. I didn't know that actually that's how it worked, but apparently that's how it does. Boombot OP, I guess.
That works.
But here we go, 7-9, Astra Luna. Of course, they secured that round, and slowly breaking bank here for Luther's Club. Bulldog for one of their members, Tour de Force active as well, and Sang really paying tribute to that hook control that that Luther's Club really loved on the attack, but don't really want to give. They don't want to anchor that this time.
Oh, I like the adjustment though. From the side of Luther's Club, instead of overextending for the hook and control, they're just gonna place 4 people inside and have Harvey Loves defend this one. And look at the confidence here from Harvey Loves. But the Hunter 2 is gonna come in, but he gets the kill on Quinn anyways. And the confidence from this chamber, just like the character itself, very. And Harvey Loves, he's gonna try to see if he can get more, and another fly flick, and Sang is gonna go down like a bird in the sky with a rifle. And Fail is gonna try to see if he can get some control from the side of Showers. But still, there is the looming threat of the Tour de Force from their side, and Quincy from U-Haul is gonna get the blind going, and is gonna spot Silvano in the corner with the run and gun, and turns around, is gonna get the third. And that is the answer to the question of is Sky's Flashes working? That's a definite yes. Harvey Loves with great picks here towards the side onto 2 people, and Quincy with a masterful play on this guy.
Harvey Loves to open it, Quincy to close it down, and Luther's Club again on the double digits. Astra Luna's gotta be feeling the pressure now. They're back 0-1 and now 7-10 on the scoreline, and their eco is gone as well. It's the judge for Sang, the Bucky for Sang, which for the most part hasn't really found its mark here on this attack. Boombots are going to have a bit of a synchronized dance right there, but Luigi,
You want to play? Let's
gotta be
play.
careful where he treads because there's the Bucky right in front of him. Doesn't push up though, so great calculated aggression there from that raise from Luther's Club. 10-7. They got all the rights to play this one reservedly. They spot out one member but fail with the flick, and Luigi goes down. What a shot right there! He gets the Bulldog too. Oh my gosh.
Ooh, but Quincy.
Going. Oh, it's a pretty scary spot here, but he still gets one! And all the members of Flash there means that they won't really be able to shut him down. Now 3 versus 2, and the Lotus Club is just going to town. Fail the last one standing off the back of that upgrade. Does have the recon bolt and spike control, so he can go for the rotate here, but instead goes for the 1 versus 1. Vince, can you go for this?
I like how Vince is playing this. I love it.
It's caught hands down. 11-7 now. Luther's Club. They're making it look easy.
Yeah, and Vince just doing a great job being the last contact within the site, just trying to delay as much as they can. But however, the rest of Luther's Club did very well as well. I mean, there's not really much to be said, really. It's just another straight-up fight between ALE and Luther's Club, but the setup is going to be superior for their side. And Quincy doing a great job of just delaying this long push with the 3-man flash towards the long side. And Luther's Club 2 wins away from going into our grand finals. Just the update on the other side of the bracket, 7-1-7 and ILY 1-1 at the moment. They are now playing map number 3. not expected to say the least, but 717
Yeah.
is kind of on the roll recently, so pretty big from them. But speaking of pretty big, it is going to be Harvey Loves getting that first kill
Yeah.
with the OP.
It's this time. It's Harvey Loves that seems like the bigger chamber in this game. So consistent on that tour de force or operator for that matter. But task not done. Astra Luna still has their duelist. They can still commit to these
Beacon down.
pushes with amazing tempo, but through the force, or rather the showstopper from Stang, not
Oh,
really
no.
finding his mark again, but it's a headshot to get through, courtesy of Silvano backing up his teammate. Gets that up with the
Last player
sneaky
standing.
play with this time. Let's beat it
Spike
out,
planted.
rat it out. Kerrigan with the massive task at hand, a very tall order. Neural theft can be activated, but not one head. But doesn't get the next one. Astra Luna divides himself a bit more time.
Yeah, I mean, really, you cannot do anything in the B long side realistically, because as soon as you go through that smoke, at least reveal yourself, there's going to be at least 3 people shooting towards that direction, and that's not good news for the person on the other side of the smoke. And Lutra's Club going to be conceding one round here up against Astra Luna, who played that one really, really well. Despite the miss here from Mr. Sang on that showstopper, it is still a-okay to say the least, because the guns are on point so far, 0 and 3 with the hits. And Lutra's Club still, they do have money, but they're gonna use the dog here just to try to see if they can get some information. But Lutra's Club, once again, another straight up fight, and there's gonna be the tip of the hat, the tip of the fedora here from Lutra's Club, and Sang is gonna try to go in. Does not have the showstopper this time, but does get Vince with the paint shells. Vince standing a bit too long, but Quincy with a way better flash through the smoke
Down B.
really goes his way at that one. Now it is a 2v2. It is a Cypher and a Chamber versus
Spike planted.
the two brothers that are not too far apart, but the Rolling Thunder is gonna go in, is gonna put in a tripwire as well, but Kerrigan just gonna back off. He does not have to do anything major in this one, while the other side, Harvey Loves, is gonna get the flank going, and he is gonna get both the members. Great distraction there from Kerrigan with the Cypher cages, while Harvey Loves is like a snake in the grass, just lurking and waiting for its prey to step into the trap, but instead he's gonna be the one hunting. 12-8 off of a really stellar play here from Lutra's Club. What a
Silvano
round from
Ice
them.
Cold. Yeah, Silvano Ice Cold there just got played big time. They invested everything into the CT side because of that distraction. And all the while, Flank was coming in the long way around and rewarded with the match point now. Lutra's Club, 1 round away from advancing into the grand finals. What a way to get here, Sneaky. It's just so stylish here. It's quite surprising to me that this looks very, very similar to Icebox. I mean, in terms of scoreline at least. Started off with a 7-5 and now it's 12-8. But really, the rounds are not very reflective of that because each round is very well hard fought here for Lutra's Club.
Yep, game of momentum from both sides is just how the pendulum swings for either of the team. Timeout is going to come out from the side of ALE. Maybe Kai is talking to them like, guys, come on. Come on. We gotta win some rounds here up on the board, because this is kind of our own tournament, and if we do lose our own tournament, it's kind of weird. But at the same time, it's Lutra's Club, bro. I mean, Lutra's Club, we've seen them again and again and again from other tournaments, and they really know just how to dominate when it comes to them having the momentum in this one. But let's see if the timeout is effective. The answer is no. Sang is just gonna die in that one. Luigi looking to see if he can blow up anyone with the showstopper. Could not see any victims here, but Kerrigan is just gonna get Silvano on the other side, and instead it is gonna be Astra Luna getting pushed back all the way into their own base. Luigi is gonna get ice cold and fail. Gonna be the last one left alive. The flash not gonna be enough. With a clean 2-0 in this game, and they move on to our grand finals in this Astra Luna Equinox tournament.
Yeah, that was pretty messy last round there. I mean, I like the idea from Astra Luna. They got everything to lose, so they try their best to be unexpected, but not really working out against Looters Club because of Marvy Love's performance. So consistent on this chamber this time. And I believe he's got the most kills the entire game, and it's just stellar performance across the board, whether be it an assault rifle or tour de force or an operator. Harvey Loves was, in my mind, the undoubted MVP of this game.
Yeah, undoubtedly MVP. I mean, what a performance here by Harvey Loves, to say the least. The chamber really being effective in this one, not just in the attacking side as well as defending. As you can see on screen, this man is really good with the headhunter and as well as with those weapons. So Looters Club really have themselves a bit of a roster ongoing here. So still, I think the other side is still fighting 1-1 according to the director. We're gonna have a 2-minute break and maybe we will go straight into the other game. And we have a winner for our battle pass, and his name is gonna pop into the bottom, and it is gonna be Tin Gloman.
Tin Glomar. Congratulations, Tin Glomar. I believe to claim your prize, get in touch with the Astra Luna Esports page. You can send them a personal message, I believe. So, congratulations to Tin Glomar for winning our Battle Pass. Guys, Battle Pass, by the way, giveaway still ongoing. Just check out the pinned comment to follow all of the instructions as well to avail of that, or rather not avail, but to toss your hat in the ring of that Battle Pass giveaway. And as Sneaky here mentioned, I believe we're going for a bit of a break before continuing with the game number 3 of the other semifinal match. So if you're just tuning in, my name is Datum, casting here today with Sneaky. We'll be right back with the last game between ILY and 717. Welcome back, guys. You're still watching Equinox from Astra Luna Esports. We're now in the semifinals with one team already qualifying for that grand finals spot. We've got Looters Club, the first team to qualify for that bout, and now we have the second semifinal matchup still ongoing. It's ILY versus 717, which we're about to show you guys the game number 3 that is now in the works.
Yep. I think we are just gonna jump straight into it. No more agent picks. No more map picks, just pure action coming in here from both of the teams. Of course, a bit of background for both sides. ILY, a bit of a stacked stack to say the least, with one 3 out of the 5 members. You should guess who, because I have no idea who. It's a Batman, RU, Emin. So according to RU's Discord, so he's I love Elian, I think, and a Batman and Emin, I have no idea. But Ezra and Zind to round out the roster. Zind, of course, a really good player to say the least. A lot of former Sunsparks players actually floating in this tournament, including on the other side of 717 with Patman on the other side. So it is going to be him and Zind at least getting themselves a bit of a reunion in this game.
Yeah, albeit
And,
on the opposite sides of the spectrum here. They're facing off against each other, Zind and Batman, which actually we weren't expecting to be here, right, Sneaky? We were expecting this to be ILY to just clean the play here against 717, but no, they've taken us the whole 9 yards. And I have to apologize, folks, because we are experiencing some difficulty with some technical difficulties, which is why we're having a bit of a delay here on showing the game. But man, I'm super excited to see what is actually happening in that game number 3 and how we got to that point, because as you mentioned, ILY is pretty stacked.
Yep, ILY is pretty stacked to say the least, just to be exact. I mean, there is there is a Batman, formerly of AE, RU formerly of Action, Emin formerly of GXR, Ezra, Ezra's there, and Zind from Sunsparks. Ezra, I apologize, I have no history of your name within the tournament. Please put it in the chat if you do. But on the other side, I would say 717 Monster is pretty stacked as well. I mean, it's V Black from GBP, Rodin from Zen. I think this is one of the higher tier 2 teams within the scene. Of course, Patman from Sunsparks, just like we said, and Josh F, of course, not the inferior Josh to say the least, because he is really just as good as Josh S as well. And Huncho, good old Huncho, being that boy for 717. But I would say this has got to be I wouldn't say the highest level match in the tournament, but at least this is the most equal match, right, in between these two teams, because we really expected ILY to just literally run over 717 here, but it seems like 717 has a different idea, to say the least, in this one. So Derek, what's our map number 3? I just want to know, what's our map number 3?
Believe it's Haven. Yeah, I believe it's Haven. So it's the perfect playground for them in these concluders. The first one, actually, I like this map veto coming in from this matchup. ILY versus 717. They picked Bind into Ascent into Haven. So Haven is kind of like the perfect conclusion to this classic map matchup. And I'm extremely excited what is transpiring in that map right now. Of course, in Haven is one of the maps where you can absolutely showcase that tournament experience. A lot of those strats. There's so many strats in Haven. You can do so many things, whether it be attack or defense. You can get very, very creative here. Even in the agent composition side of things, you can get crazy in Haven.
Yeah, I mean, the play in this map is really to just ignore B, or somewhat put like an alarm bot in B and just try to see if you can defend. Hold on for dear life in C or A, because this map is severely attacker-sided. If you guys don't know, the way the map is built, there is 3 sites, and you're going to have to defend all 3 with the defenders that you have, and sometimes the numbers do not add up for the defenders, so the attackers really do have somewhat of the advantage. So if you do not get a huge lead in the attacker side, then so it is going to be the start of game number 3, as you should see another point on the board here on the top left here for I Love You, but there it is. Lots of love going around here on the attacking side, to say the least, and defending is going to be 717 Monster, and they are going to be tasked with defending this. I used to hate Haven now. I used to hate Haven, but now it's kind of growing on me because it's a really strat-heavy map.
Here.
Yeah. But it's a little bit wait, actually no. It's pretty standard here for both teams. The double initiator is of course becoming more and more of a staple here in Haven. I love Andrea here, but struggling to get the spike down because of the
Spike
utility
down,
pump
B.
coming in. And now Rain gonna equalize the number against V Black there, but the spike's still going to go down. And Josh F coming in from behind, he gets dig down as well.
Player standing.
And Dopey goes absolutely massive and picks up 3. And now it's all down to I love Elian. And can he actually find anything out of this classic slide about? And not really. First round is just Dopey.
I forgot Dopey was on this team, not gonna lie. I do have a
Yeah,
memory
I
of
mean-
a goldfish, so that is one part. But just to clarify,
yeah.
it is Sanguine Rebels that are sponsoring them, not Stream Raiders. I had that mistake yesterday, but also the Sova. Great name. Great name. Very easy for the casters, by the way. And I think for I Love You at this point, we should just say their names. I mean, saying the entire thing
Here.
really just makes it a bit weird because I have no idea who Elgin is. I have no idea who Adre
You know what,
is.
actually-
Have not met them. No dates.
You know what? Actually, I'm gonna call them by their I love Andrea. I'll call this guy Andrea.
And Andrea, I like how our only clue here in I Love You is literally Ryu's Discord description, and that's pretty much it. Because this is Ryu right here.
Yeah.
That's him.
Yeah.
That's you, and the rest have no idea. But Dopey is about to spray multiple members here with the Spectre. Oh, but is gonna decide to go for the stun, and that is a huge mistake from him. But look at this, lots of laughs on the Sova. Let's see what he can do.
5 versus 4. How is I Love You going to bounce back from this? Let's see. Just that. Everyone playing so quietly, so patiently too.
No
Josh
charge.
F is so close to them, but actually, I
seconds
think he
left.
hears that Al Drone coming out. He's gonna call upon that smokes, those smokes actually. I love Rain again in a tough spot here, planting down. Andrea still down to 14 health and not really finding that real estate that I Love You needs. But at least they get the spike going finally, but they're already
10
pushing
seconds
up.
left.
Josh F and Black pick up one
down,
apiece,
B.
and Haas goes down. Alex goes down. And 717 Monster, they convert that round into 2, even denying the spike, but spike down.
Yeah, IEN must have gotten an airdrop from Sanguine Rebels, as he does have the new Xeno Hunter knife mid IMO. But 717 Monster is gonna get the 2-0 start in this one. I Love You kind of having a hard time. And at the same time, Dopey had a highlight play in that pistol round, but at the same time, in the long area, having to go for the stun first, but the rest of the squad just has him covered. And I Love You. Not the statement, but the team. And see if they are going to go into the A side. Going to clear out the short area with a single recon bolt, and they're going to try to get slow control. I think the play here for I Love You is really just to try to see if you can get some minor control towards the A side, try to make them back off, and try to rotate on the other side of the map, see if you can get control from there, and try to at least distract some of the members here so they cannot rotate immediately. But with the way that 717 is playing this ace fight, I think they're just going to go for the full retake. B-Black is going to have to back off. Going to have to be careful, IEN, because there is a lot of people here, and there is going to be the turret getting taken down through the wood. Unfortunate, but turrets could not see through walls. Surprising, to say the least, but 45 seconds left on the clock. 717 is doing a stellar job of just delaying, but at the same time, I Love You is really just waiting on the trigger here towards the A side. And Andrea, not gonna do much in the side. Shock Dart is gonna come in from a ha 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 ha. Very funny, to say the least, but oh, Ellen or Elian, that's RU. That's the guy I know.
Yeah.
RU is gonna get that first kill, and Dopey is gonna get RU in return. And Dopey doing such a good job on this Neon, man. I mean, just trying to see if he can distract as much as he can. But Raya from the back He does get Dopey, but IEN has got the coverage down, and Rain is gonna get 2 on towards the site, and there's gonna be the push from Alex. And 2-1, I love you. They get the conversion in this third.
Yeah, that was a pretty scary encounter against Dopey there, but Raya just kept composure, waited for the right time. He knew that Dopey had to peek sometime. When he does, he's going to be a little bit disoriented coming in from that wall, from his own wall, that is. And I love you, they convert the third round, of course. They didn't lose a lot of members either, so pretty decent job in that regard. And now, both teams at their guns. So the only thing I'm expecting here, Sneaky, is everyone's
Revealing area.
But are they? Are they going to play slow down in A? They're making a lot of noise already in A. Recon boat gets absolutely ignored there, but ha ha ha! Gets the last laugh against Elevandia.
Oh, that caught me off guard. Jesus. 30 HP though. 30 HP on how many ha-has is it? That's like 1, 2, 3,
let's count.
4,
Next time we see it.
that's like 7. That's like 7. That's like a ha 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 ha. A whole lot of ha's. And there is not going to be a ha-ha. Instead, it is going to be RU trying to go in towards the garage side as IEN is just going to defend it. I mean, really good choice, at least from 717. I mean, that's the default position, right, for the Killjoys. It's just to go into garage, put the turret down, put the alarm bot in mid, and Raya has found himself in the A side. Once again, it's instead of B side getting conceded here, it's actually going to be A side. This is an interesting take from 717 as Zen does get the kill.
Spike planted.
Lost two members already, I love you, and as you mentioned, even though they concede A side, they still manage to thin out the numbers of I love you here. And that's going to make the retake a little bit easier for them, but Opie with style picks up Alex. Elliot offering up some resistance, but
One enemy
leave
remaining.
Rain all alone, but we've seen him in this very same spot before. 1v1 flash gets denied, but then still gets the swing off. And man, these rounds, they cannot get any more closer.
Out of charges.
Definitely, but just like I said, it's so interesting here from 717, right? Instead of B site being the site with the least focus here, instead it is going to be C and B, and instead they're going to go for just an open A site and go for the retake every time. I think it's because it's easier to rotate in between sites for the defending side, and also there's less risk to rotate in between, and he's going to eliminate that threat of anyone flanking because that is the rotation path of the members here, and you do not want to face 2 or 3 members, especially when you're the one lurking. And I love you kind of having a hard time, but they are welcoming the challenge towards the A side.
They sort of figured out that A site is somewhat free, apart from this round, of course, where V Black is holding the line all alone. Recon got anything out, but V Black so willing to give that site away anyway, especially with the lockdown ready like that. There isn't really a response here for I Love You because they don't got a lot of things that can nullify this lockdown.
You should
Perhaps
run.
the shock dart, but I'm gonna pull the trigger first on that lockdown. So 717, are they going to commit theirs as well? Probably, yeah.
But Dopey, once again, I think I Love You knows that Dopey wants to go for this flag every time. That's just the power of Neon, that you can get there so fast. But there is going to be the Hunter's Fury coming into the side, and is it going to provide space for the side of 717? It will, because the left side, it is going to be Andrea getting a 2-for-1 in this one. With the snare, and Ryan's going to get the one tap as well from Dopey from behind, but there's not enough time. And that is going to be a dead Neon on the A side, and I Love You, they just delay as much as they can. The 2-for-1 plus the 1-tap here from Mariah. And now it is 3-2. I Love You for getting their second score on the board. And 717, yeah, it got a bit hectic to say the least.
Yeah. The dice on that. They didn't even have to commit the lockdown. I mean, they didn't even have.
Here.
Well, 717 punished big time off of that, but at least they're still ahead. That's a silver lining. But this eco, can they make Can they replicate what I Love You did on that equal round? It's the question right now with V Black down in the sewers area. This time they're refusing to give ace site, instead playing the aggressive angle.
Right
And,
here.
well, I Love You, they're respecting it. Oh, but they... What? Andrea still gets that swing? Okay. Okay.
He didn't right click.
Yeah,
He did not right click.
maybe. Maybe that's why.
Oh, but I Love You is kind of starting to move towards the C side. Garage is going to get smoked out. Dopey, though, instead of flanking, is just going to go for the straight up fight towards the garage side. And there is going to be the stun towards the garage side. Tries to put out the electric finger. Unfortunately, it does not work out. And Rain and Raya going to start to go into the C side. And it is now the only
Spike
two members
planted.
left alive here for 7-1-7. And it is going to be Zen and the Killjoy. On the other side, IEN with the turret towards mid, trying to see if they can get any exit frags, but I Love You, I think they're just going to go for the hunt as well. I think they have plenty of money to buy into the next few rounds, so they're going to go for the aggressive play every time.
Spot out one member with that guiding light.
Last player
Zen,
standing.
follow afterwards. That's the one with the shorty. Exactly. That doesn't update. Decides to reveal himself, but unknowingly, Rain is just out in garage. He gets a headshot off, but not really the kill. And now we're at the equalizer. I Love You. Is this the rhythm that they've been looking for? I mean, the first two rounds were kind of rough for them, but ever since they got to, well, the 3-2 scoreline, now 3-3, seems like they are starting to roll. Seems like I Love You finally found their rhythm.
Do you think this entire attacking side is just, as the Filipinos do say, the Joa buff, but weaponized into 5 people?
Perhaps. I mean, that's assuming. That's based on the
That's an
assumption.
experiment right there. That's an experiment.
it's based on-
How strong is the Joa buff actually that you can just make an esports team off of it?
I mean, that's based on the assumption that these are their Joas, man. What
Yeah,
if
that
it's
could be their
like
mom.
exactly. Could be like
Or their
I
dog.
don't know, someone they secretly admire. You know, not their mom. That's why would you do
Right
that?
here.
Hey, you gotta spread love around the family, my guy.
Why wouldn't you just write "I love mom" instead? Who will call their mom Ray? I think I'm gonna call
First
my mom
name, that is true. That is true. We're in a first name basis. That's how this family works. But there it is. 3-3 though.
Can you call your mom? Can you call your mom? Okay, Rain.
Only when I'm mad. Only when I am mad.
I mean, not even then.
But at
I
the
would-
same time, if I
I
call
would-
her by my first name, there's gonna be a right hand already on my face or on my behind. It's like, who you calling your first name, huh? But there it is. Speaking of spanking, it is gonna be an A-side spanking for the side of 717 Monster. Possibly IEN is gonna get this alarm bot taken out, and Alien Mr. RU himself is gonna take out the Sentinel on the A side, and this is bad news, Adam, because they want to go for the retake. However, they already lost one of their members.
That's done.
Oh, but from behind, I Love Rain though. Take control of B. He gets another one off the back of it. Doesn't leave Zen all alone. So many angles to clear,
Done here.
and just not enough headway to do so. Plan to come in for the extra 300 creds, and I Love You on the 3-round roll now.
There.
4-3. I mean,
Good.
7-1-7.
Yeah.
I mean, this is just a big round, man. Not gonna lie. From the side of I Love You, they got the initial pick towards the long side, and that is the Sentinel of all people. That means there's not gonna be any swarm grenades or anything happening towards the A side. And once you take down the Sentinel, it's like 10 times easier to just get into the site, especially if it's KJ of all people. And because they took out the KJ that early, that means the lockdown's not available for the retake. And Dopey tried to go aggressive in the middle area, but it does not work out. The Neon is going to be dead on the floor. However, IEN is going to be crawling on the left side, and they do not spot him. This could be something.
Targets destroyed.
Actually, they walk off of that with equal firepower, manpower still. So V Black hasn't revealed their position yet. Raya picks up ha 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 ha. And now, did they actually hear that sound? You? I don't think they did.
One
But
enemy remaining.
Josh, is he ready
Spike
for that
down mid.
play? Yes, Andrea goes down. Now I love yous falling apart. So that's what's standing here in Raya. He can retrieve Spike right now if he does it at
Here.
the perfect timing, and he does. So now it's a 1 versus 2.
Yep, and it is just going to be Raya finding himself in towards the A side, attempting a 1v2 situation. That is a clue here for IEN, or for Raya at least, that IEN is going to come from that direction. Lockdown is going to go down for this 1v2, and he is going to try to look if he can get the push going. And I love the delay there from the Killjoy, knowing that he would go for the push, and it is going to be the push incoming, and they heard him 100% in the long area, and there it is. The Neon is not even alive, but there is the Filipino ice pick experience right there. And there it is. 4-4 defender side, getting another point on the board, and this is as close as ever despite being a heavily attacker-sided map.
On the time. Got it. Finally got it. On the back of the Sky detainee. I mean, of course, I Love You is gonna walk off of that with a completely solid bank still, and a solid ult economy as well. But losing a thrift, losing to an eco, it's not gonna be doing wonders for the mental.
Scout destroyed.
Tried to execute down in garage this time. A little bit of a different call here, but they neutralized V Black immediately, calling for that lockdown. So now Josh F, who is at the opposite side of the spectrum that he was in the last round. He's still gonna offer up some resistance, and the lockdown actually getting destroyed here. Josh F has a fighting chance, but no, he goes down finally. But so does the Spike. 2 versus 2. Elian looking for a little bit more space before committing to the Spike plant. He's popped out where one of the enemies are. He's actually going to get
Spike
that Spike
planted.
down eventually, and Zen gets spotted out as well. So they've got all the information they need here. Rain hears exactly where Zen's going to come from, but he doesn't know there's
One
two of them
enemy
down
remaining.
here. Flashpoint comes out. Elian up close and personal.
One enemy
That's all done.
remaining.
Ha ha ha! Who wins
Ooh,
that duel of the
opportunity.
Sovas? But knows where Rain's gonna come from, and he
Oh.
capitalizes on that. Hero of the round. Ha 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 ha.
Laughing at the
Never
face of the
give
enemy,
up.
man, with that 1v2. I mean,
Yeah.
Breach kind of baiting himself for both members to get into the garage area, and the way that this is set
Yeah.
up, as soon as he got that first kill, it was just so easy for him, because Rain, either way, he had to peek for the site because it was not planted for him. So it's either he rotates in the back of the garage entrance and try to see if he can get something from C-Link, or try to risk it via the other entrance, and unfortunately the latter decision was made and did not work out in his favor. 7-1-7 Monster, though, with the lead on the defending side, pretty uncommon for Haven of all things, but I think it
Yeah.
could just be the map experience difference. Oh my god.
What a recon. What a cloudburst. What a combination of actions, I would say, there. But less. I love you walking off of that a little bit injured. One member going down. That's a duelist of all people to go down as well. So much harder to get into sight now. To clear up a long, but
Yeah.
what can that really get them? Not a lot, I would think.
Plant the spike.
Oh, I think that was a dart just to clear
Shot down.
any utility in the site. They're gonna try to see if they can take out the alarm bot as well, and yes, they do. Now it is gonna be a B-side take. However, Zen is already in the corner just to delay the plant here. And Raya, you're gonna have to pick your spot in towards the site correctly, and it is gonna be the Seekers, and it is gonna be the Aftershock incoming, so they cannot plant this yet. But actually, the plant is gonna go down. It's not gonna hit the player at all, and Dopey's gonna go in, is gonna get the one tap, and Josh F from the side. And Dopey Josh F does not realize that it is now a 3v0, and I think he was a bit too tense that round, but Dopey, what a round from the Neon.
These rounds are so quick. Once the first touch has been committed, just over in a blink of an eye, 1-7 just so good at playing at that tempo. It was pretty methodic too going into set for I Love You, but losing your duelist like that so early, it's so hard for them to claim that real estate every single time. They had to invest the Seekers just to get the spike down, and even then they weren't able to successfully defend it. But now their bank, I believe, is broken. Blade's gonna be used by Andrea here, but the garage control has been fortified. Oh, Tailwind's back to safety. Paranoia is beautiful from the back end of things, but Josh F, unrelenting. He doesn't want to give this space at all. And Shorty gonna make its noise, but not really achieving anything. But I Love Alex to pick up V-Black. Josh F making his way into the conservative angle down in garage, but I Love You still has a lot of options, a lot of time too. 1 minute.
Yeah. I mean, 55 seconds left on the clock. I Love You needs to start to act now, and Raya is going to start things off in this attacking side with a kill on Josh F of all people, and Andrea with a shorty. This is so much value from a really low buy from the side of I Love You, because 717, I think they invested so much utility in this round. Plus the Electric Finger, however, is available here for Dopey, so that could make all the difference for the team. And that could just delay them as much as they can. However, it is going to be a C side take, and he is going to be in the A side, so he's going to need to start dashing towards this C side, or else it is going to be Zen in trouble, and it is going to be Zen in trouble because he's going to get taken down by Alex. And Dopey,
Spike planted.
one of the two people left alive for his team, as well as laughing out loud on the other side.
No, you call it... What do you call it? Laser finger? I call it electric finger?
The Electric Finger.
Call it
I never
laser
call
finger.
Valorant abilities by their true names, because I don't know.
I call it the laser finger of death. It's too long. Electric
True.
finger sounds.
No,
Your finger
the
sound.
death part is reserved for Raze, because I call the Boombot the Roomba of death.
The room.
That's what we call
What
it.
about
That's what
the,
we call it.
What about the what do you call the fade util then? Like the haunt,
Fate util?
or like the
Last round
the
in the
ulti
half.
util?
Got the spooky
The evil
eyes.
rolling thunder. Oh,
Oh no, we just called that death. I don't know. I still haven't come up with a name yet for Fate's ultimate. I'm trying to think. Maybe emo rolling thunder. It does have a good connotation to it. It rolls off the tongue good, that is for sure. Emo rolling thunder. I'm gonna call it that. I'm gonna credit you for that. So every time I say it on the broadcast, I'm gonna blame you. But hey, I love you though. You're gonna try to see if they can get something going. The double stun towards Andrea, so he is gonna be as knocked out as a YouTuber in a boxing fight as of recent. 717 though. Nothing too big from them. Not much of a push here from Dopey compared to the last rounds, where he almost every time attempts to go for a long control really deep.
A little bit more well-rounded defense as well. Still looking to leave B side open there, but instead, I Love You, the garage presence, looking to press on right now. He decided to back off, actually, quite curiously so. Decide to perhaps take a shot at B
Ooh.
site instead. But
Maybe I think is
is that the best course
the
of-
Killjoy heard the Neon running.
yeah. Is B site the best choice right now, though? The hope is execute nonetheless. Recon comes out. Raya picks up Zen for the trade to come in. Rain falls as well. But crossfire nullified there as I Love
30
Andrea
seconds left.
swings from the get-go. And
planted.
he's not going to push in.
Player
Right, a bird right to his face there, but 717 falling down like flies. And I Love You equalize. 6-6 is the scoreline. We're going to the second
switching
half.
sides.
Don't see that often in Haven, that is for sure. A 6-6 scoreline in a very heavily attacker-sided map, but I think
Kinda
I
like,
Love You
66
must be
on
more of a yeah, it's like a 66 on split. It's kind of weird to see, to say the least, right? But maybe I Love You. They're like, all right, it's defending side, it's our time. Our lineup is kind of made for it with the Soba, with the Omen, and with the Killjoy. Maybe the Sky, but Sky probably gonna go aggressive and coordinate with Andrea here to try to see if they can get some early picks across the map. But overall, I Love You's defending side is kind of looking good, but I'm more excited on what 717 Monster is trying to do because Dopey, he's like a dog released from a cage. He's just waiting to run across the map.
Instead of running, though, he's actually crawling his way into garage, making no noise at all. Finally, getting spotted out by the turret, but Rain's still around in the dark cover.
There.
They're actually just inching forward. Very, very calculated here for 717. I remember they have a lot of utility to back up this assault with. There you go, Dopey actually going in, but not really finding anything. He has 3-man stack to welcome him with open arms. He traded out for the equalizer, but their duelist is now gone, but they do have a lot of utility still to work with. Black going for the 1 versus 1 against Alien. He's actually going to peek this long angle. Oh wow, what a headshot right there. And they're gonna take up side from that.
Spike
Raya is gonna get hit by the first tick of the aftershock as well. Not the best start, but Alex is gonna get one with the frenzy, and unfortunately Alien decided to face the entire team on his own despite having initial information that one person is in short. Not the best idea, but try to get one. Does not get it at the end, but look at how ready the breach is for this stun. And there it is gonna be a possible 2-man stun, and Raya is gonna get taken down. However, Alex with the jump out of the way, he did dodge the rolling thunder, and there it is. Andrea is going to get the last kill, and Alex is going to get a 4K in the round, and I Love You. They are going to start this defending side with a win.
Yeah, started pretty solidly on the defense, and it's really interesting how between these teams, it completely shifts the odds of the map. We talk a lot about how heavily skewed towards the attack Haven is, and these teams simply don't care. they just fight each and every round tooth and nail, and that's why we're at 76 scoreline here. But the key difference being that every now and then we see these threes come in. Can 717 do that now with Dope going in again, but still getting nullified so quickly? But they're actually going to commit this ace night nonetheless with Andrea's stronghold from up above. It's so easy for them. The flawless to come in. I Love You uses the specters for the crossfire and secure round number 2.
What if we've been wrong this whole time? What if Haven's actually defender sided? Nah, that's not true.
I think you're honest.
I may be onto something. Maybe all the analysts on the broadcasts with thousands of hours on Valorant are wrong. And me, who's a level 94 in this game. Not even 3-digit. Definitely right. That is for sure. But jokes aside, 8-6 still for the side of I Love You. They're now going to be the ones on the bonus side. However, with the way that the map is built, I mean, close quarters combat is literally everywhere. You're going to have to check every corner. And especially here for I Love You, if they can take the long position here, then I think the Soma can just camp that entirely. But Andrea tried to swing for big here, but it is not going to be him going his way. And Rain, just going to be staying here in the middle area, but I Love You does lose a mentor.
That's the first time Dopey actually got a first blood in the second half. He's finally catching a break there. And all it took was a bit of slowing down as he decides to creep up against Rain here in B main. Dark cover. Oh, he spots the barrel. Oh, there you go. Dopey having a breeze, opening up a site this time. And actually, are they going to commit this B site? Yes, they are. 5 versus 3.
Spike planted.
Yep, and the others on the side of I Love You just going to try to see if they can do some damage. Bit of a swing and a miss for the side of I Love You for Raya and Alex. And are you on his lonesome, Alien? Probably watching right now, hoping for the best, but now is not the situation for it. He has
Shoutouts.
the Lego gun. I don't think I can say that. We don't have the sponsorship, but there it is. The man with a lot of laughs does get him in the end. 7-8, 7-1-7. Gonna get the bonus round on the board, and this could be the start of something for the side of 7-1-7, but they're gonna have to win this round, especially because look at the economy here of I Love You. Barely anything.
Up on envious hands as well. So might be the game changer here for I Love You, but let's talk about Dopey for that round. That's the first time he actually got the first touch and opened up the site with a kill. So perhaps that is the difference maker here for 7-1-7 Monster. If they're going to be able to safely parade their duelist into sight, perhaps that is the bane of I Love You's defense right now. But of course, it's not really the easiest thing to do, is it? Especially with, the lack of engaged potential, I would say, of an Elon compared to something like a Raze or perhaps a Jet into a Cloud Burst. But that's all arguable. There's always ways to navigate around that. Heavy investment into that garage wall. But they call it off. They still don't want to commit to it. They really like taking their time in these defaults.
But that's just classic 7-1-7. They know how to speed up and they know when to slow down, but Dopey is going to be in gear number 6 as he is running towards the A long side, and Andrea is going to see one. Dopey is going to hit the brakes in this one and is going to use the walls to enter himself into the site. Is going to be activated. That is going to be the tailwind, so he can have an escape route. But where can you escape when everyone's on the site? Dopey has the entry.
Spike planted.
And the Sova gets the kill in the end as well. I Love You. Oy, oy, oy. In just a blink of an eye, everyone is just gonna die. Alex with a great flick towards Dopey, and Raya is gonna get one as well. This could be a possibility. Two of these members have a really great star power, and the Rolling Thunder is not even gonna hit Raya here, but it is gonna hit Alex, and it is gonna delay his push towards the site. Is it a possibility for him to get something going? Oh my god, that's really defending everything, but Josh F in an elevated position. It is quite the task to get the headshot, and 8-8. 7-1-7 tie things up on the attacking side.
Very heavy punish on that operator pickup. I Love You there. 8-8. We're back to square one here, Sneaky. But the key difference here, I Love You, of course, no bank at all. But there's always a big but. They are pretty good with these sheriffs, if I might say so. So can always turn things around with these.
I'm out of here.
Oh,
No, actually,
man,
it's here. Dopey picked the first again. Yeah, Andrea falls. And Dopey's found
my
a
God.
somewhat new rhythm here. Well, this time, Alien's just a big wall. Dopey
yeah,
falls.
he was playing an entirely different video game in that one. 1v5, Apex Legends, and the A side, sliding in, but stun towards C. I like this though. Have Dopey just harass this A side, and we are gonna go into the C. It's pretty simple yet effective, but is it gonna be the C side take? Nope, it is actually gonna be the A side take, because at this whole time the Killjoy was still an A, and they have control. He's gonna need to start tossing some swarm grenades towards the C links, or rather this A link, so they cannot rotate back into the side, and that is exactly what's gonna happen. Ryan is gonna go for the push, and is he gonna go for the kill, and is gonna be standing on that nade this entire time, and he is going to be on low HP, but the Sky cannot heal herself with her own heal, so she is going to be low HP this whole time. And I Love You. It is going to be up to you whether or not you get the retake in this one. 2 ultimates available. That is going to be from the Shadows and the Hunter's Fury coming in. Turret gonna do some damage. I Love Rain. He's gonna try to see if he can get back into the side, but the rest of my god, the rest of 7-1-7 too fast to commentate, even in the blink of an eye. Once again, the sheer speed of them getting these frags are just too fast for I Love You to keep up.
They're so good at these retakes, man. They make it so quick and so efficient as well. Super scary when you're put up against a team that plays with such a explosive retakes like that. And finally, we're shifting the advantage in the attacking side. I mean, after 17 rounds, we're finally here. Dopey still hasn't used that laser finger of death, and hasn't been having the need to. It's just a round though where they get aggressive with I Love You's strat. Seems like yes, Dopey falls, and again that duel is gone for 717. How are they going to tackle this now?
Bit of a dogfight on the outside, literally. There's a dog on the outside, but losing one member already for 717. Not good news, to say the least. As a ha ha ha. Ha 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 ha. One more ha in that one. Is gonna get taken down by, I think that is Emin. I'm trying to figure out one by one who these people are. And according to chat, I Love Rain is a bad man. So 3 out of 5. We got 3 out of 5 of the members here for I Love You. And speaking of 3 out of 5, 3 out of 5 members here from the side of 717 Monster is remaining for the defending side. And can they transition into the C side? Nope, it is going to be Alex in between. What a shot from Alex through the smoke, through the paranoia, through everything. That won't be up. Definitely. And the last person up alive is going to get I Love Raya. But he's going to try to back off into this one, in towards the garage so he can get the swing. He is going to get Alex. What a swing from him. How is he alive? How is he alive in this situation? 12 seconds left on the clock, but Elian, Mr. RU himself, is going to get the single tap to the body to get that 30 HP down to 0. And I Love You, they're still fighting tooth and nail for this game.
9-9, and we go again with the equalizer. This time, timeout being called by 717. Oh, both teams really want that spot at the grand finals, man. It's such this game is just the gift that keeps on giving. I wouldn't be surprised if we go into overtime at this point here, Sneaky, because I'm seeing a pattern here. Whenever one of the teams here gets the momentum going for themselves, the other team just immediately cuts it and always equalizes right after that. Really, see, the way I'm seeing it right now is when 717 don't get the spike down, the chances of I Love You securing the round just seems like exponentially increases.
Yeah. To be honest, I'm just like whoever gets the most entry frags, I guess, from both sides. If it's either Andrea or your boy Dopey, who is so far pretty equal with the frags.
Right,
16 on both and 16 on Alex as well, who's been doing a stellar job as that controller, just anchoring down the site, especially here in C, as we did see in that last round, as he did not even see the opponent here in the long area with the paranoia, plus the flow combo. So many C's, but we gotta continue the flow right then and there. But speaking of flow, there is gonna be a flow of people towards the A side, and it is gonna be the recon bolt just to try and clear Alien from his position. But I think it is gonna be another retake scenario here for I Love You.
Can they actually get the spike down? Seems like they're hesitating to commit down into A side because, of course, they don't have really any real information to work with. But waiting on the trigger pull here. As long as there's it's not gonna be anyone meeting them right here. It's a plant now coming in, flank being watched right now by their Killjoy. So all angles accounted for so far. I Love You. This retake is where it gets scary for them. 717 is so good at these. Ha 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 as well, readying that recon bolt. But from behind, Andrea unaccounted for. V-Black. Uh-oh, this is a sneaky little angle. He's found himself in, and he gets Raya. And Andrea, okay, will be able to get the trade off. Hunter's Fury comes out. Dopey in a bit of a tough spot. And from behind, Andrea tries
One enemy remaining.
And there you go, Alex, to make it into a 1 versus 3. But ha ha ha.
Oh, the dart
has a shock dart. Did he actually get the kill? Oh, he does! He wins the round single-handedly, and 717 secure that advantage.
Oh my god, as a certain pilot does say, I laugh at the face of danger, and that is exactly what happened here from a ha 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 ha. One more ha at the end of it, but there it is. What a play from the Sova. I mean, I thought that it was just going to be a quick clear towards the short area from the side of I Love You, but it is not. They were kind of confused where the Sova is going to come from. I think they thought that he had the Hunter's Fury, so he's going to try to go for the very long angle or the lineups with the Shock Dart. Instead, he's just going to straight up go for the Vandal Spray, and it did work out in his favor. The pings came in clutch for his team, and Dopey once again tried to create space for his team towards the ace side, and Elian, I think he knows that Dopey does want to do this, but he does realize too late, and I think the A side is going to be clear, and look at where the I Love You players are. They're on the other side of the map, and it is going to be another freebie of a site for 717.
Spike planted.
Yeah. Control
Scout
all
destroyed.
ace right this time. They take one member with it, but the blades connecting from Andrea means that again the lurk is open for I Love You. Maybe this time around should pan out differently, but Dopey is the one to make an absolute statement with the 3K. It was the blades now all alone from Andrea. And getting shut down by Dopey as well. 717. Each member is
Out of
just
charges.
claiming the spotlight for themselves here, it seems like.
Jesus, 21 and 15 here for Dopey. Really just fragging out or having a frag fest of his own.
Yeah.
Meanwhile, his team is trying to keep up with him, but they just need to keep up with him. That's the thing. As long as you can follow up Dopey's entries here, then you can be A-okay in this map, especially on the attacking end. Now it is the struggle here for I Love You, right? This is a must-win round, so the pressure is on them to make the play happen, especially if they want to get the first pick here. But there is going to be two people towards the short side. They're going to attempt to try to get this pick on Dopey. And ooh, really good job from the Sova, just clearing this one out, and that is going to be the lockdown denied, and Elian is going to get the second one, but that is going to be the Rolling Thunder going towards the side. Flash is going to come in here from Zen, and he's going to come from behind, he's going to get one, he's going to get two, and Rain is going to get one in return as well, but there's so many things happening in the A site. And the TP out from Josh F. And look at this, the dog is going to chase him down the streets, just like here, not going to lie, but 11-9. C is going to be wide open, and the turret not going to be online as Zijum and Engineer from the side of I Love You is not alive. So I wonder if this is winnable. If 717 Monster can win this, they just surely win the map.
I don't know why I lost it with that. They caught me off guard. But Josh F, 30 health. And here's both of them.
Oh, yes, it
Uh-oh. This is very scary here for I Love You. They don't know where Josh F is, but he knows exactly where they're both gonna come from. Oh my god, that's so scary. Got two dark covers too. He spots one of them out. He's gonna get the spam. No!
They were lined up. If it
They
was just a
were.
second earlier.
Team A.
I'm not sad. The only thing
I love
sad about
you.
here is the schedule of this tournament. Not gonna lie, because it is gonna take a little bit longer to say the least for this game to pan out. But shout out to Looters Club, man, for kind of fixing the schedule here. But at the same time,
Yeah.
it is quite the stretch between these two teams, right? I mean, they're just so equally matched that no one is allowing too much of a lead from both sides.
Yeah, it makes me even more excited for the grand final match because whoever is gonna be facing off against Looters Club is definitely have a storm coming their way. Whoever it is between these two teams is gonna be a hard task to take. But Dopey, when he falls first blood like that, it's just not good at all for 717 Monster. Because again, they try to execute down a site, but this time it's not the free site that they're so used to anymore.
Yep, it suddenly became a 3-stack towards the A side, and Dopey really thought that they were gonna go back into their plan, but Andrea somehow, some way dodging the aftershock
Survives.
all towards the short area. Just barely it hits the tip of the Phantom, but not the player itself. IEN and Zen in the long area. I mean, what else can they do in this one? I Love You basically have sailed around at this point. They have the lockdown, they have the From the Shadows, however. For the side of 717, the players are very capable of just turning this round around in just a blink of an eye. And Zen ready and waiting for
One
this long
enemy
push,
remaining.
but there is going to be one person in the short area, and that is going to be IEN spotting one out, and it is going to be Zen with the 1v3. Andrea is going to get hit by the stun, and
30
with the
seconds
flash, but the
left.
crossfire has already been made. Andrea is going to get the headshot anyways at the end of it, and 11 to 11. Make a wish here for I Love You. Can they make the comeback happen?
Seems like yes. Seems like they're making it work so far. And again, they've got the ults to work with this time. They've got a lockdown on top of the Seekers, on top of the Omen ults, which arguably isn't the biggest ult in the game. But of course, gonna get very creative with that Omen ult. Tech pause coming in. And wow, what a game we've been having so far. Round number 23 is in the works here, Sneaky. And it's anyone's game here, really. Who... I'm trying to rack my brain around who really has the upper hand or who has the advantage or what each team has to do, and I don't know. I'm at a loss. I can't figure it out.
Man, Dopey needs to go somewhere that's not short, that's for sure. Because he did the exact same push for the past 3 rounds. Only worked like once or twice, but still. I think they're really trying to see if they're just going to leave the A side entirely once again and just give another free win to the side of 7-1-7. But I Love You with some great adjustments around this map, so really good time for them in the defending especially, which we, just like I said, you do not expect too much from the defending, especially you're playing the 7th side. But Dopey once again is going to be targeting this A short, and he's going to try to see if they can look for one, and he does run in, and that's going to be information coming in. Hunter's Fury is not going to hit Elian, and there's going to be 4 people towards alongside, spotted by Elian himself, and that is going to be the paranoia towards the site. Josh F is going to get hit by the top start, and the lockdown I recommend not using, and IEN maybe another one. Nah, they're just gonna use the utility, and Elian, what a nice timing by him, just making sure that he pushes with the dog while the player is running away.
Looking for the ace now. 3K, Aldrone is out, so that's gonna spot both of them out. But I Love You. Secure the 12th round, and once they
Match point.
refuse to give a site away, well, 7-1-7 looking lost. It seems like they've run out of options here. We completely forgotten that there's 2 completely viable options when in terms of sites. So perhaps it's time.
Not
to
gonna
change
lie,
things up.
if I was I Love You here, I would just stack A. I'm just kidding. That's a bad decision.
Exactly.
I think you just stack C, because you're thinking, right, in the brain of 717, they're like, hey, we finally exploited how weak this A side is. It's time to go C. Let's be a bit devious with our attack, and they're gonna try to see if they can get something going. But I like that they take it slow. I think if Dopey did the exact same push when there was a bit of delay, maybe he could have caught out Elian here, but Dopey's already on 10 HP.
Not a lot of avenue here, not anything to heal him back up to a little bit more health. So yeah, the options here are limited here for Dopey, but for the entire team, they still have a lot that they can do. A lot of utility to do so as well. Those ultimates I was telling you all about was still available to them as far as I remember. Still that electric finger. Shoutouts to my boy Sneaky.
You
for
should
coming up
run.
with that one. Still available. It's lockdown committed now into B side. Seekers actually from the defender's side. The lockdown has a response as well. Actually, they nullified this old tackle lockdown. And Andrea picks up
30 seconds
on the
left.
10th health. Picks up Zen
Spike
as
down,
well.
C.
That recon gonna be denied by the cloud burst. The spike way out in the open now. Keep
Player
because of the
standing.
bomb on the flank. And now it's all down to Heat Black. Next on the way to try.
Defenders win.
I Love You. At the end of things is going to.
Damn. What a comeback here by by I almost said IEN. I mean, he's not the only one on the other side, but it's actually the side of I love you. With the comeback towards the defending side, they kind of have a hard time in the ace side, but the slow adjustment, right, of just placing three people just to at least neutralize Dopey at the beginning really did help their cause at the later stages of the second half. And yeah, I mean, just very well played here from I love you, man. Really good positioning and really well played when it comes to using those utilities really effectively. As you did see in that last round, there was at least 1,000 lockdowns, and there was like a bajillion darts, a bajillion smokes, so much things happening. But throughout that chaos, it was actually I love you coming out on top. And guys, we do have another winner of that battle pass, and it is going to be
Drum
me.
roll, please.
Wait.
Caster JT. It is
Yo,
going
can
to be
we
Caster JT to be
reroll this?
winning
Reroll
is
this.
battle pass. Congratulations. Make sure
just
to
kidding.
get in contact with Astra Luna Esports for you to be claiming your prize. Congratulations to Caster JT. And yeah, what a stellar game that was, Sneaky. I can't wait for the grand finals matchup here between I Love You and Looters Club. Both giants in their own right. 717, gotta give credit where credit is due. They played that so well. Give it everything they've got. But really, I Love You. I don't want to say they were the better team because in my mind these teams are just equals. I Love You
Yeah,
just had.
I think they just had the better adjustments at the later stages of the game, man. Not gonna lie, because Dopey, as we did see in the replay, he did that exact same push from A short like 3 or 4 times, and that was really
right.
easily
Very
punishable from the side of I love you.
Yeah, exactly. But speaking of grand finals, we will be heading on to that in just a few minutes, guys. My name is Adam Casting here today with Sneaky, and don't go anywhere because we'll be right back. Hello, guys. You're still watching the Equinox tournament brought to you by Astra Luna Esports. You're still joined by, of course, Datum and Sneaky Frog here, your shoutcasters for the day. And Sneaky, we're here at the grand finals.
I'm feeling, man. I don't know if I'm hyped or I'm really thinking about what's gonna happen. I need like a deep analysis on what's gonna happen the next few seconds. But we're gonna go into our map picks analysis because of course we need the maps first before we do any of that. As we do see, there it is. The first ban is right there. Fracture, thank God. Yes, sir. No fracture today. What a wonderful tournament we do have right now. But you're gonna see our map picks. It is gonna be ban Ascent. Can't really blame I Love You banning Ascent, not gonna lie. Last time Looters Club went in Ascent, did not really go well for the other side. But we do see Looters Club selecting that icebox. We did see some success in that series as well. So I would say it's pretty balanced to say the least. Bind is gonna be a spicy one, but Split is gonna be an interesting take, especially knowing how good RU's teams are on Split and how he's going to lead the cause for the side of I Love You. But Icebox is going to be our first map, and ILY is going to be picking defenders. This is going to be a bit of a challenge to say the least, but at the same time, are you a Batman and Emin actually play Icebox, as a cohesive unit, because they did come from separate teams, and they just came together and formed the draw buff weaponized, as I did say earlier. But yeah, I mean, Looters Club, they did show really good play in the other semifinal with a quick 2-0 up against Astra Luna. I mean, it was close up to a point, and then Astra Luna's kind of just broke down, really. But at the same time, it's just Looters Club playing absolutely really well for their sake. But I'm trying to think, like, who has the upper hand? My brain wants to say ILY, right? Because the names are on the roster are really just tremendous, as we did see. But the experience at the same time for the side of Looters Club could be something. I mean, they have been a team together longer, so that could be a factor as well. Sometimes there is situations where teams that have been together longer do have some chances of beating these teams where there's 3 or 4 top tier 1 players on their team. So maybe the teamwork could make the dream work for the side of Looters Club.
Yeah. One thing to consider as well is when you've got big names like that scrounging up a team together, is that there's going to be a lot of information available on just how these players play these specific maps and these specific agents. And well, you can actively make counter strats against those, but in this case, I would argue that they have equal amounts of information with each other, with consideration to just how long, as you mentioned, Looters Club have been playing together as a unit. And I would argue that they're the ones who will have a more defined set of strategies going into maps like Icebox and Split, of course, as well. Is the enemy team could just make countermeasures do that. And I don't know, honestly, it's anyone's game right now. It's all gonna boil down again to just how well these two teams adapt to each other, just like how we saw in the previous matchup. So close going up to the third game, and even then it was still a very close game between the two teams, 717 and I Love You. But here's the catch though, Sneaky. Between the semifinal match earlier and now, had less time to rest, right, to get to this point, and they're the ones which had a longer series to get to this point. So at that, having said that, that's one of the factors to consider now, is the fatigue, the just how tired these players can get, and their mental state at the moment. Because Looters Club, they had what, a 3 hour, no, not a 3 hour, like a almost 2 hour rest time between their semifinal match and now the grand finals. Meanwhile, I Love You, they barely had a 20-minute break.
Yeah, but you can't be mentally broken if you are already mentally broken beforehand. Could be a 5-head move. before
That's
the
true.
chess move from the side of I Love You. But at the same time, I think I Love You is really just used to it at that point, considering how rigorous the VCT schedule is, where you have to play like a game every like 10 minutes after. So maybe they're used to the grind itself when it comes to the tournament. But from my experience, right, I think it's such a huge thing for teams to take a little bit of a breather beforehand because, as I do recall from the shout out to Mapua, they had a tournament where my team was actually playing and we were up 2-0 in the best of 5 finals, but the team got so tired and we just got first swept at that point, and that wasn't a good experience to have. But at the same time, it's like it's something to learn for my sake and the team's sake, that rest is actually super essential in between games. But if you are the I Love You side, I think you are used to playing 8-hour days anyway. So as we do see the lineups do come in, it's the exact same lineup that we see from Luther's Club
Want to play?
from
Let's
that
play.
earlier game. Let me just see if that is correct. Yeah, it's the exact same lineup that they did from that earlier ALE game. But for the other side, I Love You. And there it is, my favorite character, held by Ryu himself. It is going to be KO. I mean, he is just so good at this map, creating so much information for his team.
They don't have a duelist here, Sneaky.
No need. Just toss a
They
flash.
don't have a duelist.
Go in.
They just have a KO. It's just a pretty interesting setup, to say the least, here for I Love You. But yeah, as you said,
Sorry, I was distracted by Ryu's haircut. It's too clean.
a KO can absolutely fill in the shoes of that duelist, especially with just how potent those flashes and that ultimate could be in tandem with each other. But here you go, I Love Andrea. Curious choice on the guns, going for the ghost instead of just buying the bullets. The headhunter, but he's gonna TP on away to safety nonetheless.
I wonder how this first round is actually gonna come through. I'm surprised Ryu is not actually playing the A side. Instead, he's gonna be playing mid and already throwing that knife. That means he has early information of where the members possibly are. And Carrigan, once again, just being that lurk as the killjoy for his team, just looking for the space on the other side. And if he can make some chaos happen in B, then A side is gonna loosen up a little bit in terms of the defense, but they're gonna have to be careful. There is Raya in the site, but Raya has to be careful at the same time as the wall is still available. Dart is going to go down, and he is going to get scanned in this one, and it is going to be a wall versus wall battle, and it is going to be a slight boost, but he is just going to go down that. He's going to be swing towards site. No one was covering Raya at all from the side of Raptors, and now it is a plant here for Lutus Club. It is a 4v4.
Retake about to commence. Stage going down means they don't have that liberty of the post-plant wall there. Andrea picks the car, Vipo up above. Luigi makes the noise, but are you getting anything
Player
out of it?
standing.
And now it's falling apart for I Love You with Quincy going huge. Picks up the 3K, and the first round goes to Looters Club. They're so good at these pistols.
Yeah, but at the same time, where was the trade here for Quincy? I mean, Quincy just pushed into the site absolutely for free and got a free kill here on Raya while no one was covering from the Raptors side. No one was covering the left side of the site entirely because the right side is sealed off because of that wall. A bit of mistake, I guess, from the side of I Love You, but at the same time, some really good shots and really good aggression here from the side of Looters Club, especially from the Jet. And once again, it is going to be an A site.
Yeah, I mean, that's the thing, right? When you've got these players from different teams that are all big names, you can't really count for just how well their coordination is going to be, despite how mechanically gifted they are.
Spike planted.
And of course, now round number 2. Not a lot of investment apart from that ghost earlier onto their Jet. Andrea, okay, running jet. Flawless to come in for Looters Club, but of course, it's round number 2. It's theirs for the taking.
Yep, there's for the taking indeed. 2-0. Pretty fast one, to say the least. Not much can be done from the side of I Love You, as they only had pistols in that round, but now is not the case for that one. The only person with a Vandal on the other side is going to be Quincy, so whether or not he does get the entry in towards this middle side could be the beginning or the catalyst for this push coming in here from Luther's Club. And if they get this 3-0 start, then they're going to start off this grand finals with a pretty huge lead, to say the least. Quincy dashing in towards the bridge side, and they're going to try to see if they can go aggressive in mid, and they can get this second floor plant so they can defend it from bridge. Quincy with a really good swing does take out the KO. That means the threat of the abilities getting turned off is no longer available for the side of I Love You.
Alex, though, from the yellow, still not going down. The defensive hold down in the B is Quincy falls as well. Andrea already making his way down into sight. But Luther's Club still got some gas left in the tank. And can they convert this round? It's all down to I Love Andrea now, and they do! Luther's Club, phenomenal start here for game number 1.
And what a call from Luther's Club, not gonna lie. I was thinking the same as well. Why don't we just try to go mid, and with the Viper, you know, the classic Viper lurk right towards mid, just put an orb in the underside of bridge and try to see where you do end up in this one with the cover that you do have from that one. But some really well-placed utility from the side of Luther's Club, just making sure that I Love You does not have vision in towards them, and instead it's actually them gaining vision towards I Love You. And Luther's Club with a very well-played strat in that one, keeping it close, and that is where the Spectres do shine. And Luther's Club with a 3-0 start, now an opportunity to go 4-0 in this one.
Hero buy as well, working so well for Quincy there. Played that off angle above Chuve perfectly. It's again the mid aggression, but this time backed up by two teammates. Just one rather. It's the Viper, Harvey loves. But everyone from I Love You is steering clear of that mid angle. They really don't want anything to do with Quincy again.
Return to dust.
These guys where Luigi makes the noise against Alex. And Raya, the aggression might be about to be punished here with a recon about to get destroyed here by Raya as well. I'm loving this. So much patience coming in from Luther's Club. As they pick up the first member already, they don't want to risk giving away these guns at all. In the mid push!
30 seconds left.
Ready that Harvey's gonna be there the entire round. 30 seconds means that the execute about to happen down in Ace Type. Raya still here, the headshot doesn't connect. Now the KO, well, a Lion, all the way down from B site.
Spike planted.
You can 1v5 this. Flash goes out, knife at the ready, and there's too many angles. Vince, of course, he's just the sheriff to get the headshot as well, of course.
Yeah, I'm gonna be curious on how I Love You is gonna answer this aggression here from Luther's Club. Are they gonna be staying back a bit more, or are they gonna try to look for a play with this KO, with the flashes, maybe on Ace side? Maybe they could go aggressive towards the belt side and have KO throw a flash, or maybe even a pop flash, so they can get some control towards the right side. But Luther's Club maybe are gonna focus towards this Ace side, and this knife better be a good one because it's gonna reveal so many members here. Ooh, but no, I think they spotted 2 in this one.
Giving mid away for free this time. Not even using a trademark for that area. Again, it's Quincy to take control of it. Vince, Aldrone used them in A to clear up some of those nooks and crannies. Alex, though, still unspotted as the lockdown about to come in, so got to rip position pretty soon. Wall goes down. Elian picks up Vince. Alex picks up Luigi as well. Everyone falling down, but the assault has to continue because the lockdown's already been committed. Nobody detained, but time slowly ticking away from Luther's Club. Quickly Quincy from
Ooh, but look at where Quincy is.
A bit more real estate, and they're actually going to go for this rotate.
Ooh, if Quincy can catch one or two here, this could be huge.
They're not.
Oh,
Not rotating this spike.
not. Oh my god, how big brain is Luther's Club here with this rotation? But Harvey
30
loves, you gotta
seconds
hit
left.
those, brother.
Actually, with all that tinky plan here, but a little bit too late. Think about it, because the spike was already down, but he's still here in mid! He's popped one out, but Andrea will be good for the trade. Still doable though, 1 HP left on the KO. Andrea, pretty good spot. Swarms to help Kerrigan out by a little bit more time, but after the fact. There's not really any utility at all anymore. Elian going for the bait.
One
Makes the
enemy
noise. He
remaining.
doesn't know where all this come from. Andrea with the third force to close it out. How did he hit that
Oh
shot?
my god. How did he get the shot indeed? But Andrea had to pull out the Tour de Force in panic, and he does get the hit. But at the same time, he could have used that ultimate in the next few rounds. But still, really good push coming in here from the side of Luther's Club. And with the lockdown, I mean, it cleared the rest of the site. Unfortunately, they could not get the frags just in time for them to get the advantage off of that lockdown. And unfortunately, too many people were already taken down here. And Kerrigan, good attempt. However, he does not get himself into cover, seeing as the defuse is not yet going.
Yeah. All of you finally on the board here, reinvesting that
Targets destroyed.
operator on Andrea's hands. Of course, did use the Tour de Force for the last 1v1 in the last round. Top angle down in yellow.
Here.
So will Luther's Club be expecting this? They've been so good at these assaults.
Placing alarm bot.
But they catch a whiff of it. They know that there's an operator available, but whoa. They weren't
That's a skill
accounting for
check
that.
right there.
Yeah.
Just slow, man. Like nothing's really happening across the map other than that push. So it's really just I love you trying to see how much they can get away with just standing around on the site, and just Raya on the other side getting that push going, giving a bit of fear towards the side of Luther's Club. But is this going to be an A hit? If it's an A hit, this could be bad news for the side of Luther's Club. Look at the amount of players on the side of I Love You that can just clear their entire push in just one fell swoop. But the knife is going to come in, going to give information of where Harvey Love is. That means abilities are going to be on for this push, and that is going to be the KO trying to fight within the site itself. Quincy just covering the scan here, but it is a bit slow. They're kind of stuck in the 410 area, but Elian is going to get one with the nade, and it is going to be 1 second. 4 people for the side of Luther's Club. And that is so unfortunate. It all started with a skill check here from Raya on the other side with that wide swing, and Luther's Club taking a bit too long to get into the site, getting stuck in 410.
Yeah, you called it there, Sneaky. It was a pretty iffy call in the first place because they really had no information on how many members of I Love You was defending down that A site, and it turns out it was a lot. On top of the 3-stack rotates have already made their way in, on top of the up as well, really everything going on against the club in that round, and in that site for that matter. But this time they're looking on the turret, looking to still split down that A site in half, and they read it right, the op is not here.
You should run.
Down coming in though. But in response, the I Love You can actually pull the trigger on the null command. Curiously enough, they have yet to do so because the Viper Spit is the one they invest into the site. Are they going to contest this Viper Spit? Seems like yes, as the trade 2 come in, Quincy and Rain pick up one apiece.
Spike
It's still a
drop.
4 versus 4 here. Spike gets thrown into the back line. 1 minute or less than 1 minute left, and they've yet to weed out this Viper. They really have to take care of Alex here. They're still looming around in this side, but Ryan Alex going
No
to
more
town with the
Sova.
kills, and now Carrigan all alone. He just fought the Viper, but it's too late. I Love You. Second round in a row.
Man, it's not even the most optimal defense, right, for the A side. It's actually I Love You just deciding to stay within here, considering that they have the advantage with the Viper's Pit. But this is just overall really well played from Alex. But that's just the power of the Viper's Pit, man. Covers so much of the map and really just stops a 5-man push single-handedly. And just like that, timeout immediately for the side of Luther's Club. This is kind of getting, or rather, for the side of I Love You, kind of getting out of hand, to say the least, especially considering that I would expect the I Love You side to have a really good icebox defending side, but at the same time, this is a Luther's Club pick, so maybe they are more experienced, more adept when it comes to pushing into the sites, and a really good attacking team can really stretch the lead, especially on this side.
It's less about expectations for me and more of they need to get these rounds while on the defense, right? Because I love you at a glance, they don't have a duelist. So how are they realistically going to open up these sites if they don't have the null command? It's not the easiest thing to do, even if you make the argument that they have a lot of utility to bank on it with. Yes, but you still need that
Need a
space
drop.
creation that that duelists offer.
Get out of my
And the
way.
fact of the matter is, I love you. They don't really have that option. They have to play things slow every single time, which is why the defense is really where the composition is going to shine. Thankfully, now though, they're looking to equalize the numbers by putting up the third frag. But Quincy looking big.
Oh,
Clutch
no.
the opening
Oh,
shot. He doesn't
no.
connect, and Andrea. That is a pivotal one at that too.
Man, that is a disaster of a peak, but that could have gotten so much damage for the side of I Love You. That could have been a 2-for-1 to say the least. So Elian is going to try to see if he can recover anything from this middle area. And now, it's not just that, man. It's the chamber gone for the attacker side. Look at the traps that could have been used to see if there's anyone in the corner, and Harvey Love is going to reload. That means he's going to die. Nope. He does expect. I think he baited Raya in that one to actually peek him. So great big brain play coming in here from Harvey Loves, but does not expect a big robot coming in here to the kitchen side. And Quincy is just going to be defending here from Yellow. It is going to be spiked down for the side of Luther's Club. The knife is going to go through. That means there's going to be confirmation that there's two people towards the side of Yellow, and that is going to be a one well-placed nade. It's going to separate the two members here, but Quincy, with a great reaction, is going to get Elian, but does drop the op in the Yellow area. Alex has a decision to make here. Does he just leave the site, or does he actually try to delay and not let them get the op? And it seems like he's going to try to go for the clutch, and it does not work out. Luther's Club now back in it.
It's, I think, the third round that Alien hasn't used that null command. Quite curious if you think about it, but I guess I Love You in that haven't really been put in a spot where they can capitalize on that. Always at a man disadvantage, or always at a massive deficit when it comes to the positioning. It makes sense that they don't really want to invest that yet.
Oh
But
my
Raya,
God.
okay, the
Spike
op
down
shot
B.
connect this time. Spike down B, the announcer rings, but Luther's Club, they seem to want to commit to this despite the op being here, and they spot it out. Are they going to contest this? Seems like they want to. The wallbang's coming in, but Andrea picks up one more before biting the dust. Two versus two, but Rain peeks out at just the right moment, and he shuts it all down for Luther's Club. Finally, I Love You back on the board.
Yeah, I think for LC, right, you just gotta expect that, especially now that Raya has full confidence to just skill check B every time. He should really at least try to go for the punish if ever he does go for the push and tries to go for the punish. But great teamwork between Andrea and Raya as of the moment. However, it did not work out in the favor of I Love You, as the rest of Luther's Club did try to get into the site. Oh wait, it's actually the opposite. It's actually I Love You getting it the advantage in that round, because Rain going in for the late push. And you did say that the null command has been held for quite a while, but as a KO main, sometimes we just forget that it's a thing. Sometimes we just forget, oh yeah, the KO has an ultimate.
Spike
He's not
down
just
B.
flashes a knife and a nade. He's actually a cool character with an ultimate itself. But one person is already down, and that is going to be the Sage on the other side. Actually, how is Raya still alive?
Yeah. Finding these rat spot, as we call it in that other game, that I know you and I both love, by the way. Here we go. I Love You again with the first touch. And Luther's Club, it's at these moments where their composure is tested. But can they live up to the pressure? Without any guns too, so I don't think they're gonna be aggressing this anytime soon until the last second. And I Love You, pretty good job of respecting those boundaries that
30
Luther's
seconds
Club
left.
have set up. For the most part, that has been mid. But Rain is so close.
No
But I've
more.
got the first touch here. Gonna be a maximum
Enemy remaining.
importance, and he gets them
Spike down
all.
mid.
Rain with the 3K, raining them all down. Vince will be shutting him down, but it's a little too late. Everyone's
seconds
throwing
left.
things at him. He gets one more, and he lands the follow through. Holy moly, that round almost blew my mind with the Sobas popping off. But 5-5 is the scoreline at the end of it.
Yeah, as we do see in the instant replay, man, Rain with a really well played round once again. Just a one man wrecking machine towards the mid side. Not even a recon bolt to be found. He's just like, all right, I'm gonna just straight up pull
Ready.
out the gun and just shoot you with it. But Vince, good attempt from Vince, man, but
Yeah.
not enough. They have the rifles, they have the ops. It's just the guns really overwhelming the other side, and it's still 5-5. Just like the last best of 3 that we did see from I Love You. It's so damn close.
Yeah, still anyone's game here. Raya's playing this so aggressively despite having that resurrect up. It's so scary. That's just the amount of confidence that this Sage players has, or these Sage players have, particularly in this playoffs run today. But
As soon as the
still
action
playing with Sage.
stops working in B, look at Raya push. He's gonna push.
Yeah.
See,
he actually?
oh, he's not.
He's thinking. He's thinking. He
Oh,
wants
there
to.
he is. Very
Now
low.
he is. Uh-oh. Oh, it's a contact to come
down
in
B.
garage. Then Raya wins that every single time. The headshot gets taken well. Viper Spit coming in down in B side, but it's a 3 versus 3 and the null command. Are they going to finally use it this time with Alex falling down? Retake commencing. Resurrect
player
still
standing.
available, but Arian falling down means that nope, they won't be delivering anything anytime soon. And Coincy just popped off. 4K there,
Last round
65
before
for
the
this
switch.
club. It's looking a lot like last game.
Yeah, I mean, I Love You. I think the only way that they can realistically stop the pushes from Luther's Club to happen is try to get the kills before the execute does happen. And that is why Raya is trying to go aggressive towards the B side, because as soon as he gets that first pick, Luther's Club's timing is kind of going to get disrupted, but at the same time, Luther's Club is very capable of just playing the round 4v5 as long as Quincy can get enough kills on the board. But Luther's Club, opportunity to end this half with a 2-point lead, but Quincy with a very fast one towards mid, but Raya, not a man that you can easily kill, but it does take 2. Luigi is going to take him down, the fellow stage, but Andrea with a classic is going to take down Gary, going to toward the fourth and mid, but not fast enough with the scope. Luigi is going to go for the res, and he's going to go for the swing, and wow, that is just another fast round here from Luther's Club.
Switching
Yeah, the key
sides.
difference I am seeing right now between the previous game, that is I Love You versus 717, versus now, is that it seems like Luther's Club, whenever they decide to execute, well, things go down. And it almost, well, whenever it is them that decide to be proactive, it always seems like they're the ones to walk off of it with an advantage. They always walk away with it with the win. And now that they've flipped the script, they flipped the sides, they forced I Love You in a 2-round deficit. With this composition, I mean, how are they going to bounce back from this? Can they bounce back from this? That is the question here, Sneaky. Okay, at least they are able to pick up the first touch there. And they have a lot of options still. Nobody realistically is pushing them. Mid is wide open, so really, a lot of respect being shown here by Luther's Club. Really just want to anchor down that ace site. And so far, I Love You is not budging. They have plenty of time to decide whether or not they're going to commit to this. Here we go, though. That is finally happening. Luigi on the right, like holding the line single-handedly. He's gonna spot all of them out! Oh, from behind! He's gonna get another right click! And now
Last
4K
player
in the works!
standing.
Almost!
Spike.
But Vince is the one secured Rain. Andrea inches forward into backside. Spike in hand. Single bullet
enemy
available
remaining.
on that pin hunter. He spots out one head. Can he get another? No! Luther's Club so consistent on these pistol rounds.
Damn. Free pistol, by the way. That's a free pistol right there. That's a right click? He right click Raya from that far. That is definitely something with the classic, but really well played from him. Did get all the kills towards in the site. Great job, Luigi. A little bit low in the frags this time, but it is going to be Quincy picking up the bulk of it. And now it is going to be I Love You on that eco round. Alex going to decide to go for that Sheriff and see if he can get any headshots. But the Marshals is going to be out for the Jet. So in terms of range, there's going to be a bit of an advantage in terms of the Looters Club, but Alex is going to get taken down, so Sheriff is going to get passed to Raya, and Raya, of course, it's always Raya who's skill checking anyone on the other side, and he does get the win.
One tap. That's scary. It's sort of looks like they've taken a turn for the better here for Looters Club. So we head on to the defensive side, where in B side, actually the alarm bot and the Nano Swarm being activated shortly thereafter, as Carrigan is still holding on into this yellow position. The knife actually going to spot him out, but not budging so far, potentially waiting for his teammates to rotate here. Actually, one teammate has already made his way in. That's Luigi, and Ryan's already going down from up to heavens and above. Luigi gets two! And now it's falling apart for I Love You. What else could they get? Wayne gets the headshot from Luigi, but what more can they get out of this Sheriff, out of this classic? Elliot got to do this. Carrigan will be there, as he has there the entire round. 9-5 is the score for Looters.
Yeah, quick deuce here for Looters on the second half. Getting that too, but now the third is going to be in effect. So an opportunity here for I Love You to snatch the lead back and eventually try to get something going. But the last time this round happened, as you can see on the scoreboard, it did go the way of Looters Club as they had a really aggressive play towards B. And then look at this. I Love You is actually posturing to do the exact same. But the problem is they have no jet to dash on top of the bridge side. So the speed is going to be a bit slow. Look at this. I love this from Looters Club. They're actually greeting the mid push here from the side of I Love You. And for I Love You, they're going to try to see if they can at least try to catch one or two people going for a mega play towards mid and try to get a pick happening. But it's actually on the other side. Harvey with a really good position within the orb. And if he does get caught here by Raya, this could be very bad news. But at the same time, he can just B-hop away. And he does not have the toxin, so he is going to have to recharge this one. But good for him that Raya is actually just going to back off, even though they are still on the A side. It is going to be Elliot trying to go in this B side, and it is going to be Rain getting Carrigan at the end of it. And Rain is going to get the second. And the Looters Club losing a lot of members here in the B side, which means it is going to be a B side plant. And Looters Club, not much can be done from them. Harvey is going to look for a pick towards mid, and he does get Andrea, but does not get another. But Andrea probably slamming his table right now. I TP'd! I TP'd! Just like any other shaper made. And Looters Club, they concede the third round in this one, but now it's their time to go for the buy into this one. So now is game time for both sides. If they lose either of these rounds, it's going to be less painful for I Love You because they had one more round and they have a bit of money in their bank. But for the side of Looters Club, it's going to be quite painful to say the least, as they do only have 500, 250, and 300 on their side.
Yeah. This is the biggest round so far in the second half for Looters Club. And just like that, I guess they get the first blood against Andrea with the aggression down in a site time. Shutting down that default from I Love You, which was so beautiful, by the way, on the last round. They send up all members pushing up on all sides. This time playing a little bit more grouped up as the Viper's Pit makes its way into that B side, of course. Alex, we've seen Alex play these Viper's Pit to a T before. Can he actually make a repeat of that here? With everything to lose for Looters Club, everything invested into this round, remember? And look at this, Carrigan can't even inch forward into sight. None of them could. I Love You looking primed and ready for whatever comes their way, but can Quincy find a little bit more real estate here? Raya falling down means that he will, but Viper's still up and
Ooh, Alex down.
away here, and Rain rather picks up two, but that's about it. Looters Club, they pick up the round nonetheless, 10-6.
Dude, how good is Luigi, man? Just taking himself into the Viper's pit and into enemy lines and getting the 3k within danger in this one. And what an insane round here from Looters Club. I mean, that is so much utility invested here from the side of I Love You, and now they're gonna have to buy up the Vandals once again. It could be a Bulldog here for I Love Raya. And Emin gonna have a bit of a hard time trying to afford some of these upgraded weapons, so he is gonna have to opt in to that Spectre and maybe half armor, as he does need to buy some of his utility. But on the other side, it is gonna be Quincy popping the Blade Storm, so he is not gonna have the rifle. Instead, he does still have 5 chances to get a headshot and maybe a kill here towards mid. I like the aggression as the drone does come through. And that is a tag. That is a dash towards mid. It does get hit by the trap, but it does not matter as he still has one blade in the chamber, and he's going to get slowed down, but he is just going to run away towards the mid side with Harvey Loves. He's going to get the tap. Luigi is going to get the second, but Rain is going to get Harvey Loves, and now it is a 3v4. A bit of danger towards the A side, and Luigi is just standing ready and waiting on the middle of 410, but it is going to be the swing from everyone from I Love You, and it is going to be 2 down immediately. What a back and forth between these two teams. Luigi's going to get taken down as well, but it is going to be Vince from the side. Vince is going to try to see if he can get the clutch, but it's not going to work. I Love You, everything, man. The chaos, the kills. I mean, it was a 3v4 at one point, but all of a sudden, in a snap of a finger, it became a 2v3.
Thank
The key
you.
thing here is both teams, they took a lot of damage out of all of these rounds, that after all said and done, it's still both teams are still scrounging for scraps here. I mean, I Love You will be able to go for the full buy.
You want to
I
play?
doubt that they'll be
Let's
able to
play.
if they lose this round. But at least the Tour de Force will help in that regard. Make it a little bit easier. They get the first 2 kills, so yeah, this round is a little bit looking done favor. But I don't want to count my eggs before they're hatched here. Looters Club still at pretty good positions. Uh-oh, Vince has a check.
Spike planted.
Oh, I thought that was from I Love You, but instead Ray falls down. Luigi with the headshot on the Spectre. The wall 2 come down to deny any more pushes coming in from that area. But they still got a lot of groundwork to come here. Still a 4 versus 3 and still the guns in the hands. I Love You, and Vince gonna fall to Luigi before they could even inch forward. Harvey, the one with the least firepower, left alone here. Gonna look for any stragglers coming into his crosshair. Nah, nobody's walking in from I Love You.
And there it is. Looters Club. Yeah, Looters Club having to concede 2 rounds after that one, and now they are gonna have the buy. However, no op to be found just yet from their side. Oh, never mind. It's just Quincy asking his teammate, can you use the entirety of your bank account to buy me this weapon? And if I miss, then oh well, I guess. But
Yeah.
I Love You though. Look at their economy. Pretty good. 3-2, 4-1, 3-1, 2-1. Hey man, you're not Christy Ocampo. You're not that guy. No, that's Mr. Wrong Dad we're talking about. But oh, I love Alex and I love Raya.
Down B.
I do love those 2 people, even though I barely know them. But Kerrigan is gonna go towards the mid side, and Kerrigan is gonna get the third. But oh, the snake bite biting at his heels. The venom is coursing through Kerrigan's veins. And Andrea, and it is gonna be Harvey Loves. It is gonna be the 2 lurkers for their team. 1 minute and 10 left on the clock. Plenty of time to work with. Adam, the spike is down mid. What do you think is going to happen?
Well, it's both of them making their way slowly into that spike. Look at the bath here that both of them are taking. Andrea's just walking all across the map here. I think they're just gonna miss each other here. Harvey's got so many angles to watch out for, and Andrea's only got one. Uh-oh, but the timing, it works out perfectly for Harvey Loves. And there you have it, 11th
Oh,
round in
yoy,
the hands
yoy.
of Looters Club. One away from match point.
This is bad news, Adam, to say the least. I mean, Quincy getting this huge kill in mid, but at the same time, all hell broke loose in the B site, and somehow, some way, it ended up in a 1v1 between these two players, and with still 1 minute on the clock, Andrea trying to go for the long rotate, but Harvey Loves, of course, knowing that he has the advantage, does get the kill in the end. And just like I said, it's bad news because this puts the I Love You economy in danger. And if they lose one more, and they are going to be playing into match point with possibly one of the worst spies in the game.
Uh-oh, Quincy wants to jump down. Oh
Don't
no,
jump
he's
down.
getting iffy in these spots. It's at these spots where you've got so many angles to watch out for that you really can get very, very uncomfortable. And
You gotta think, man.
Andrea.
You gotta think, what would Raya do?
But instead it's Harvey Love. There you go, Quincy.
Aw.
Jump down.
God damn it, Quincy. Should have just challenged it, man. Like, look at the good Chad who I Love Raya, man. Just challenges every angle that he can. Just like Alex! Somehow, some way, he's all the way crawled up in mid. I don't think anyone noticed that there is a poison orb in mid, and there is going to be a Viper going through it. Alex with a 4K in the round, and Looters Club can clutch all they want, but it is going to be Alex with the highlight play on his own. No one was watching mid at all. They really wanted to risk this 3-man ace stack, and unfortunately, the risk did not pay off, and now it is suddenly back in the hands of the side of I Love You. And look at the economy here for Looters Club, Adam. 450. Now it's their time to be broken.
Turret out.
Back and forth. The swing that we're witnessing right now. The Looters Club still barely can afford these guns, actually. I think it's time for them to slow things down, but Looters Club,
will not
nope, they do the
harm my
exact
ally.
opposite of that. Falling upon the Hunter's Fury, which actually doesn't connect on the red
Misses by a
flags.
mile.
Oh my.
That missed by a mile, my friend. No one pinged the map for the homie.
Revealing area.
I would be so mad if I was Vince, not gonna lie. 1 for 1 though, in terms of util.
Poison orb emitting.
Kill was not in vain at all. At least they stopped this momentum, I guess, down in A main. So, inching forward, I Love You. I remember that Looters Club has a little bit of firepower disadvantage here. Some of their members just have Spectre. RB Loves, okay, live detect him, but it doesn't really show where he is. And now that robot is down for the count. Harvey Loves doesn't get his scanned away.
30 seconds left.
Yeah, it's such a hard angle to peek, man, especially when he has the advantage. But that is going to be the Swarm Grenade going down. Raya not going to not going to get delayed from the plant, and Andrea is going to be in the corner, but is going to get punished by Kerrigan. And Luigi with the Bulldog is going to show him how it's done. And Quincy from the mid side once again going crazy in this one, and Alex going to be the last person left alive on top of this container. And how much can he contain from the Looters Club side? Alex, you're going to have to go huge. You're going to have to make a Derek-like play in Icebox, or it is going to be quite the trouble. He does get out at first, so the enemy team cannot see him within the Viper's pit. But look at the amount of HP some of these members do have. It is a 1 HP affair, and Harvey Loves is going to go down. And Alex, he might have just delayed. He might have just delayed enough, and Quincy's going to go down, but is he going to be have to fuse? No! Oh, no! 7, and Luigi hits them with the rope up 360 res. Oh my god, 12-9, Looters Club by the skin of their teeth. They just get match point.
Alex bought so much time with the pit and the snake fight, but at the end of things, still was not enough. And now Looters Club at match point. Really? Well, it's looking like a done game here, to be honest. Here, Snakey. You got the lockdown too. Also, looking like a quick B execute right now, but Looters Club they could just go for the retake down here with a lockdown and play it safely on their Killjoy. But at least, okay, I love you. They're probably gonna get slammed off right here with the wall finally going down. Everything and the kitchen sink getting thrown down. Oh, the wall actually gets destroyed by Carrigan, who's been here the entire time. And as soon as the
what a
spike
nice
goes
one.
down, they might pull the trigger of the lockdown, but they can't even get it in the work. Everyone's going against Looters Club. Everyone wants to end this right here, right now, in the sight, but I love you. Can they pull this out in here? Can they stay alive long enough for the spike to go down? At least they retrieve it, but they can't even get into that site. Now the lockdown's already been called on. RB Love still here in the main, making his way through the enemy ranks. As finally he gets gone down, but 39 seconds left. Everyone scrambling for the hills, but Quincy made his way down into mid now. Uh-oh, Andrea. Hitting the
30
charge for
seconds
66
left.
health. All it takes is just one knife to the head, and Quincy looking ready for it. It's pummeled down actually by those beautiful job from those two members of I Love You, but still one member unaccounted for, and that's Luigi. Just above, just behind the wall, and there you have it, Luda's Club.
Defenders win.
Pick up the first game of the grand
Yeah.
finals.
Just like two Goombas on the floor, just right above them. Instead, not with a foot, but with a gun. Pretty weird version of Super Mario Bros. That we're playing right now. But nonetheless, Looters Club, I mean, really doing a great job in their own map pick. Not gonna lie, I've seen some really, really good plays, and I love seeing high-level Valorant, especially when it comes from teams like Looters Club, especially when they go up against teams just like I Love You, who is a stack of tier 1 players. But now, just like I said at the start of this grand final, some teams really just do play well enough with each other where they can actually beat tier 1 teams entirely, and this could be the prime example for it. Looters Club do get the first game, however, we do not know what is going to happen in game number 2, my friend, so let's not be too antsy yet with the predictions here, but Looters Club, stellar first map from them though.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, that's the thing, right? Between sort of the division between tier 1, tier 2, tier 3, there's not really a defining line where you can separate them. So there you go, Looters Club showing us that they could absolutely dance with the best of the best. I wonder what we're gonna be seeing in the next map, which is an I Love You map pick that is split. So can't wait to get into that. But before we do, we're just gonna be going for a quick break. My name is Adam here with Sneaky Frog for the grand finals of the Equinox tournament. We'll be right back after the short break. Welcome, folks. You're still watching the Equinox tournament by Astra Luna Esports, and this is the grand finals, game number 2. And what a game number 1 there for Looters Club. Fantastic showing in Icebox. Now, though, Sneaky, we're going into Split, and what changes are you going to be expecting between these two teams?
I think probably we are gonna see less of I love you's risky plays, because not gonna lie, being 0-1 is not the funnest time for any team in any tournament, but still, that would be the normal reaction, right? If I was I love you, I would go passive, try to punish overextension from the side of Looters Club, and kind of turtle a bit more. But I think for the side of I love you, I think they should do the exact opposite. I think they should be 1,000 times more aggressive, try to catch these players off guard much more, especially considering the power of Raya, who literally does get every lurk kill. Is always good for. Oh, I really do expect the side of your boy Raya on Looters Club. I think the best idea is just put Raya on Duelist. Let's put Raya on Duelist and see what happens. As we do see map number 2, bro. It's gonna be split. Yeah. So we're gonna see a Sage, probably. Hopefully not. Not gonna lie. I've seen a lot less Sages on split recently.
Yeah. I hope we see a Fade at some point today. Is Fade actually allowed in this tournament? Yeah, it is, right? It is. So
it is.
I hope we see a Fade at some point. Yeah. And perhaps even a breach again.
Where could Fade be effective? I don't know if does Chat, does RU play KO? Or not KO, he does play KO. Does he play Fade? I know he plays Fade, but I don't think he prefers it, not gonna lie. I mean, Fade is a good agent, but it kind of suffers from so I forgot what's this called from other games. Just some other characters just having better options overall. I mean, you could say that Fade is like a combination of a Sova plus the Sky, but at the same time, why not just have a Sova and the Sky at the same time on your team and just have a way more effective push on towards it? I think it's a really good option when your team really does build around the Fade, but it's not really a preference for some of the teams here. But let us see our picks. I think Harvey should really just stay on the Viper, not gonna lie.
Yeah, but in the case of Split though, where you can use the Sova, going back to the Fade argument, by the way, you can absolutely go for the Fade here in replacement. But of course, Fade is a character that you either go all in or just don't use her at all, right? Because you have to learn these lineups. It's an absolute essentiality for you to learn those haunt lineups, because the range is just so small. If you wing it, it's not nearly going to be as effective as opposed to if you did. But we'll have to wait and see, because the picks now coming in. Quincy on the Sky once more, no surprise there. And I wonder what to. Yeah, there you go. Peng on the Omen. Pretty. No surprises so far. Okay, Alex being put back on that breach. And the Astra coming out.
Okay, mia familia. Leave the fireworks to me. I am both shield and sword.
So is Peng playing instead of Vince? Is this the lineup for a split?
I think so, yeah.
Unless it's like Peg and Vince are actually the same person, then
same person
would be such a beat. But there it is. As we do see on our screen, it is going to be the picks in between both sides. As you do see a raise, pretty good to say the least. And now you see the players, Batman, scooch up a bit, brother. We need to see you. But other side, ooh, look at that monitor angle. That's brutal right there.
Yeah,
that man is looking out.
It's the heading to the above.
That's a neck breaker.
It's the gamer.
The gamer too.
I don't know. Anyway, one member already going down. That's Kerrigan, and we're on top of that wall. And the mid aggression to start things off here for our Harvey Loves and the Looters Club gang. But it's a bit of a pincer, an easy pincer here for I Love You if should they decide to commit to it. So I don't know about this. I don't know about this fence push.
I mean, Vents
People
push
making
can
the
either
win.
go really good or really bad, to say the
Really
least.
bad,
Depends
yeah.
on how
Exactly.
LC reacts to it, or rather, how I Love You reacts to it. But good first pick, though. They take out Kerrigan very early on. That means no one is going to be lurking, no one's going to be creeping on one side of the map. So it is just going to be a one hit towards the A side, and that is it. And can they contain this, though?
That is the question. Blinds to come out. Harvey Loves emerges from vent, and now the first contact from Andrea going to be traded out by Luigi, who still is in
30
the
seconds
hell
left.
area, or rather heaven area. Oh,
Careful.
I Love You going on the rotate. They got no clue that they're still there in heaven. Might be cut off though, should they get peeked from the CT side. That they don't because of the
Ooh, I
wall,
like
but there's
that.
still one member coming in from
10
elbow though.
seconds left.
And they've got no clue that they're still here. One member left, and it's taken care of by Luigi.
Sir?
Versus 4. They don't have time. They don't have time here.
They
for
don't
the
have
plan.
time. Why don't you just stick the plan, throw it open? You have 4 seconds. Oh, come on, Luther Club.
Anticlimactic. And there. Yeah, I love you. It's a pretty decent try, though. They baited I Love You for the rotate, leaving Raya all alone in that site. Rain gets walled off as well. Pretty decent effort, not considering the fact that they mistimed the plans. But I Love You, one on the board.
Classic mid wall, so you cannot climb it, but it is gonna get destroyed immediately. So many frenzies towards the mid side, and Raya is actually gonna get the kill with the paint spell. So there is gonna be more action towards the mid side. Quincy is gonna get Raya in return for that paint shell kill, but Andrea, I think that was a spray through the smoke. He does get Quincy in return, does hop on the wall. Will he get much more? Aftershock is gonna go through this to try to clear Andrea from his position, but I think it's just gonna be spam after spam after spam here in the middle area. It is gonna be the swing coming in here from Alex, and it is a 2-man swing towards the mid side. It is only gonna be 2 people from Luther's Club,
Last player
and Andrea
standing.
gonna try to go for the spray. Is actually gonna get baited. Harvey Loves gonna go in, and Luigi, let's see what he can do.
Yeah.
Just hiding in the corner. Not much can be done from the side of Luther's Club, and I Love You 2-0.
Here is where the guns come in for Luther's Club. I wonder how they're going to approach this attack, because so far we've seen a lot of mid priority for them, at least in round number 1. Now, I would expect them to play a little bit more reservedly. This is a spot where I Love Andrea's always been cooped up on in a site.
Come on, let's go.
That's the first hurdle in their way, but it's the first
Careful.
of 2 sentinels actually. So now they put a bit of priority down in mid as well. Kerrigan here in a site. They can't really do anything about that or being claimed, but Andrea gets the peek off against Peng. He wants to double dip here. Let me smoke. Not really gonna let him, but Harvey spotted out down in bed. Tailwind's on 35 health. We'll stay alive for now with the heal, but another one. Okay, Alex's head gets dunked down.
Spike
Ray
down
picks
mid.
up another, so now it's falling apart for Luther's Club. 4 versus 3. Harvey Loves down to 45 health. 2 bullets is all it takes to take him out.
Healing over here.
He's just got the backup off his teammates. A lot of heals available actually. The
Blind.
Luther's Club really got nothing else left
player
to do here
standing.
apart from maybe get some kills. What they do, can they get more? Quincy here on the signature Sky, trying to take control of that spike, which he eventually does not. Can he actually go for more here? Can he go for broke? Knife comes out. Oh, there's still
30 seconds left.
guiding light for him to work with. 1 bullet left. Space time here, but Andrea took off better off with the swing. And I Love You this time. They're the ones to secure the 3rd round.
Yeah, a way better game for them, to say the least. I mean, it is their map pick and split defending side. good math, to say the least, for the side of I Love You. And they get the early lead in this one. Andrea 5-1 and 0. Rain 4-1 and 0. And Alex and Raya, as well as Andrea, doing a stellar job of just keeping the mid contained from all the members here from the side of Looters Club. And now it is time for I Love You to retaliate from that first game and try to get the streak going, happening in this defender's side. And wall immediately towards the mid, and it is going to harden, so it's not going to get immediately destroyed. Quincy with 2 blinding lights definitely can make him some space for his team. But still, a bit of patience here from I Love You, but that is going to be the flash incoming. But Raya with the instant reaction, he knows that there's going to be one person in the corner who almost... If that slow orb came one more second earlier, then that could have been something.
That's super terrifying to see those 2 projectiles when you see them. They'll be able to walk off away off that for now. Dangerous climb. Let's not find any more. Andrea, in the nick of time, spots out Quincy. I Love You playing this one super conservatively. It makes a lot of sense. A lot of defense as well down in B. And there you go. They're going to
Spike
town. The
down,
moment they
mid.
spot those heads, you know they're
30
going to
seconds left.
get the headshot.
One enemy remaining.
That's gonna
Yeah,
be,
I mean,
like
they-
way out in the open. Peng.
Ooh. Peng? Is the shot going to be
Gonna
Peng?
walk
That's for
straight
sure.
into his. Walk straight into it. Wow. Okay, Raya. Okay.
Raya. Nice. Down to the line. 4-0 here for I Love You so far. And not much can be said, really. It's just that I Love You kind of hang back a bit in this one. And they've been around the block in the scene, man. They know what happens when the other team has sheriffs and wants to make the play happen, so they're not going to allow a play to happen. Instead, they're just going to play that round standard, wall mid, and just try to go for pre-fires. If you do, probably going to get the kill on the other side, just like how Andrea did get it in the middle area. Timeout is going to come from the side of ILY, and they're going to have to, or rather, from the side of Looters Club, and they're going to have to really think about what ILY is doing right here on the split side. I think what they're doing right is they're really containing mid well, with the combination of Raya and Andrea towards the mid side. It's really just so hard, to say the least, for some of the players here to just get in, considering that the other side does not have a raise. They cannot just instantly destroy the mid wall here, and I think they're just going to have to dedicate 3 or 4 members to try to destroy the wall as much as they can and try to reset off of that. But yeah, it's going to be a dogfight in mid, that is for sure.
Or perhaps they could just avoid it altogether, instead go for this A-side push, which seemingly like what they're banking on right now.
I'm going up.
One lurking member down in B main to make that noise, but it seems like they've read it like a book. Look at this. They repositioned the Raze into A, and I Love Rain still here in the anchor of A-side. Gonna nullify that duelist. That's going to be there for Luigi. Here comes the lockdown to come in from the defenders. They have to stop. They don't have a breach, or they actually have a aftershock to destroy that. But do they have the angle? I don't think so. But Raid converges
One enemy
from
remaining.
the dark covers, and there you go. They pick up the 3K. Alex for 1. Quincy. He's a DJ me. What can he do? Even against the flash number Andrea, not really much. Not anything at all. I Love You. They dismantle again that assault really quickly. 5-0.
Yup. And there it is, 5-0 so far in this defending side, and ILY really are looking way more solid in this second map, considering it is their own map pick. And look at this push from Rain, really just perfection from him. And at that point, the Cabbages could not do much, as Quincy is detained in this one in the corner. He's going to get tossed an Aftershock. Even Andrea getting hit by his teammates. Aftershock as well. But there it is. 5-0 start in this defending side. And I think this is the ILY team that we kind of expected right in the first map. But I think it's just not their forte, as they do say in the icebox side. But Raya is going to get the first kill once again. He's going to get the second. Harvey Loves is going to get the quick trade. However, the numbers advantage is onto the side of ILY. And they can just slow down here. They can just wait for the rest of Looters Club to try to see if they can get another advantage on the board. However, if they overextend a bit too much here, this could be trouble for them. And that is going to be in the corner peak. Harvey Loves is going to get information here on Rain because of the dog. Revive is going to be coming in here for Raya, so it is another 3v4 situation. Rolling Thunder as well, just to try to get in the showstopper, who is going to be the victim of this explosion. Raya is going to get taken down. That's the third for Harvey Loves. He's doing a stellar job in defending the site. Now it becomes a 2v2. Suddenly, it is an equal game between these two teams. Quincy on his lonesome because Peng got killed here by Elian, and Elian is going to get the third in the round. RU doing a great job covering his teammate while he is defusing, and 6-0 ILY. This defending side is really theirs.
Elian was absolutely huge there. Harvey too, but at the end of the day, it's I love you with a little bit more manpower to work with. So 6-0 here, Sneaky. It's looking very, very different from, well, the entire day's performance of I Love You. This is their best lead so far this early on in any map they've had today, as far as I know. And they don't seem to show any signs of slowing down. Look at this. They're forcing Looters Club to opt for super awkward buys. RV Loves is the only one with a gun right now, hoping to get at least a kill or two to get more orbs in that ultimate direction. But quite curiously enough, I Love You steering so clear of that contact. RV Loves one to smoke dissipates. It's gonna be trial time, and the judge's verdict: headshot.
Yep. I mean, Raya's gonna go for that every time, right? 100% of the time. He goes for that exact thing in Icebox, and he goes for it in this map as well. Raya is not stopping anytime soon. Quincy and Luigi are gonna go down, and is this gonna be a 7-0? It could possibly be. Kerrigan on the B side, trying to see if he can get something. Does get the headshot on Elian, but does not get the control of the B side just yet. Peng does get Andrea. And now for the side of ILY, they're going to have to play a little bit more careful as the enemy is now starting to hit some shots, and they are now a bit spread out, to say the least. It is going to be a two-man peak. Swarm Grenade is going to be incoming towards that location. Alex is going to take down Kerrigan. That means the Swarm Grenade's not going to get activated. And 7-0 ILY looking to dominate this first half.
I mean, they sort of already are. 7-0. Man, no matter how you look at it, it's a 7-round lead. Even though perhaps if Looters Club can get this round under their belt, it's still a massive undertaking here, because no matter what, I Love You is gonna walk away from this half with already at least a 2-round advantage, or at most 7 or more. So looking like a massive confidence boost already for I Love You. Looters Club looking to nullify all of that, but again, the first touch is for I Love You. At least this time it's traded out by Kerrigan, but Rain emerges again from the shadows, and now everyone coming in. I Love Andrea taking a turn at shooting at the enemies. There you go, Rain again. Once more, Peng is the last one. Rain's gonna fall, but that's it. I Love You. It was a bit scrappy. Still, they secured the round nonetheless. 8-0 now.
Yeah, but it is okay for them to play scrappy in that one. Look at their money, dude. 4.9k, 5.9k, around the 7k range. So it's going to be a-okay for them to go for those very aggressive pushes, because they do not get punished in terms of the economy. Not at all. And for the side of ILY, they can just keep the aggression going. Even though they're going to get punished, they can concede at least 4 or even 3 rounds in this one, just to try and see if they can really extend their lead and really try to see if they can break the confidence here of Looters Club. And that is going to be the mid swing, and the wall is going to come in here from Aram, and that means there's only going to be one way towards the mid side, and it is only going to be sewers. And they do not spot the spike just yet. Now they do. Now they have a clue that this might be an A-side take. Sky, Quincy, you gotta stop peeking on that. You're just giving the enemy free information. So you gotta chill out, because the Killjoy, look at the Killjoy, man. He's just waiting. He's salivating to pop those grenades in the swing. in this one. Plus, look, there is a star. So that means there's going to be a big black hole towards mid, just sucking everyone within the area. And that is not a good time, to say the least, here for the side of Looters Club. And Andrea all the way up in mid already. Going to try to go for the jiggle, and he does. Kerrigan is already down. That means this man is not going to lurk anytime soon in this map. 40 seconds left on the clock. It is going to be the guiding light towards mid, and Raya is going to get another kill on the board. Luigi cannot get anything started in this one. Alex even as well going to be chipping in, and the rest of ILY really just running over the Looters Club squad here. Quincy trying to get some cheeky taps here, but it is not going to matter because Raya is going to go into the sewers and put him down. 9-0 ILY looking for victory.
Have Looters Club ever actually attempted a B hit here, thinking? Because I don't think Aliens had to. I don't think Aliens had to deal with the same type of aggression that Rain and Andrea and Raya has always been consistently been handed. That explains the scoreboard, why Aliens got so few kills compared to the rest of, well, their team. But maybe perhaps they heard me. Looters Club, they're looking to execute down in B. Because I realized I haven't heard a single I haven't seen anyone getting sucked into a single gravity well. Perhaps Looters Club, maybe they should just attempt, even take a crack at taking control of B instead, going through A. Looks like they're actually gonna go for that right now. Harvey Love's just behind that Astra smoke, and really, there's only one member down here in B site against the reinforcement down in B, and of course the Killjoy down in A. The lockdown getting used here signals to me that they are willing to commit into this B site. There you go, Tailwinds, and Harvey Loves can't seem to get that real estate no matter who they're facing. 9 down here. Kerrigan picked up Andrea, but it's just a bloodbath down here in B main. I Love You seems to be making it work, but Looters Club to equalize. Kerrigan down to 10 health. They're gonna pull the execute on that ulti. Omen ults down into a side for the plant to commit.
30 seconds left.
There it is. From the shadows TP towards A side. Good news. There is a bit of position here on the A side. Oh, Rain! Rain had to overflick that one, but look at this. Raya does not even go for the spike. He just goes in, and he is just gonna explode Kerrigan's guts all over the entrance towards A. God damn. 10-0. Raya is like, I'm not the one to play patient in this one. I will go to you myself. This man is built different.
Yeah, let's take a look at that one more time. It was a pretty good play there for Peng, but showstopper is too much for Kerrigan. He got the right idea, scouring back into sewers. By then, a little bit too late. And 10-0. Holy moly. This is the I Love You that we've come to expect going into the semifinal and grand final. Finally showing us what they can do here in Split.
Get out of my way. Taking that back.
Yeah,
And
they have
they-
to realize that. I mean, all 5 names that we see on ILY are in the chat, so they're all present. So that might be the key. Is the Joe above on? Is that true?
Yeah,
I think it is. Rain is gonna get the first kill. I think it's too strong, man. The love is too strong.
Yeah. No. But here we go, though. Actually happening down in mid here, Sneaky. Yeah, a lot of noise being made by both of our teams. Looters Club finally deciding to soldier on into B Tower. Of course, taking some losses along the way, but at least they're able to push on forward. Can they actually make their way into site, though? That is the real struggle for them. Yes, they've conquered the first task, that is to take control of mid, but now they're getting flanked. This is something that they've never had to deal with, and something that might just be their kryptonite here. Nobody's keeping this in check.
30 seconds left.
And Everyone moving in down from B tower, exactly where they were just a few seconds ago. And Spike yet to go down means that they're not
Got the
really
spike.
clearing those
Here.
angles where they came from. And now finally Andrea reveals himself, and I love Andrea is absolutely popping off. Hang will be there for a response, but I love you again with a round that's almost too clean.
Last round in the half.
Yeah, and at this point, Looters Club, they should start thinking about the third map. I mean, 11-0 on split, it's next to impossible to make 10 mistakes in a row for the side of ILY, especially considering that this is their map pick. However, good news for Looters Club. It is going to be bind. Yeah, it is going to be bind for that third map, so could be the game changer that they are looking for. Just a reminder, Looters Club did win. I think they did win their bind game earlier up against ALE. So that could be a sign of better days for the side of LC at the moment. But now Ethan, not Ethan, it's actually Elian. Letters kind of getting stuck together. But Elian, he's going to get that first kill. And not just that, he gets the Vandal as well. Gives the Looters Club a free judge. However, now it is going to be the Vandal spray going down. Jet is going to get tagged again and again and again, but there is going to be the double heal incoming in the B main. And look at how deep Elian is towards the B main side, and he is actually going to go for the beacon just like that in a blink of an eye. It is now a 3v2. Kills are just flying across the board, and we are just waiting for the push through towards side. Andrea is going to get one, but is going to get traded out immediately. Now it's a 1v2. Now it is a 1v2. Raya is going to get spotted, but Raya is going to challenge that every time, and instead it is going to be Rain, and we do see a clean half in the second game. A 12-0 for ILY. And just like I said, man, but all 5 names are present in the chat. They're just gonna be full on and no stop, gonna win.
Yeah. Is there wala bang mag nice sneaky dyan? Nice datum. One lang. Nice sneaky. Nice sneaky.
Asters get no love for this. We get no love. It's understandable. I love money more than I love love. That is for sure. That's a fact.
I mean,
And,
but
shout out to Kai. Shout out to Kai for giving us the money today. We're pretty happy to say the least. That's why we're pretty hyped right now because we got paid today. So, speaking of hype, it is just going to be a high push towards the A side. And in a blink of an eye, 3 of the Looters Club members are now dead in the A side. Do you think that this is going to be a 13-0? There is going to be the dog towards the side, and it's not going to matter whether or not they're stunned because the pistols shoot the same anyways. And Kerrigan thinking about life
not moving
in the vent area.
Spike planted.
Kerrigan's just not moving. He knows. He knows this is way too much for him. Can he actually find anything else out of it? Can he extend the lead? Can he deny the perfect game here for I Love You? Got to find out right now. Looters Club at the cusp of going into game number 3, and there you have it. I Love You with the first perfect game of the day. No less. Fantastic showing from the squad.
Yeah. I mean, more than impressive, to say the least here, for the side of I Love You, right? I mean, they did everything right, everything perfect for the split side, off the jump from the defender side, not really allowing this team to even have a smidge of space anywhere, whether it's mid, whether it's A, whether it's B. So, I don't know, man. The defense is really just too good here for the side of ILY, and literally just throwing themselves within the ranges of the Looters Club here. And at that point, Looters Club could not do anything at that point. So maybe they can get something in the third map. Just like I said, Looters Club, they did win on bind up against Astra Luna Esports, but this is a way different beast. This is ILY, man. They have the draw buff, and everyone is present in the chat. So it is going to be a hard task, to say the least, especially with the amount of momentum that ILY can get from the second map.
Exactly. To a certain extent, it was their composition as well. I mean, if you take a look at I Love You's composition, they have essentially a triple sentinel, right? They didn't even need to use as much of the Astra utility as they needed to, because, well, for the most part, it's just them killing the members of Looters Club, to be quite frank. But there you have it. The first map in the grand finals going in the works, going in the way of I Love You. Can't wait for the last one because we're going into bind. And as you mentioned earlier, we have seen one of these teams go up against Astra Luna Esports in the semifinal. So that's definitely one thing to note. But man, this game is just this series is just so, I don't even know what to call it anymore. Is it close? Is it one-sided?
It's a gift that keeps on giving. That is for sure in this game.
Exactly.
I mean, both sides.
Exactly.
Both sides, I would say this is just like a footnote in this series, right? Because the real fight starts in the third map. And when the third map is going to come, Looters Club, you better come swinging. That is for sure. Because if you don't, then ILY probably, possibly going to get the win. And just like I said, all five are now present, as I do see Raya finally arriving in the chat. So Emin is either going to drop 30 or he's going to drop 5. Either way, his team has his back.
But that's it, folks, for our game number 2 of the grand finals here in Equinox, brought to you by Astra Luna Esports. It's still us, Datum, and Sneaky Frog for you guys, and we'll be right back with the last game of the grand finals after this short break. Welcome back to Equinox from Astra Luna Esports. It is the last game of the day here, Sneaky, and both teams refusing to let up. I mean, makes sense because our prize pool is hindi naman ganun kalaki, no? It's not that big. It's not that big for them to be fighting it all out here in this grand finals. But nonetheless, we have Looters Club versus I Love You with the Joa buffs coming in for game number 3. That is Bind. And we've seen a Bind game earlier today. Now, is there something new here that we're going to be seeing here? Because I, for one, would love to see some new agents. Perhaps Yoru is...
You just want to see the fade, man.
Not really fade, not necessarily fade. Something I actually would love a Yoru more, or I don't know, something like
You might see a fade. Not gonna lie. I'm kind of looking at the history of ILY here, and they did pick it in Bind when they were up against they were up against 717 earlier, map number 1 of that best of 3. And it was Rain playing it. Raya was on the Sky, Andrea was on the Chamber, Elian was on the Brim, and Alex was on the Sage. They really like these no duelist lineups here, especially on Bind. It's not much of a problem for Bind because, once again, the map's not that big. You could literally just walk in and you're already on the site. So, no duelist probably for the side of ILY. For the side of Looters Club, could be the opposite. Could go double duelist. A lot of options for their side, but I think most likely it is just going to be probably Cypher, as we did see last time. Cypher on Carrigan, Quincy on Sky, Luigi on Raze, and Vince on Brim, and Harvey Loves on Chamber. And is it the same? No, it isn't.
not.
The moment I out they deleted it.
They canceled. They canceled
Guys,
their
there's no
agent
game
select.
3. Everything, it's just over. GG's, guys. I see you later.
Yeah.
But
Yeah, see you next week for perhaps the next
the
tournament.
game 3. What the picks are gonna be? Probably the same.
Perhaps I would be welcome to a double duelist though, or something. I just want something different, man. I want Fade, sure. Yoru, sure. Phoenix. Yeah, I just really miss having Phoenix in the meta, man. Like, I remember the olden days, like the Act 1, Episode 1 days.
I was there.
Yeah.
Yes.
Like in First Strike as well. Like Phoenix was around.
Act 1, Episode 1, when no VCT was found. I didn't have fiber.
When did First Strike actually?
I forgot, bro. I wasn't part of that. I wasn't part of that, not unfortunately. But I was part of one of the biggest tournaments at the time. Shout out to the C Sport Community Showdown. That's a way back when Sneaky Frog had clout, to say the least.
In the olden days when
Back when Act 1, Episode 1, when
let's play.
we still had like no chamber, no one's TPing across the map, no one's flinging birds across the sky. It was just
still,
it was just good old honest Valorant. But now it is different as it's gonna be different actually. It's gonna be Peng on the Cypher this time instead of Vince. Or Vince was on the Brimstone the last time, so
Leave the fireworks to me.
Fade, yep, there it is. The
Play,
Fade right
let's
then and there
play.
for Rain, as he did play that last time, and Andrea is just going to round out with the roster with the Chamber, as we do see both teams opt in to have a duelist. I think it's just because Raya was absolutely on fire last game with the Raze, and they just want him to continue the momentum from that.
Actually, I'm quite surprised that both of our teams aren't really prioritizing initiators into these competitions. Instead, it's the Sentinels where they put priority to. I mean, typically you see double initiator setups with a lot of these more, I want to say, classic maps, and the bigger ones as well.
There.
Nonetheless, here we go. Here we have it. Raya for the first contact, actually going down against Vince, who is actually back on the game. Okay, Luigi.
I got this.
Oh, he gets headshot as well. This defense Looking for the trade now, Lures Club. Where are they going to hit now? Seems like everyone's converging down into a short. But there's going to be still that trademark to slow things down for them on top of the slow orb availability. So perhaps this isn't the best course of action right now, but maybe they're just looking for that damage at first. Okay, goes for the peak there, Quincy. Again on that signature Sky, consistently playing that. But that's mostly laid out by both of these teams. Everyone about to commit here. Evian still alive and taking
One
U
enemy
Hall.
remaining.
Find you.
They take him down. LC pick up 3. Rain all alone now. Hunt
Spike
comes
planted.
out, but it doesn't really help him out at all. Now everyone's gonna converge it from everywhere. The Barbie loves to close out the first round for Luther's Club. Again.
Now, a way better start than Luther's Club than the last game. I mean, they have 1 point over what they had in the last one, so that's already good news for them. And Harvey Loves getting the 3K in this round. Stellar performance from the chamber here. Vince getting 2. He's back in the game, so Peng is going to be back into the bench. And ILY, I mean, it's only Rain who realistically got 1. I wonder how effective this this fade is going to be on the defending side. Because I was just thinking of the benefits of having the fade on the attacking, and you know, I'm not really seeing any benefits too much. But Luigi is just going to try to fly in, but that's a bit far for a judge even. And Harvey Love, stick shot on towards Andrew. And now the rest of Luther's Club can move in towards the side. Rain is going to try to see if he can delay as much as he can. He has 2 Prowlers in his hand, and Rain does get 20 at the end of it. Vince is going to get 3. Rain is going to get 3. How is he alive in this one? 1 HP in a dream, but still a very expensive round here for Luther's Club, but he wins still anyways.
Alright, Rain found so much for just a classic there. He's still the only one with kills for ILY here. But of course, that was the bonus round, so finding that damage really was the goal there for Rain and the gang. Now, though, Luigi's got a judge, and when you got, I got a mathematical equation here for you, Sneaky. Don't worry, it's not hard, but I got a math equation here for you. Bind plus raise plus judge equals
Yeah, could be something.
exactly.
Yeah, exactly. Either death for either the raise and or the enemy of the raise.
Exactly.
Either the raise is flying in the air and the judge literally cannot do jack. And
Yeah.
in either that or raise to the flying
Yeah,
towards
there
your
you go,
face
yeah.
and blast you with it. Wait, he had a judge?
Yeah.
Why would he hold that? I was so confused when you said that. I was like, oh, then I realized, oh, he had the judge. Oh, there it was. Luther's Club, though. Down 2 members, however, is still doable, as Kerrigan does have the slight timing towards the shower side. However, Luther's Club is going to start to loop back towards the A side. But B is going to be sectioned off of this map, and the rest of ILY is just going to start to rotate back towards the A side. 38 seconds left on the clock. Time is of the essence here for the side of Luther's Club. They don't have that much guns. However, they do have the Spectre, so the run and gun advantage could definitely be made here. Kerrigan just peeking around the corner, making sure it is clear. And there it is. Alex is going to get the first kill. He's going to get the second one. Will he get the third? And that was just a clean 3-man spray from your boy Alex, getting the 4K in the round. And 1-2, ILY get their first on the board.
Almost didn't budge either. It was just moving ever so slightly to the left with every kill, just to, I guess, reset that aim. I don't know. But hey, it worked out for Alex. All skills working out, or all the peaks working out in his favor.
Don't give them ground.
And we go into round number 4 here. 34 is active here for Harvey Love. We've seen just how good Harvey Love could be on that operator. The Hunt going to reveal his positioning for now, but I think Raya would like to peek this. I'm pretty sure he wants to. Uh-oh, is he actually going to? 2 members down here. They've got no info that someone's down there. And there you go. Ryan comes out of that corner. Harvey Love will be there for the trade. And again, consistency on the tour de force as they try to hit down into B site. Everyone funneling down into hookah. With the rotate now coming in though from the defender side spawn in a 4 versus 4. And there you go. Upload strike going to force out these members out of the backside entry area. But with Alex down here, the Walkers are Rain and Alex is just too much. And I Love You secure round number 2 for them.
Damn, really good defense here from ILY, especially from Rain and Alex, just like you said, with the crossfire towards the B side. Rain not really doing much with the abilities, but really doing a lot with the weapons in his hands. So definitely this fade is going to be an effective one going into this fine map. 2-2, Raya, bit of a quiet start compared to the first map, 2 and 3, but we are going to probably see him heat up in just a bit. Andrea opting in for the OP very early on in our game, round number 4. And now we go into round number 5. We are going to see, is this going to be the first pick here for Andrea? And that was just
Strike down
easy, like
A.
taking candy from a baby. Luigi was just slowly peeking around the corner.
Blinded.
Alex again picks up Harvey Loves. That's how many kills now under Alex's belt. And the defense from the defense from I Love You has been so good so far. But it's bonus round and the op still in the works here. Oh, Quincy wants to. He knows that someone's in that corner, but doesn't have a clue that there's someone else in that left side. And there you go. Rain for the touch. Looter's Club just finding as much damage as they humanely could, but everyone's slowly closing in on them. The moment he turns his back, Vince is going to be in a lot of trouble.
One enemy remaining.
There you go. Rain picked him
Spike
up. The last
down
one
A.
standing down just outside of showers. Quincy
30
about to peek
seconds.
up against Rain and all that. He's walking.
His eye
on
gets
there.
inside your
And
head.
Rain waiting for it, but not before Quincy picks up Ryan. Bit of fault to the hoods there, but hey, I Love You walk off with the round.
Yep, and that is just going to be I Love You once again. They're going to start to heat up now in this first half, and that is the instant timeout from Looter's Club. Really smart, to say the least, because you really don't want the side of ILY to catch on fire, especially on their defending side, where they can just deny as much as they can because the shots will be hitting from their point. Andrea especially, you do not want to give this player so many frags because he could just single-handedly deny the push, especially towards the A side when he is playing that aggressive chamber. But it's taking stock of the ultimates from both sides. It is going to be, just like you said, the emo Rolling Thunder here from Fade and the Res from the Sage. So it is going to be possibly a 6v5 going into the next round, but the cabbages are available for the Sky on the other side. So a lot of disruptions in terms of the options here for Looter's Club, and definitely they need to place their initiation well from this Sky. But just considering the options here for the side of ILY, I mean, they have so many tools. You just deny whatever Looter's Club is trying to do here, and especially you're gonna see Raya probably trying to go in every time and just pressure this attacking side constantly with his pushes.
Are they going to make it a little bit faster though?
Damn.
Certainly does with a quick trigger finger. Here comes the execute now happening. Bit of a fumble there on the blast back, but Luigi, great recovery off of that. And now Looter's Club. Okay, they're getting all the kills. Emo Rolling Thunder comes out. Quincy dodges it.
Player standing.
But is it going to be enough to turn things around? Especially with Alex, the last one here. 6v5, you say? 1v3 now. Because Beck is going to be permitted. No, Harvey Love shut it down for that stage. And again, they equalize Looter's Club 3-3.
Man, they really are saving their util for the right side, but at the same time, the Emo Rolling Thunder did roll out. Unfortunately, everyone was dead and that could not follow up in that ultimate. So Looter's Club getting another one on the board. Harvey Loves 11-3 so far on this chamber, really popping off in that one. Not a need for the operator just yet, but Andrea could make the difference here if ever he does get the first pick on the other side. But I mean, still so far so good, I guess, for both of these teams, and it's just whoever gets the first move on the other side can maybe have the advantage in this one. Elian getting, I would say, aim labs checked with the Luigi double satchel in towards the short, as your tracking is going to be needed in that one. But there is already one person down on the other side. Looters Club is going to lose a member, and that is going to be the raise. That is the entry for the team, so that is bad news for LP.
Well, operator this time doesn't connect from Andrea, but they're gonna go for the double dip here. Oh, actually gets connected on, but thankfully through the wall, so still alive on both operators. Bout right there.
Hawk out.
Looters Club
Blinded.
taking this one with so much slowness, or
Yeah.
so little tempo, I guess. Taking this one, they're making this one slower, is what I'm trying to say. Let's look to execute down B side. All 4 members
seconds
here.
left.
Sky smokes being laid out, and the operator on the other side of the map. Harvey Loves is just going to fall. Speaking of op, that's the op gone for Looters. They can't even get control of sight. Vince picks up Alex. Hopefully that's going to be enough for them to remove this anchor down in B side. But the Haunt finally here. Everyone making the rotate. Quincy going massive on the Phantom.
enemy remaining.
Finds one more.
Spike
Does he have
down,
time for
B.
the spike plant? Yes, he does.
Plenty of
1v1.
time.
Spike planted.
Oh, what? What a miss, but Andrea! Oh my god, Andrea. Saving his team once again. What a 1v1 by him. Goddamn.
No fires today.
So close from Looters Club, man. They could have just pried all the momentum away from the side of ILY with this single round. Vince popping off in this A-long position, but it was all Quincy at that point once they got into the site. But unfortunately, Andrea was also on point, and everyone was on fire last game, including this chamber, and this is not a different round at all. 4-3. 1 point lead, however. Look at the guns on the other side, Adam.
Oh. Yeah. It's a lot of damage dealt to both of these teams' ecos. On the one hand, despite winning the round, they lost 4 of their members. On the other, an op has been punished. So really, it's the eco status for both of these teams really isn't, I would think, not in the best of shapes for both of them. But oh, what is this glitch? Okay, I have to apologize, folks. We are experiencing some difficulty tech wise, so tech pause. Yes. So let me present to you an argument here, Sneaky. Let's argue about something. You ready?
Sure.
Okay. Best fast food chicken. Okay, I'm gonna give you 3 choices. Sneaky. So only here in the Philippines, right? So KFC, McDonald's, Chicken Joy.
Damn, none of those choices are my favorite, actually. But if I were have to
No, but-
choose,
Pick one out of the 3.
I don't know. McDonald's kind of is a bit too hard with their
What?
crust. It's a bit too. They go a bit too hard with the breading, man. I gotta taste the chicken itself. And Jollibee is Jollibee. I mean, it's a specific day for your craving. But if anyone just gave me KFC, man, I would eat that up. KFC chicken,
Really?
god tier. But it has
KFC.
to be the crunchy spicy one. I don't like the
Yeah, of
fluffy
course.
normal.
Of course, it's a gift.
Yeah, but
Really?
but Popeyes is the king right now at the moment, in my opinion.
I mean,
Their chicken is their chicken. It's not really the chicken; it's the dip. What makes it?
Hmm.
W dip.
yeah, but
Popeyes. Hit me up.
have you ever had a KFC that is not dry as heck though? It's always dry.
What do you mean?
The
What
chicken
kind of KFC you go to, Adam? All the chicken I got
always-
is good.
It's always dry, as in like it's overcooked every single time.
All right,
Had
Adam
KFC
goes
the
to
other
the
day.
KFC branch in the Sahara Desert where they have zero water. Luigi, though, gonna try to explode someone, but it is not a thing we're looking good, to say the least. And there it is. Elian is gonna get the kill with the orbital strike, and it is gonna be an attempt to get back into the side for the side of ILY. Elian so far with the 2K in this one, and there it is, push towards site, and Raya and Rain gonna get one of them each, and Harvey Loves is gonna try to get back into the side. He does get the headshot. And there it is, 5-3. I mean, ILY was really just fighting straight up in this one, and
Yeah.
that's just the classic thing, man. You really just can't straight up fight ILY here, just like how the KFC argument is superior right
Careful
now.
there.
I mean, maybe, of course.
I'm gonna look at
sure.
how they
Maybe
react.
because the KFC here is bad, but
Where do you live,
so
Dad,
consistent.
where the KFC is so dry?
Laguna,
gonna-
live in Laguna.
Alright, I'm not going to any KFC in Laguna. That is a confirmed thing. We're gonna be staying in
No,
the.
but like it's consistent. Whether I have it like if I have it delivered or have it eaten there, it's the same. It's consistent. It's always dry. But
Laguna
McDonald's,
from
on the
Burgers.
other hand, always perfectly cooked, regardless of like the dressing and whatnot.
I like the
dressing are
volume.
all-
Safe on my
The
friend.
volume of McDonald's chicken with each like leg or whatever. I mean, if they have
Really,
really,
actually, they're the tiniest. They're the tiniest.
What?
They're the cheapest.
is Laguna just another country at this point that they serve entirely different food from what I see here in Parañaque? That is crazy.
I mean, McDonald's chicken is cheaper. Did you know that? It's cheaper by like 20 pesos per piece.
Yeah.
Hence, it's smaller. That's why it's smaller, because it's cheaper per piece. No, not 20 pesos. Like, I guess
Here.
less than 20, 15. Yeah.
Yeah.
But that's not
thought you
that's
were
not the
trying.
thing. The thing is, it's always perfect.
Okay, found
No
one.
matter when I buy it, it's always
30
out to
seconds
buy.
left.
First of all, why are they taking so long to get into the site that we have enough time to play how hard chicken? But speaking of chicken, no one is chickening out of this fight towards the B main side, and it is going to be LC getting two within this one, and Harvey going to get one on the elbow and one in the leg as well. Maybe even a chicken, maybe even a thigh, maybe even a breast. That is so many parts of the chicken complete in the B side, and I am now so hungry. Luther's Club gonna get one on the board, and this is a very spicy game number 3, just like the Zinger. But I think we're shilling fast food a bit too much here. But
Yeah.
ILY though, I mean, it is quite the compared to that map number 2, right? It is a 13-0, so one side it is the last, the first word that comes to mind rather when you do see that map. But LC, they did recover really well in this second map. Not gonna lie, they didn't really keep in mind what happened in map number 2, and that's just how good the mental is for Luther's Club. And maybe they learned their lesson. Maybe they will ban split the next time they see it up against the ILY squad, hopefully sponsored soon, fingers crossed for the boys. But he's gonna be the push toward the side that Raya once again is gonna get the kill on Luigi here, but Harvey Loves once again. It's like they're just trying to look for anywhere across the map. Turn Kiwi for a second, but they're just looking for that first pick that Harvey can do, and they just adjust accordingly.
Yeah. Yeah. Speaking of Harvey, Harvey's having a spectacular game in this bind map. Well, the same cannot be said for the rest of his team. I mean, I feel, as far as I remember, 2 of his teammates has got, what, 1 kill each? And that's really subpar to the performance of, well, the entire team for the entirety of the day. And maybe that's the reason why Luther's Club are struggling a little bit, because the fragging department from I Love You
30
has really
seconds
just
left.
been on point in bind. There we go. Harvey Loves taking matters into his own hands as he goes for the ace fight and all on his lone spell. Very little utility. X-ray vision too as he picks up Andrea. Headshot nonetheless. No less, sorry. Spike going down as they retreat back into the safety of Shower. Vince, the only one down in short. Now the retake commences 4 versus 4. I Love You. How much utility do they have going into this? They have the orbital strike for Luther's Club, so they're going to be playing that one very, very safely. I Love You really have to push up hard. He loves 4-4K.
One
Looking for the
enemy
ace
remaining.
now as Rain picks up Carrigan. This singular response. Alex going down from the hands of Vince, and there you go, Ludus Club equalized with more.
Yeah, Harvey is having a hell of a game in this tournament, 20-5, and the next one in the board is going to be Quincy with 7 frags. So I'm saying that Harvey is literally the offense here for the side of Ludus Club, and they're just rating him at this
Yeah.
point. And I love you is literally like the Avengers trying to take down Thanos right now, and Thanos is Harvey loves. However, let's see
20
what
kills.
type of end we do get in this one. Whether we are in Earth, I forgot what Earth the Avengers movies in 717. I think I'm not sure. I'm not the nerd, but Andrea is gonna go for a push towards the fourth side, and Kerrigan is actually gonna be the take.
One enemy
One
remaining.
taken down rather, and Kerrigan gets the 3K in the round, and LC, they say it's our turn to go aggressive in this one. And there it is. ILY, they only have one member left, and it is Andrea in his lonesome. And maybe they can get something, but with the way that the angle is made here in the base, and this could be a hard time unless Andrea can make something happen. Does get the jiggle peek, so that is information. 2 people are now peeking towards the side, and he goes for the wide swing. The tap is not gonna work, and Andrea, that could have been something because both of them are peeking, but he did not hit the shot
Last
at the
round
end of it.
before the
Lucas
switch.
Club, they take the lead back here from ILY.
Harvey loves. I mean, look. The only 2 people in the game that got double-digit frags is Harvey and Rain. But the difference between them, Harvey's got 20 kills, Rain's got 10, and everyone else is rocking 9s and 8s and even a 2 for Luigi. So
Want to
testament to
play?
just
Let's
how
play.
much of a performance Harvey's having right now. From up above, oh no, Luigi's not ready for it. Alex punishes him now, and again, that's another round that Luigi can't play.
Hawk out.
Here we go. Nonetheless, I love you. Looking to start things with this defense pretty well, denying that hook control. So I doubt Looters Club will be wanting to do anything with that area for now. But it's the default to come out. Of course, because of this tour de force coming out of Harvey, they're waiting for I Love You to get overzealous in any of these parts of the map rather. Harvey loves though. Ever so patient on this tour de force, waiting for that peak from the enemy Fade. And is he going to get that from Rain? He does! Oh, 52 health. He gets tagged out, but Rain's still alive and kicking.
30 seconds left.
They should
30
just really
seconds
use their ults now, to be honest. I think now is the time for ILY to ult. Oh my god, Alex, you scared me, my friend. That could have been the end of it, but Orbital Strike plus Emo Rolling Thunder. Just toss it, man. Just throw it. Just throw it in. It's right there. There it is. The Orbital Strike is going to come down. Harvey is going to die. Alex is going to be getting 20 at the end of it. The Emo Rolling Thunder plus the Dawn plus the entire zoo going towards Kerrigan. And 6
Switching
to 6.
sides.
Both teams. Not much gain from that half, to be honest, but it's going to be reset, and we are going to be back in it. It's basically starting over at 0-0 once again, so it is going to be the final half, possibly, of the tournament, unless we go into overtime. Then I will freak, because my schedule is going to get wrecked by these 2 teams, but nonetheless, I'm prepared to see really good Valorant.
Exactly. And here's a key thing to note for me, though. Harvey Loves has been farming this game on the attacking side. It's only now that Harvey is going on the defense. 40k? Question mark? In the grand finals? I mean, gonna be an absolute feat to accomplish if he actually does it. But Looters Club, let's get one thing straight. Looters Club are so good at pistols. So I wonder how I Love You is going to approach this. It's with a, for the most part, standard default. A little bit of priority down in showers. And of course, you gotta remember there's not a lot of flashes in their way. Almost none, actually. And Alien falling there means that there's no smokes either. So you could argue that this assault is already impossible for all of you, especially with the rotates coming in.
Yeah. Almost impossible. Not yet over, though, as they're going to at least try to get into the side. Raya is going to go for the swing. Oh, but that is a really good haunt. That means the chamber is going to get spotted within that corner. Alex is going to get Kerrigan in this one, but Rain is going to try to see if he can get some taps going. But somehow, some way, they are inside the site without a controller on the board. But now it is a 3v4. I love you. Is gonna have to defend this one as much as they can. Looters Club is gonna try to acquire control of the U-Haul area. There is gonna be the guiding light, but that's gonna be the TP out from Andrea, and that's gonna be perfection from Andrea! Perfect teleport right in front of two people with that ghost, but that is gonna be Luigi jumping and weaving with that classic as he does in the game, in Valorant, in Super Mario, and just like that, Looters Club in one fell swoop get the retake on towards site.
What was that? Luigi was just he threw his body across the map there, sort of like a bait. And then Andrea, of course, on this double kill line hold down in U-Haul. Of course, this is there's that. And then Looters won the round again. Well, surprise, surprise, Sneaky. They pick up the pistol. I mean, who's surprised at this point? Not me. But lo and behold, I Love You's actually going for the force buy.
Not the judge. Not again. Look at how high the tripwire is. He's really trying to catch Raya in the air, but Raya is like, I'm not gonna go airborne this time. I'm just gonna go stick to the ground, but that is a mistake. He is not in the air. That means he's not gonna get a push or a kill, but Kerrigan is gonna get traded. And now it is a 4v4, another attempt from the side of Looters Club to go into the retake situation, but Luigi with the judge, and he is down to put down the mallet in everyone against I Love You, and there it is, no love in the Looters Club, because it is an 8-6. But now opportunity here for the side of ILY. They're gonna be, never mind, as I do see from the graphic under it, big 4 spot. That is ugly.
Yeah. So much harder to bounce back from this deficit.
Gun here.
And Looters Club, they made it so clean too. Only losing 2 members fighting against the force buy is
Need equipment.
almost as clean as it could get there for round number 2.
Gun here. That's a good spot.
That means also they don't really have to invest a lot going into this round, and they still have. It's just still a bonus for the most part. Haunt comes out, but it's actually not the Haunt, but the Tether. Nade comes out because it doesn't hear anything, but still pretty good hookah defense here with the judge on Luigi's hands, of course. It's Raya who's got to be careful now if he wants to keep this hookah control. A lot of noise being made in B long. Gonna call upon this Quincy flash. Okay, we didn't see that, Quincy. We didn't see anything. But Trailblazer goes big. Luigi comes in. The judge is big. The Rain picks 2 off. Okay.
That's not the Spectre, my friend.
With the Bulldog upgrade. But they're making it work. I Love You. What is this round? They're turning it around, and well, it's down to the last 2 members of Looters Club who has to go for the retake now. But it's Kerrigan, who of all people is the only one who didn't buy an automatic weapon.
Camera taken.
How are they going to approach this here? Let's see. Harvey Loves, they don't have any more smokes, only 1 stage available. But Kerrigan just reversing it like a pro, but once he emerges, Ryan's gonna be there, waiting for the peak rain. He's gonna rain down on all of them! Even with the Sheriff Bulldog, what have you, they pick up the round. I Love You, 7-8.
Man, what a round from Rain, really just proving why he is one of the best in his role. And that's why he should not be a free agent anytime soon, that is for sure. But ILY, 14-11. I mean, you could be 24-9. You could be Harvey right now. However, still, teamwork does make the dream work. And Rain, despite having that SG ping, does make it work here for the side of ILY. And I'm a bit worried for Looters, man. Not gonna lie. After that round, that could really deflate your confidence here if you are the defending side.
See if their composure have been distraught here. Judge again over his hands. Oh, but this time gets punished by Raya. Oh, there you go. Finally, they nullify that hookah control, but Harvey from the background.
And Harvey.
The force sound is just terrifying. Boom.
Yeah. Tour de Force coming in from the origin of Tour de France, as it is biking in the French region. I could not explain that way worse, but yes, people bike, they race. Whoever gets first, congrats, I guess. But it's not as fast as the Tour de Force, as we do see from the sniper rifle of the chamber here. But the Haunt is about to come into the side, and that is going to be the double dip incoming, and that is going to be the judge picked up from the enemy raise, and Vince is going to get taken down. However, I Love Alex is going to trade out his teammate there, and Raya has a second chance at life, and this one is going to go for the peak. Oh, what a flick there from Haunt! But it does not matter. I Love You has too much members onto towards the B side, and they are now 8-8 suddenly. It has become scary for the side of Looters Club. Look at the economy for the side of ILY. 2K all across the board, 5K for 2 members. Raya and Elian can really just save up here for the next few rounds, and for the side of Looters Club, they're gonna have to go either for the hard eco or maybe a force buy to just try to pry it back in their favor, but it's looking rough, man. It is just only going to be pistols. They're going to go for the risky play. Ooh, but Rain? Oh, no, Rain does get taken down. However, damage has already been done. 31 HP on the Sky. And ILY. I mean, look at this. They're just waiting around for any overextensions because they know that it is up to Looters to make the first play here. And as we do see, Andrea crawling towards the side. Does see the Cypher, but does decide to back off. Dink down to 49 HP. Vince is going to try to crawl back over. Kerrigan finally going to get taken down towards the shower side. Quincy with the guiding light does not decide to throw it just yet because it is going to be an A-side take here for the side of ILY. After a really slow tempo push towards the A-side, they finally get control and the numbers advantage. Showstopper available here for Luigi. However, it is not looking like a showstopper that he can maximize the value in, especially in this round where you cannot guarantee the kills on the other members here. But the guiding light is about to come, and it is going to be everyone blind. It is going to be Elian with the crossfire between the chamber and the brimstone, but it is only going to be Elian getting all the kills towards U-Haul into the bear trap that they call inside that site. And 9-8, and ILY, they have the lead back in this one, but can they finish the rest of the game? Looters Club, they want eco in the last round, so that means they have guns and a bit of money towards Harvey, but if they lose this one, it is going to be possibly 11 for ILY.
Yeah. Looters Club Bank is still not in the best of shapes. At least if they don't win this round, they will be going back to the Sheriffs. But now, if they do, still have a fighting chance here. Both economy looking good though for I Love You, so really hard to imagine how Looters Club is going to bounce back from this. Quincy still been spectacular at holding these sites, but this time the side's against it. Seems like they're willing to give that side away, but the paint shell's opening things up. But Raya getting wadded down like a fly by Cadigan. I Love Andrea dipping his toes down in the kill streak, but versus 2 now. Spike yet to go down. I Love You again claiming that space with losing one member than their opponents here. Looters Club 2 versus 3. Harvey Loves. If there's ever a time to pop off again, this is it. Team needs a hero in Looters Club. So direly needs to bounce back. He spots one of their enemies, but the crossfire is just too much. And I Love You pick up double digits here.
There it is, ILY. 2-point lead, the first one after a while. I mean, it was such a back and forth in the first half. It became 6-6, became 8-6, and all of a sudden we are now 10-8. ILY, the way they carry their momentum is really just something else, especially in the attacking side, where once they do have, or they do discover there's a certain weakness in the map, they're just going to try to exploit it again and again and again. But unlike what the 717 peeps did, no offense to Dopey, but you really just can't push a short for like 4 times and expect it to work. But yeah, but if they can catch the weakness here, I think RU is smart enough to discover what part of the map this person is going to play on and what type of rotations they're going to start. Like, for example, maybe we do see the Cypher in the A side now, and then suddenly he is going to be in the B side. But if RU does read it right, they can at least move in accordance to where the Sentinel is. But we are going to see a timeout, probably from LC, because this is kind of getting out of hand for their part.
Yeah, I think we're to force a buy here. I doubt they actually will. Look at this. Harvey's already got Vandal in hand. But that's it, actually. No, they're not gonna force a buy. Instead, it's the Sheriffs to come out. We're really playing for that, against that 11 score line, which is really too close for comfort in my book. Perhaps they can still turn it around. We've seen Thrifties left and right this whole day. Perhaps Looters Club has one more here hiding in behind them.
Launching smoke.
There you go. I love Rain picking up Luigi. Looters Club, your defense slowly faltering now as the spike goes down. Actually, not yet, but Elian picks up Kerrigan, so still they lose to them without really denying anything. I
Oh
love
my
Rain goes
God.
massive, and there comes the Flawless. I love you. 1 away from match point.
Man, it is do or die now for the side of Looters Club, and they are going to have to look for anything that they can do in the next round, or else it is going to be basically game over. And ILY, the former APH stack, is going to have one of, I wouldn't say, the biggest win in the community, but still, a win's a win. I mean, this is a pretty stacked tournament, to say the least. A lot of good teams, and the fact that this team,
You want to play?
it's RU,
Let's play.
Emin, and Abad, fresh from other teams, right? And they're performing this well. This is just like another sign for them to at least try to see if they can make the stack work in the big leagues, in the tier 1 scene. So we're probably going to see this exact same stack in the VCT pretty soon. But there is going to be the first pick incoming, but Luigi is going to get both Raya and Rain. And now it is a 4v3 all of a sudden. ILY's advantage, just like that, is gone. Tour de Force is still available, though, for Andrea here, so the range is there. However, B-side, 2 tripwires, and the Cypher is on A, so he is not going to die anytime soon, whether that or there is no KO on the map as well, so you can't really cancel the tripwires towards the side. So they're going to have to be knowledgeable of where these trapwires are, or else suffer the wrath of the Brimstone in the elbow area. Or Luigi finally peeking, just waiting, and Andrea, he punishes him. That is too early here for Luigi, man. I mean,
left.
he could have waited a bit more, and that could have just been a retake with Looters Club having the numbers advantage. But the cabbages are finally out, but we are going to see the orbital strike on site as well, trying to delay as much as they can. Another smoke is going to be incoming towards the site, and the smokes are finally going to go down from the Brimstone. Alex is just going to put down the spike, and however, the ultimate is available here for the Sniper, but he has to find the corpse. Andrea going huge in this one, and Vince is going to get taken down. However, Kerrigan is going to take down Alien. Alex is going to get full blinded by that guiding light, but the Cypher Cage is actually going to help him provide some more cover in the back of the site. And Alex with a stellar flick towards Quincy, and what a 4K here for Andrea. 12 to 8, and safe to say this could be game over, Dadum. They could buy some of the Vandals, but I think some of them are going to be lacking in terms of the utility. But look at the side of IOBI, 9K on some of the players here, borderline. Wow. And they're going to have so much money going into the next round. So for Looters Club to make a comeback here, they're going to have to go up against 4 gun buys.
Yeah, they got money for days, and you can see it right there. Luigi didn't need to peek that. He could just have held the angle, and things could have panned out very, very differently. It's these type of misplays that are showing the cracks in the Looters Club play
Yeah,
style.
it's
And
over.
again,
It's over.
they pick up Harvey Love. Carrigan would be good for one before finally going down. And now the swarm coming in. I love you already down inside. Resurrect as well for good measure. There comes the showstopper. What can they do here? Last 3 members standing for Looters Club. Barely any guns to work with. Vince, the most in his team. Luigi as well with the Phantom. But everyone up in that lamps area. What can they do here? Pushed up position here. Andra denies it from Luigi. At least Vince will be able to trade it out. But can they find more? Vince finds another. Raya falls down. But still so much control here for the members of I Love You. Can they actually secure this? No, Vince! It's not that
Attackers
big of a
win.
hero yet. And there you have it, folks. The Equinox champions is I Love You.
There it is, the champions of the Equinox tournament, brought to you by Astra Luna ILY. What a stellar performance by them, and they seem to be very, very happy, waving at the camera. And we still have in terms of the names, but we have figured out 3 out of the 5 members. But at least they did get the win in the end. It doesn't matter. They win 13k. So I don't care. They don't care whose name I got wrong, because at the end of the day, they still get the money, they still get the glory, and they still get the win.
Yeah, congratulations to I Love You. And of course, congratulations for kasi meron kayong jowa. Congratulations. And speaking of winners, we still have a giveaway winner to announce, about to show up on the screen right now. So drum roll, please. We have still a Battle Pass giveaway winner. That oh, the voices in my head are talking. Okay, wait lang daw. Okay, wait lang. Mamaya natin ipapakita yung winners natin. But again, man, let's talk about that game a little bit more. It was very close. It was each and every round was hard fought for both of these teams, but I feel like when it comes to, I feel like to a certain extent, fatigue and getting tired got to both of our teams. But like I said, if you want to be at the top, you have to be able to with these types of competitions that take to last forever. It seems like, and in that regard, ILY, they got so much experience in that.
Yeah, and they seem to have not lost their touch at all in these tournaments. That is for sure. And so, despite being free agents for a while, it seems like yeah, they haven't lost their stride. And we do have the Battle Pass winner, and it is gonna be Chelsea May Sandoval. I thought it was gonna be like one of the I Love Yous. That would be so funny. But not gonna lie, that would be so funny. But congratulations, Chelsea! Of course, make sure to contact the Astra Luna page to get your Battle Pass, that brand spanking new Battle Pass. And yeah, I think that is it for the Astra Luna tournament. Dadam, do you have any last words, my friend?
Not anymore. I mean, I'd just like to give shout outs to the people working behind the scene. Of our stream director, Kyle, shout out to you. And of course, Vince from Fulcrum Esports, who, by the way, is the organizer of this tournament. So thanks, Fulcrum Esports, for organizing this
shout out
wonderful
Kai as well
tournament.
For
shout outs
providing.
to Miss Kai for having us, for taking us as your fraud and casters. Shout outs to for those of you who don't know, Miss Kai is the owner of Astra Luna Esports. We had her here earlier on our broadcast, and I believe that's it, Sneaky, if I haven't forgotten anything.
Yeah, I guess follow me on Twitter, I guess, at Sneaky Frogcasts. What else? I don't know. I don't go on Facebook anymore, so yeah, that's pretty much it.
Yeah, me too. Give me some love on Twitter, guys. At Mattdatum. MATTDADUM. And that's it for the day for us. Thanks for joining us. For those of you who were watching the entire time, thank you so much. This was all for the viewers. This is, of course, always for the community. And thanks to everyone who was involved in this tournament. Congratulations again to Team ILY. Panalo na nga sa buhay, panalo pa sa tournament. Again, this is me, Datum, casting here today with Sneaky Frog for Astra Luna Esports Equinox. And stay tuned sa kanilang socials. Maybe we'll be having more tournaments in the future. But for now, this is us saying good night and thanks for watching.